Hello, 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 how are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in Mandusel, welcome in Gentle. Hope you guys are doing good. I have a bit of a confession to make. I have a little bit of a confession to make. I spent like a solid, I don't know, not super long, but like maybe like 30 minutes, or not 30 minutes, like 30 seconds, like looking for my headset to put it on so I could start stream. I was wearing it. I was already wearing it. It's just kind of one of those days. Welcome in Flom and welcome in Silver. Hope y'all are doing good. How are you guys doing? I am, having a day. Having a day. I'm excited for some Star Sector though, so let's do it. Hell yeah. May Lud smile and smile upon me. I read that as may Lud smile you into dust, and I was gonna say that's actually that kind of goes hard. Like smiting is one thing, but looking at someone be like, I hope my God loves you so much you literally get turned to dust is like nice, I think. And for a second, I thought you were saying we should go gambling. Like, oh, okay, so Blood wants me to go gambling. Interesting, interesting. I can work. Hold on, maybe he's got a point. Casual 13 updates? What's 13 updates? Could be you. Nah. No fun police. The only fun police is my lack of income. But if I can get, as long as I can keep getting if I can keep getting loans from TriTac, or I guess like if I could start taking and keep getting loans from TriTac, we're basically good to go. Gamblebox and D-Digrin, what are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Did we lose a battle? We did lose a battle, I think, didn't we? How did we lose a battle? Our fleet's really good. Let's try to figure out, because I think we had a bunch of quests we had to do. There's this bounty right here for Dawn. And then, oh no, we got caught by, I think we got caught by a Radiant fleet and they killed us. I think we got caught by a Radiant fleet and they ended up killing us. Because I don't know how I would lose to this. What are you guys up to though? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a very, very good day. We got 141 days for that. 71 days for that. Yeah, so we're just kind of doing a bit of a loop. Or did we lose a fight? Oh no, we tried doing a IBB bounty. That's what we tried. Version checker reports 13 mod updates. Now a few of those are Astro Domain, but one of them is the Arma update. It's safe compatible for you because you're the pre-lease, but doesn't add too much. I'm gonna be completely real. I just don't want to do a mod update. Even if I miss out on some content technically, I don't like updating mods mid-run. Even if they say it's save compatible, I think we've got enough content, we've got good content. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. You catch up on the rest of sleep over the weekend, not in the mood to game. No, that's all good, Dagger, and hell yeah, I hope you get some good rest and sleep. I hope you have a very relaxing rest of your weekend. You one-shot at a light mech, poor Locust, hell yeah. Gamble, open up update the mods. I will gamble in-game, I will not gamble with my game. Those are... It's a little bit of a slight difference, but we have a working version now, and I don't like if this was like maybe the first stream or two, maybe, but like we're like what 4 streams in now with about 20 something hours. Like like adding in some weapon tweaks or some ship changes, it's probably 99.9% fine. I just don't want to risk it. No new content to be able to actually either have everything already apart for a few bug fixes or extra content. Yeah, it's like nothing to worry about. What's up, Como? Hope you're doing good. Copy a whole folder. If it fails, drag it back. That is true, actually. I guess I could copy my whole mod folder, make a duplicate save, and then do the update. And then if it doesn't work, just go move the mod folder back in and go back to the previous save. It's just maybe you'll do that for next stream, but for today at least, I want to get into it. MRC has some pretty neat mechs that you haven't seen yet. Are they... I do really like... I mean, I'm guessing that's just because I haven't done a lot of MRC stuff, though. Is it not... Because I was on pre-release, so I think I just haven't seen it yet. Not that they haven't... What do you call it? Not that I haven't... that I don't have them available, I don't think. Mutual friend wanted me to call you a slur. Yeah, my bad. I ate food, and then I took a nap because I was very EP. You have everything new already. Don't worry about it. I definitely have them. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. No, our mutual friend is kind of fair for that. He's kind of real for that. Thank you for the streak as well, Flamin. I appreciate it. Indeed. I was actually a little sad. I lost a couple streaks, I think on Thursday. because I kind of went to sleep before confirming them. But I'm glad. I appreciate when you guys keep your streaks up here because it's very kind. Promise a thigh cupping ASMR and homeboy ain't doing nothing. I told you I will give you the thigh cupping ASMR when I get my thighs to a state where I'm happy with them. Right now, I'm still working on them, all right? Give me another couple months in the gym, okay? We get there when we get there. Would you rather have mediocrity now or peak later, all right? It's called a work in progress. Cover streaks like the watch the VOD. Oh no, it was what do you call it? I had missed. It had already been too late for that. So I was like, oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Back on Star Sector, Burnout's gone. Oh nice. I was gonna say RimWorld is fun, but for how big some RimWorld mob lists are, yeah, I imagine you probably ran into some problems. Your calories are growing. Hell yeah, better eat some cake. I mean, you know, get me a ticket to Sweden, Komu. Let's go. Right, gameplay. 10 minutes and we're finally getting to gameplay. Woo! Who loves gameplay? I love gameplay. I do love some gameplay. Colonies are growing. Hell yeah. We're gonna do basically these quests here. We have 2 bounties and a trade. I think when we're done with those, we'll probably be around like 1.1 mil. And once we've done all that, we're gonna go and probably set up a colony or 2 in the Strange system. I think it's called like Strange something. So we're gonna do that, and then once we have that set up there, let's go kind of around this guy, see if we can skip having to emergency burn. Hopefully we'll have enough passive income to start not having to spend almost 100k each month on our captains, because you know, it's getting kind of expensive, especially because what do you call it? We don't have a commission or anything either. The thing that breaks your remote addiction, wanting all the mods, spending hours trying to set them up, running off to time and will to play. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, man, this is a great game. I'd love to play it one day. I'd love to play it. All right, it doesn't tell me where the bounty is in system, just that they're in system. So we can check the jump point out here and then jump point over here, and that should hopefully cap most of the place we could go. Nihongo Jozu, hi. Oyo, konnichiwa, konbanwa, chados desu. Ima, Star Sector shimasu desu kara, strategy game ga suki damo. Nemui sugimasu desu kara. Nemutai, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Migraine man, another monster for you. I'm sorry to hear you getting hit with the migraine though. And Highlander is a fun mech. Again, I'm a trebuchet enjoyer and nothing beats the King Crab, but Highlander's a good one. That was less. Was it actually worse than last time? Damn. That's bad. I'm slipping. Komu critique that man's words. Komu, do not critique my words because I'm gonna feel bad, because me and Komu actually were in the same Japanese class, and I'm gonna feel really bad because Komu has done a good job of keeping up with his studies and I have not. Well, oh, that's right. I had to put these guys into storage because I ran out of materials for them. Time to watch more anime instead of streaming. I don't think I've watched anime in like months. I haven't really watched anything, and I kind of just play games. I kind of just stream, and that's it mostly. Also, I did figure out. We did figure out. So we have big battle sizes now, which are pretty sick. I'm actually pretty happy about that one. This might be a bit overkill. Let's do like this. And then maybe try to save on some of our supply costs. Probably don't need Allgraven there. Yeah, for what we're fighting, this should be fine. Get these guys. I'll have the LS hold some of these go to some of these siege uplinks, and then I'll have the support come from behind. Oh, don't I have? Oh, that's right. I only have 4 left. We had one get destroyed, unfortunately. So that's fine. And then I'll have these guys kind of go as a group up to the center. I'll probably have them fall back to the center, but I just want to grab these and then coalesce real quick later. You need to be mothballed some of your fleet. This will be a positive for this encounter. Oh, those are, what do you call it? Those are ships we captured. plus the Legion. The Legion is okay. The Legion has been fun. It is shield shunted. It did good. It's just it got a little too quirked up. Got a little too quirked up, which led to it dying. Did yourself look at the Uncensored Chainsmoker Cat anime? I think I'd rather not. Isn't it like kind of gross? I've seen some clips, and isn't it kind of like a gross out kind of show? I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, you... How's this guy doing? Oh, I did redo my build on the Lests, by the way. I did change my build on them, and they're a lot better now, which is cool. Increased battle size. It does feel pretty nice. It does feel pretty nice to have the increased battle size. I'm enjoying it a lot because now I get to see these really cool fights come in, and it hasn't been too rough on like my FPS and such yet. Actually, yeah, we just straight up killed that guy. Hell yeah. I did give them actual guns. I believe they're now rocking a Mazoza. I believe they're rocking a Mazoza plus dual Aphyses, which is pretty cool. Just pretty cool if you ask me. And I'm gonna actually let the freaks off the leash here. You guys just kind of go kill however you want. You want to swarm a guy? Swarm a guy. Fun fact, hit me with it. Hit me with a fun fact. I do love fun facts. We are, what do you call it? The Fenrises should be fine. Fenrises should be fine. We have enough just kind of swarming here. We're also in range of the Fenrises, so I'm fairly certain we can yoink back and grab anyone we need to grab in case they get a little too quirked up. GPU with 40 gigabits are making comeback due to RAM shortages. I mean, I'm glad that we're getting, you know, I'm glad they're making GPUs again, but it is still unfortunate that I want this, by the way. This is a improvised... Can we count an improvised gun platform as a mech? Can I count this as a mech out of curiosity? Because it's pretty cool. You sure do. You figured out with VR remnants, fighters can go on automated ships. The mod dev forgot to give them an auto fighter tag, so he fixed that. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Okay, okay, I guess that guy was actually a little out of range to get yoinked back because they did not successfully get yoinked back. They very much did not get successfully yoinked back in time. That's what I'm saying. This looks like a mech right here. This looks like a mech to me, so I think we should get to use it, assuming we successfully capture it. Assuming we successfully capture it, that is. Seems pretty simple to you. Just make it a lawman that you can recover unique ships. I'm good with it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, technically, we already have Salamander and Undine. I don't want to do like necessarily all unique ships, just because I feel like there are a lot of really good unique ships out there, but I'll just, you know what, it's my run. I can just kind of change it how I feel. We can take it as we go and all that jazz. Surprisingly, this one little ship right here is giving you guys some trouble for whatever reason. Grab unique ships, fuck, we can take any. Yeah, actually, that's true. I am like, as we're doing these IBBs, I am grabbing every ship. It's just whether or not I use it later or not is kind of what I have yet to decide. Okay. Maybe I should have brought in a couple Xenox here. Time Shunt disrupted. Oh, because that's right, because Fel can just kind of look at me and say, you don't get to use your special systems anymore. Thank you for the streak, Silver. I appreciate it. Thank you. Want to keep the spirit of the run? Yeah, exactly. No, I'm fair. I like that. I like that. I think that works pretty well. Let's look at this guy over here. Venting speed-wise, we do vent pretty quickly. I don't know why this guy isn't locking in as much as I would like him to. Same with this guy. How are you struggling to get this little dude right here? He does have some drones, so maybe that's why. But with two of you together, that should be... Does this guy have like a fortress shield or something? What is your... Advanced strike gunship? I bet he has a fortress shield or something. I bet he's got a fortress shield or something funky, I'm telling you. Hey, you guys move up a little as well. Imagine if Fel got the system disruption. System disruption, I think he does, doesn't he? As one of his things where you can just like yoink off your systems. Or is that not how that works? Is there any vanilla ship that's worth bringing to fight a Dorito? I mean, if you're playing vanilla, I guess any of them are, because you gotta... Okay. Yeah, next time I think we maybe bring in a couple Zenox as well, just to have a little bit of fast support, because my LS got a little jumps there. Got a little jumps there. I need to increase these guys, either make sure... I think I made sure they all have systems expertise and point defense, but... Probably need to also get them increased sight range, because for whatever reason, they are not really yoinking back our dudes. There's actually some bullshit that turns off your shields. Oh, that's bad. How we like mech storage, 3 Highlanders, 3 Atlases, 1 King Crab, 1 Stalker, and you're designated kicking ass Arena Brawls Hatchet Man. I don't think you have enough King Crabs. I think you should get more King Crabs. You should get more King Crabs, actually. We're not going to be lacking variety and options. Yeah. System, just like any... I'd argue, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, this game is balanced around... Despite having a lot of mods, this game is balanced around vanilla gameplay. It is balanced around vanilla. No, we didn't get the gun platform. That is unfortunate, to say the least. That's very unfortunate. Really hoping for that one. All right, well, let's get this. Pick through the wreckage. I think we, well, given the recovery cost, we're not gonna kind of make back what we lost. Actually, if we salvage enough, okay, I think we'll be roughly neutral once we're done repairing. So certain the recall device works on sight range or ship system range. If it's locked, you truly don't know. No details are provided. Like, I would assume it would be ship. I assume maybe ship system range, but maybe it is sight. I don't know. Really could be either. Really could be either, which isn't great. Because it's kind of like, well, where do I put you? Maybe your weapon load has the problem. Should you focus kinetic damage? I would focus, I probably would do kinetic, because I think kinetic in general is a little bit better against shields. And a lot of the remnants and stuff are more high tech, so they have high shields, lower armor. So if you can have a lot of kinetic to get their shields down, and then have one or two like weapons to actually break through their armor, that works really, really well. As far as possible, Tesseract is scary after splinters. That's actually true. Really, you just need, I would say, a lot of firepower. I'd like to focus shields, anti-shield, but really, you just gotta kill. Oh, you bastard! How dare you interdict me? All right, well, I'm gonna emergency burn away because this is a. You're kidding me! 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 I mean, I can't fight that. Oh, that's right. No, we had to fight a damn scavenger, and they had the train from ED Shipyards, and it just annihilated us. Winnable? No way. With a maybe. What do we got? Borealis. We have a Borealis, a Providence, and a Killin. Behemoth tanker. I'm nervous about the behemoth tankers because these guys are. Oh wait, no, they have nothing on them. Mostly Logi. You think so? All right. I guess let's hope for the best. It's the ED Fuel Logi ship. Okay, so it's not the one that has stuff on it. We'll play kind of defensively. Ours are not. Well, hopefully we'll kill them, and then we get enough. We get enough points out of it to remove a couple D mods. It's not gonna be easy, but it is probably winnable. Okay, I don't think we saved after the last fight immediately because I was stupid. A assault battle cruiser. When did I save? Not after that last fight. We have not saved yet today, so that's why I'm kind of like maybe we just dip on out of here. Yeah, I was gonna say we just gotta get out of here. We just gotta get out of here and get to Outer Terminus. How the hell were they able to catch up to me? Like, I'm a fast ship. I'm a fast fleet and with emergency burn, but I guess they just. Oh, I think it's because I wasn't on emergency burn. I went straight from regular to emergency, but it didn't get the bonus from sustained in there, so I was too slow. Thank you for the follow, Sen. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How's your day going? What are you up to? Hey, that max level is 15. if you are kind of annoyed with that, there is in the settings.ini, you can increase the max level, I'm pretty sure. I don't exactly know how the XP scaling works. There are a couple mods that do it, or you could just increase it manually. I always used mods, but I think if you wanted to just go do it, it is also right there. You run out of 17. You run out of 17 on sustain. They interdicted and chased you to storm while they were e-burning. Oh, okay, they were e-burning as well. I kind of forget sometimes the other fleets have this. Well, not all the same skills, but a lot of the same skills. I do. A lot of the same skills I do. Allow you to increase it as second in command does as well. Hatchet Man has both a max medium lance and a tier 2 medium arena fist. Ooh, is this for, wait, Battletech or Mech Warrior 5 Silver? I thought you were talking about Battletech, because I think you said you got it the other day. Nanopore, okay. Wait, we might do this. We might do this and see what they've got available for me. Because Valkyrian fighters are, this is like Diablo. We could get some Diablo wings, which could be kind of cool. The Diablo wings are really, really neat. You're on console? I'm pretty sure Battletech is on console as well, is it not? They're pretty good too, right? They're pretty good too. I think we also have like they have like, don't they have like special modules for specific wings to make them better, which is kind of neat? It isn't. Oh, I apologize. Scale 1 to 10, what's the comedic value of star-crossed lovers between the Knights of Blood and your faction, Remnant AR LARP faction? You're looking at it all wrong. It's not star-crossed lovers, it's they can make me worse. Whichever side could become worse is up to your interpretation. And in that light, I would argue 10 out of 10. They have the ship modules and stuff as well. Yeah, new level of confidence provides level 20 and 40 options for player level. New level of confidence basically lets you get all the way up to all the skills, which is pretty sick. It is pretty cool. Okay. Or we could check for my own blueprints, which are... We have a lot of interesting blueprints. Can I make a Lest? Maybe we just make a couple of Lest S2s, honestly. Can I make 3? I kind of just want to get more or less, truth be told. I just want to get more of these guys, and I can make them cheaper than if I had to buy them, because buying them would be like 20k more expensive each. I'm kind of down just to drop this. Your solars are ready? Hell yeah. This is mutual. I can fix him/her situation. They both find each other very attractive and want them to be with them, but their conflicting opinions lead them to both subtly try to shift the other's view in the other direction. I suppose it's up to which way you want to go. I think it's more fun for them to make the other worse, but I suppose if you wanted to be nice about it, then I guess... These are pirates. Their quality sucks. No, it should be... I mean... Wait, no, this is a Valkyria, or is it? This is a, what do you call it? I think these guys have a nanoforge. If I look at I'm pretty sure these guys have a nanoforge. Yeah, they do. We'd be fine. I'm assuming it's letting me use this nanoforge right here. Because this is Diablo, not quite pirates. Yeah. Very similar color scheme, but not quite pirates. What do you think? 2 VR Luxes and a Nimbus for each solar fighter complement? Ooh, solars are honestly, I think anything in a solar works because it's a solar. Those are really, really good. Super easy kill. Very nice. AC2 rapid fire and those 2 melees mess up other medium mechs. Heck yeah. I would say I mentioned it last time, but I think going in SRM boat is really, really fun, even if it's not necessarily practical. Trying to remember if I go to weapons, do I have, because we have our high intensity lasers on us. I'm just trying to remember if I got enough Mazozas. I think I got enough Mazozas and I probably just dumped them in storage for our, yeah, okay. So we have 6 Mazoas. All right, cool. Because our current Alest build is, what do you call it? Is a Mazoa and 2 Atlas torpedoes. This guy has safety overrides built in. I could maybe unbuild them, actually, because I'm kind of... let's see. Selective restoration. Select, what is this? Partially or fully choosing demods you want to repair. Oh, I didn't realize I could selectively revert. Interesting. I didn't realize I could selectively get out specific demods. Could you print an ox? Maybe. I'd have to see. I don't know if I actually have a Zanok blueprints. Do I have a Zanok blueprints? I don't, unfortunately. I only have for the frigate size mechs. They're always practical. It's a big if a big danger, so you get ammoed. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I just find because you have to get really, really close. In my mind, it's like just indirect fire with LRMs from range, or you know, hit them with like an AC-10, which AC-10 isn't the longest range, but still longer than SRMs, I think. Balls, yeah. I think we get 3 Alests. I think we just get 3 Alests here, and then if we go to weapons, we can do medium energy. And actually, I don't have Mazoas. That's someone else. I got that from someone else's blueprints. This is armature. It's kind of armature. It's in general mech. It's just armatura has the most mechs, so we're mostly focusing on those. Flux isn't much different. It's just a little more heavily armed than default remnant. Your Daggett, Trigon, True Further bombers. Thunders are pretty solid. I do like what do you call it? Now I'm kind of with Flamen, but I haven't used the Lux enough, so it could be very good. We're gonna confirm this. Just get 3 of these guys. Get 3 of these guys. Oh, this is that guy again. Station Commander could be interesting. How powerful are we looking at? I don't know if I want to fight this actually. Well, actually, hold on. What does the station look like? To Remnant LARP? Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's right. You're Remnant LARPing, so that does complicate things a little bit. This is right. We did find this hybrid assault mech in one of our bounties. That's right. So I kind of want to see what this guy can do. If I strip you down, you are from, I'm not quite sure where. Medium composite, Buster Assault built in. That's Tritac? Yeah. That's Tritac, not Remnant. Devastator arm. So I think we have a built-in Devastator, which is kind of cool. Buster Assault built in. Ascend class mech built in. So this is just a... Oh, interesting. This uses ammo. Wonder where this mech is from. Is only someone's name was printed into the hull. Is someone's name printed into the hull? I don't see it. I don't see it. Is it there and I missed it? Oh, it is. Oh, that's right. This guy had the Trans Am, which is really, really cool. All right. I think what we do, try and get a... I mean, we have like a good energy weapon, basically. We have a good energy weapon. Actually, we do need a couple things. So heavy armor and reinforced bulkheads built in is pretty solid. Oh wait, I can switch these. I can switch these out though. Okay, we have Buster. We have a Mark Cannon, which is like anti-shield. And we have a Swarm. We have a Wait a sec. Hold on. Oh, this is like an anti-fight. It's like a modified anti-fighter though. It's not for, it's not like an unlimited Merv. The bottom says what mod? Oh, that's right. Cayman ship pack. There we go. Swarm Merv is kind of hot. Isn't this for anti-fighter though? Wouldn't this just be to kill fighters, not for the damage? Although, depending on what we get over here, we can have a blaster arm. We could do, I'm thinking, hold on, maybe blaster arm over here, and then our squall launcher. Squall launcher? Like a squall? That's is this a theoretically unlimited squall? Oh, well, technically, but the reload, 10 seconds to reload 2 missiles is pretty abysmal. Which, to be fair, it's unlimited squall, so that's fair. The things that Atlas MK2 spam out, the micro missiles. No, I think that's, no, is it? I was thinking, the squall. Rosenritter is, I think Rosenritter is from Diablo, is it not? Missile autoloader. Oh, is it that built in? I think it just has that as like a thing. Oh wait, missile autoloader, you're right though. That will reduce its cooldown by 33%. Quick load missile racks. We could throw this on here and then we can get these two. The whole mod, the normal vanilla whole mod. I might not have that. I might not have found that yet. I might not have found missile autoloader yet. Which one does that? What does that one do again? It's been a hot minute. Missile autoloader. It has to have small missile slots though. It has to have small, unfortunately. And these are considered large, so they don't work. Rosenritter? Did I say it wrong? Did I say it incorrectly? Quick load just makes it so we reload. So all reload and regen is reduced by 33%. So we'd reload 2 missiles every 7 seconds. So we basically roughly every volley we would get back about a third of it. I don't hate that. I think I'd rather do the blaster though with the buster, because this is kind of generalist and has charges. No, damn, why am I... Okay, Devastator, F-type Blaster. These are both charge-based, so I kind of get a lot out of them being charge-based. Rosen is fine, but the T in Ritter needs to be harder. Rosenritter, like that, kind of? Kind of like that. And then I give you... What do you call it? Although he already has... Well, I guess we'll level it up and get access to more built-in whole mods. Like Rosenritzer, like that kind of. Try to make it more... I don't know if that'd make it harder so much as just emphasized more. Where is it? Extended magazines. Get extended magazines on you. And then for small hybrids, I'll just put, what do you call it? Vulcans. Just put on Vulcans for the PD. And then for the medium composites, this is a bit interesting because we could do... I guess we could do like a heavy shield. We could put an anti-shield. We could put the Type 63 revolver, which technically has like reloads, so we could get this to more guys. ITU is a good one. Definitely want ITU. Actually, I also want to get advanced turret gyros, just because both of these have. Oh wait, this has fast turn rate. You have. This guy's slow turn rate though. It's not super expensive, and I don't mind getting it just to make sure that my guy can maneuver the Buster Arm into position. Your message about which? I apologize. I missed something. You feather the jump jets, you can get Highlander solid 90 tons going 158. Ooh. I did not know that. I have not seen that before, but that does sound pretty horrifying to experience. It does sound pretty horrifying to experience, actually, because of the whole, 90 ton mech going at you at a speed that really things shouldn't go at. Dual flak would serve as hella PD. We could, dual flak. I like that. Let's try it. Let's try dual flak. We're a little bit low on anti-shield, I will say. We don't have a great amount of anti-shield, but theoretically we can let the other mechs pick up that slack. We have ITU, advanced turret gyros. I'm going to throw on armored weapon mounts just because this guy's pretty heavily armored. I don't hate hardened shields and extended shields. I don't hate doing those two, and then upping our caps to max and some vents. This seems pretty solid to me. What are the exoticas? Oh, they are... let's see. Infernal engines, advanced flux conduit, assault wings. I'll just recover this because... I mean, technically we have gun bits, so I guess they're actually in use. I think I'm going to recover this so I can give this to like my other actual ships though, because I'm kind of at a loss for those. For exotics, plasma flux catalyst. Oh, interesting. So my max CR right now... My max CR is reachable. If I do this instead, my max CR still actually only 53. Like 0 CR, plasma flux kind of killed us. Yeah. Yeah, so 7 and 7. Okay. There we go. Feel worse for heavy mechs because they're slow enough they can't escape the 4 assault mechs. They're small enough just that they can't do anything. I mean, some good placement in an assault and a what do you call it? A heavy mech can take down an assault. You just gotta, I guess, gotta place them right. Okay, so if we go to exotics, equalizer core, reduce recoil by 25%, increase weapon turn rate by 50, autofire leading is perfected. Weapons with at most 550 range have it increased by 200. Weapons with at least 800 have it reduced by 50. Interesting. I think our weapon range is actually that, yeah, no, our weapons are only 600, so we're not debuffed by the core there. And it gives some pretty solid bonuses. That actually is pretty nice. In that case, we have 15 remaining. I guess we could throw on some other things here. We could do Ox Thrusters if we want to just have even more maneuverability. You lost your battleships, but you can finally repair the Pluto station. Heck yeah, I'm sorry you lost your battleships, so being able to repair the system is cool. What do you think you're going to build onto it industry-wise? Shields-based mods? Yeah, we got Hardened and Extended already. Hardened, Extended. I guess we could get Stabilized as well. I don't know. I feel like Stabilized I'd never really run into issues with, because AK kind of sucks ass. We could throw on, if we want to just get around the Exotica, we could throw on, what is it, Flux Coil Adjunct, just for a little bit of extra, just to try to get something in there, even if it's a bit less efficient. I don't hate doing that, and that shouldn't affect our CR. And then 10k, yeah, because 10k, it's, I mean, we have really good shield flux, and then we have really good weapon flux. Adjunct, never remember which is capacity and which is vent. Yeah. This is actually, I could get both, honestly, if we do want to. I really want to get a little more here. Drop this by 1, get this in here. Gets my vent to be almost to where I can fire everything kind of indefinitely. And then, do I even have someone to put on you? I don't think I do, unfortunately. Let's go weapon group, auto sign. I want to just run a sim and kind of see how it does. This guy is a, what do you call it? This guy is a destroyer, so he should be able to take on at least a venture. And should be able to take on at least a venture, I feel. Should probably make sure he has the high enough CR. Probably should make sure he has that. That custom AI? Ooh, good catch, good catch. Let's custom AI. Nice, okay. Very cool. Now we run the simulation. The 8 LRMs going towards the enemy from 4 mechs is truly amazing. So if you're using LRMs, are you having them have so much speed out of curiosity? Actually, no, we should fight Tri-Tac because we're pretty good at getting through armor, but shields are where heavy shielded ships are where we struggle. Kind of want to see how we do against a Fury. Kind of want to see how we do here, actually. Oh, that's right. I forgot we have our little gun bits as well. We do have our gun bits. The autopilot is enabled here. Dude, the whole mods will reach Star Wars intro levels of scrolling. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think we still got a long way to go. Got a long way to go, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah, I mean, as far as flux goes, we're using Trans Am right now, so I think this is the equivalent of like getting a little bit of a phase coil where everything moves slower. Let's see. I was kind of hoping I'd see some nice speed out of this guy, but yeah, caps are going to be a problem. Hella time flow. I think this guy will work good as a support. I'll probably have him tag along with the Watchdog and just kind of keep these two together. But yeah, because we don't, basically this is anti-armor, which I do, and this is kind of anti-everything. I think it'll be fine. He does have degraded engines right now. Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh yeah. Okay, so once this gets buffed out, we should be a lot better. Good catch. Good catch. Meanwhile, we've got our boy up here. Yeah, you're fine. I want to get dual Reapers. Can I find dual Reapers? Got a few levels around? Yeah, for sure. We can definitely get those up. The Hurricanes are fine. I just think the dual Reaper, if I get dual Reapers with the Quick Racks in, I think those will be better for us. But we did get levels on you. Dragonfires. Dragonfire... or Dragonfires? I don't know. I've never been super great at... I've never been, like, super... Because they do, let's see, 4,000 energy damage. Remember them being good? Let's see. They have 5... So they have 5 shots that we double that. And then, actually, do you have missile... I need to get someone in here who has missile spec as well. I don't necessarily need the person with field modulation inside the shield shunt ship. That I think we need to get a different captain for you. Do you make energy weapons when you're an LRM assault knuckle? So it's really fun. Hell yeah. I mean, you know what? Practicality over or fun over practicality is the way to go. Yeah. Let's see. I don't hate Dragon because we have, let's see, 10. So the amount of damage is roughly the same between these guys. It's roughly the same, but this guy has double the ammo essentially. This guy has the Hurricane does 500 less damage. It's a little bit more spread out. It's a little bit more spread out, but also each individual missile from this guy has almost half as much. Yeah, I think the Hurricanes are slightly less. Are slightly less damage, and there's the chance that some of them get shot down, but there's a higher like chance that at least some of them hit, while the Dragonfires could potentially be just completely killed by PD. I think they have less deep. I think they have like less optimal damage, but in an actual fight they would do more purely because they kind of have like partially some at least make it through, while the Dragonfire could get, it's just one missile that gets shot down by PD. Okay, so we're good on that. Dragonfires just don't do a little tapping. They hit something and that thing either dies or fluxes it out. I mean, damage-wise, they're basic. Oh, wait, these are anti-armor. That's right. These are anti-armor. These are That's right. Okay. I think we're gonna keep the Merv for now. We're gonna keep the Merv for now, though. I do like the Merv. I wanna give it a little bit more time to shine. With a Hurricane Merv to distract. I guess we do have one. Yeah, screw it. All right, we'll throw one on. We can throw one on and kind of see how they... Oh, I accidentally hit undo. We can throw one on and just kind of see how they combo. I'm not opposed to that. Oh, we have meat level up. Heck yeah. Level up. If safety overrides is installed, increase the maximum speed by additional 15 SU and increase the threshold where rangers are penalized by 75. That's kind of fun. Do you have safety overrides on meat? I hadn't considered safety overrides on you, but what if we had safety overrides on you? No, we don't though, because he's a destroyer. He's a destroyer, so he can't get fixed up. So safety overrides would just tank him. Meat, buff meat. Sorry, buff meat, not just meat. I like to shorten his name to meat. Are you getting into range? Gotta go fast. Yeah, that's true. I do like speed. Since you're attacking the Persian League or blockading 2 of your systems, gotta kill them. They gotta die. Gotta actually kill them, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. It sounds like they had to deserve it there. Increased capacity of all hammer type missile weapons. All hammer torpedoes gain additional armor stripping capability. I'm not using, I can't give him hammers because it's all just like built-in stuff. So I guess we'll do this last one, which is extra venting if we're at high flux, which is pretty sick. That's actually still really good. Piss off the remnants and a forced remnant raid on your system. Just let them deal with each other. Ooh, that's some good, that's some big thinking right there. Yeah, just make them angry, have them kind of fight each other for you, and you can always loot their remains. You could loot the remnants. That didn't come out as well as I would have liked. You can always loot what remains, though. Basically, we are gonna go actually to you, Exotica, because we have phase. I want to go to upgrades, overclocked fabricators. I want to ship components because I have ship components. I could get this guy here. There's also, so assault wings are extra. My problem with Assault Wings is the lack of engagement range. We already get a penalty to engagement range thanks to Wingcom Suite, so this would make it even worse. So this would reduce it by 30%, on top of Wingcom Suite reducing it by 20%. I don't know if that's multiplicative or additive. Regardless, that's probably going to drop my engagement range to like 2,000, which is a little too slow. Do I want to leech as much as you hate it? That's like the build. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Because they're going to be close anyways. Velocity injectors, though. Well, this makes them, it makes them faster but less durable. I don't know if we would necessarily want these either. And quick jets. I think for now, let's just focus on interception matrix. Oh. Okay. This is cool. Velocity injectors are for bomber ships. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we want them to get more speed. These guys are technically bombers. These guys are technically these guys are technically bombers right here. We have kind of a mix of them, so maybe dagger in, dagger out. Yeah, just get in and get back, basically. I don't know exactly. For now, let's just get overclock fabricators. Just increase replacement rate. It does make refit time kind of rough though. But we're usually dying. They're more brawlers, jack of all. Yeah, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Because we only use 35. Let's actually hold on. I could just straight up throw in a Infernal Engines 10. Definitely want to get that in there. Try and get our speed up to 41 so it's not terrible. And then what else would I want potentially? Commissioned crews, wasps. Oh, we have a wasp defense drone. This could be kind of useful, maybe. We do have a wasp. We don't have the other one. We don't have Terminators, unfortunately. Do we have Terminators? Hold on. Did we get a Terminator drone? Let me check if we got a Terminator. We do not. Put it on a mech. I could give a wasp to you guys. And then let's see. I have how many of them? We got 1. 4 wasp drones on the Algrave. Oh wait, actually Algrave would be nice. Algrave would be good. Giving it a little bit more survivability, I think, would be very helpful, to put it mildly. Oh, I'd have to take off its Infernal Engines, though. That's fine. That's fine. It's already plenty fast. Let's throw this on. And 153,000 credits? Nope. That's a lot. Also works better with terms because system expertise just stacks so well with them, but wasps are better than nothing. Oh, for sure. Why? This is really expensive though. Not happening. Yeah, I'd say it's cool. That's not happening actually. We're gonna go back to having Infernal Engines. It's like basically nothing. All right, never mind that then. We gotta trade though, because we need to get some crew back. I don't know if you noticed, our crew kind of died. We could also, if we wanted to, there's nowhere really nearby that we could sell for good money. I was gonna say we could theoretically sell these we could just, now that we did this trade deal, we could pick them up on the cheap and sell them elsewhere. Cycle 216 Trinity World is gone and 9th Battle Group almost gone. Who's killing them? Those guys are super tough. I'd be more concerned that somebody's managing to kill them more than anything. Let's just get a bunch of crew here. And then get a bunch of supplies as well. Okay, that should be good enough. It's not, that's the funny part. It's the Aurorans, you can tell. You know, you can just feel it in your bones. You're like, the Aurora! I know you're here! No, my goal is to get, I want to get 10 Alest, and I want to get 5 Xenox. I just think that'd be cool. I think that would be a very, and then and then some other mechs as well. Those bastards are up to something. I don't care who you say it is. It's the Aurorans, I can feel it. For this, we could do... How big is your station exactly? I don't think I've seen the Diablo station fight. I kind of want to see how it fights. That could be kind of cool. Let's save, and then maybe we take this quest. You think I don't... You're like 80% sure I don't win? You don't think so? Do we have a defense? I don't think we have defenses either. I don't think we get like a defensive fleet for help either. Looks like a very big and scary rat abyss fleet. Oh, is that what it is? Oh. If it's rat abyss, then yeah, I'd be kind of... I wouldn't be kind of cooked. I would be incredibly so. Dockside bar. Powerfully looking. Yeah, unknown. And then whatever these guys are. Abyssal and Helheim Supremacy. Yeah, no, I think we die. I think we die. I think you're right on that one. All right, let's get out of here. We've got a bounty to fight, which is this guy. And then we could go right here to an orbital assembly station and just yoink that. There's a couple things we have yet to explore around us. There are a couple things we have yet to explore. All right, and hopefully by the time we like finish these bounties and get back, Dawn and Teresa will have new quests for us. I'm hoping that they'll have like maybe like the next tier of their quests, because they are liking me quite a bit now. Although I guess for Dawn and them, I probably have to do the Armatura stuff first. I'm guessing I probably have to do those first before they before I can move farther down their line. Save? I did save. I saved when I checked the station, so. We're good. We're good on that front. A Phaeton class destroyer. I do not care for you. Yeah, let's go fight this guy. Dawn is independent from Cade. Okay, so we might... Okay, so we are doing... Well, I don't know if the right thing, but we are building up our rep with her, right? Oh. Well, that was easy. He came right to me, actually. Came right to me. What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? A siege cruiser, a griffin, and then a bunch of destroyers. We're gonna do... How are we gonna do this? Let's do... I kind of want to test out these guys. I want to test out our Xenox because we redid our Xenox build as well. So let's throw the Xenox in here this time with these guys. And then I don't want to get completely overwhelmed numbers-wise. So maybe throw in the Altgrave as well. That's scary, 800 drones. Did they have a bunch of drones? It's solid, but doesn't really have any support. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the drones. Let's throw an Altgrave on, and then we'll throw the big Stompa. This will be a bit more... Look at the map behind me. Oh, that's a lot of drones. I should... Ooh. Okay, we're going to throw on the Altgraves as well. Essentially, it is going to be one Xenoc and one Altgrave per kind of guarding each one of these transmitters. That should be enough to... They should definitely get there first, and that should be enough to get a good guard going. Actually, honestly, put like 2. Kind of get two of these guys on each. And then you're going to go like right here. I'll put this guy a little bit more because they're going to go for Epsilon. I'm going to kind of put this guy right here. If they don't go left side, I can bring left side into the right. Alest, sorry. And Altgrave is going to go over. I'm going to put Altgrave like right here. All right, that should be fine. That should be fine. Let's see it. You're fighting the Forerunners from Halo, just 10k drones killing this guy. To be fair though, it was really cool in Halo Wars 2 when they were like, oh, Forerunner drones, am I gonna have them use their laser beams? No, I'm gonna have them physically crack. No, we're not. Are we on autopilot? Thank you. I thought I gave them an order, so they should have automatically been taken off. I must have missed that. My bad. Good catch. It's like you want to use the lasers. You want to use the laser on that. Want to use the laser on that Forerunner drone? No, I'll just physically crash them in with the weight of bodies. I think that'll work just as well. So you go search and destroy. You guys keep defending down here. I think we just kind of wait for some of these drones to show up. And then as they show up, we can then start pushing in just with our weight of numbers. Kill this guy. Nice. Trying to phase, but he got overshielded. Hey, you go like back here. I don't know why. Oh, it's because they don't. It's because they're like changing depending on the weights. All right, I want you three like physically holding right here so that they don't just outrun this. Big Doctor, what the fuck? They're not putting those. You're not killing those birds. They're just healing you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right. Oh, Meat, you can go kill. Sorry, I should have let you do that earlier, Meat. That's kind of your whole deal. And now we got this guy in here. Now we got this fella with the massive amount of needlers. Turns out when you have, I don't know why you vented right there. That was an interesting spot to vent. Nearly killed that guy though. Pretty sick, pretty solid. And then they're kind of coming over here. I don't like. We are, okay, I think we're doing fine though. We're doing fine. And then we're looking real solid. Looking real good right about now. Meanwhile, this guy is just running his way up here. Allgrave is dead. Wait, is it dead? Did it die? I missed that. I missed the Allgrave dying. Vindicator has term systems. If we could pick up some term systems that they're on the Allgrave, that would be very helpful because it desperately needs them. It desperately needs them, to put it mildly. Allgrave is a little, I'm gonna be real, the Allgrave is a little bit of a doomed ship. I need to figure, I tried having it stay back, but I guess it maybe got overwhelmed from other ships. Not really sure how. I do love burn drive on this guy. It actually fits really well. Who knew that a burn drive would work really well on a ship that's job is to get in close and start shooting? I might need to get automated weapon. Do I have automated weapon repair on you? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do, but I am noticing a lot of weapons go down very frequently on you. Who's captaining it? I can check. I don't remember who I have on it. Do not remember who I have on that one. Actually, it might not have a captain. That might be the problem. We just have like a random level 5 guy. Ads. Oh no. You'll kill me. Kill. Indeed, indeed. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. For the most part, we did pretty solid. Aside from, you know, the Altgrave. But that's just going to be a running theme here. That's going to be a bit of a running theme. Only lost 40 crew, which is really nice. And then this is our last bounty out here. So I think we head back to Gamlin, see if they have any other quests for us. Maybe see if we can buy a couple of less. Frantically updating ad block, right? It's like, ah, damn it. How do I know when to update my ad block? Well, when I start seeing ads again, for the most part. Imagine seeing in the cinema and just they hit you 20 minutes of ads while the cinema room is just super hot. Welcome back, welcome back. No, actually, all movie theaters I go to are like really, really cold. I wonder if it's like because the equipment gets really hot, so they keep them a lot colder more often, or if they're just like, or if they're like, we'd rather people be cold than hot, because if you're cold, you can always put on like a jacket, right? Well, if you're hot, then if you're a little hot and start taking stuff off in the movie theater, I think that becomes a different kind of theater, which they probably don't want to be associated with. So that might be it. Well, but yes, welcome back. All right, so that's right. We got the Raptor and we got the Gorgon, because these are uniques. We just have the problem with the rooms are designed to keep in the heat. Oh, I see. So because of that, your guys are getting a little cooked. Is it still super hot in Britain? I know you guys had a heat wave a little while back. Is that still going on? Why are you speaking as if you're not the British? I believe Rocket said they're Irish, if I recall correctly. I think they said they were. So that, you know, I think they might be next door neighbor. Movie theaters are a large space intended for large groups of people, which has a lot of warmth and oven-like space. So they keep it cool to prevent that. Projectors are temperature sensitive, but they're pretty isolated. It's cooled down a bit, but still warmer than usual. I hope it keeps cooling down for you, because that is rough. That is rough to get hit with a heat wave like that. It's been pretty rough here as well. It's got, I mean, it's been, well, it's kind of been like this all summer, but I know when it's summer when I step outside of my car in the morning and like my glasses just immediately fog up. I'm like, oh, yep, it's gonna be one of those days. It's hot and humid. I don't even run the AC like super heavily in my car, and it's like, ooh, you know, it's got to be hot and humid out if my very middle of the road internal temperature car is causing it to get condensed. European nation don't heavily use AC. It's an exacerbated issue. Yeah, I can see for sure. Is that what you just? I was gonna say what you just said. Oh no, I don't know about that one. Let's just pursue with like these guys and chase them down. All right, get the Altgrave back. They don't have anything I want. Why does the Altgrave have so much crew? Isn't it like a mech? How does the Altgrave have so much crew to die? That's kind of crazy, actually. All right, well, we'll pick through the wreckage and got a decent amount of stuff out of that. Hell yeah. Did we get term subsystems? I'm not seeing a Terminator subsystems, unfortunately. I don't think we got it. Did get some Atfises, though. That's cool. Did get some of those. We'll get term subsystems one day, hopefully. Hopefully. That was 210,000? Holy cow, that was... with how easy that was, I did not think it would be that good of a bounty. Cool. That's... I'm not going to turn that down. Bigger mechs need more people with specific rim logic. I mean, I guess they did need more people, but they needed more people. They needed more people in the sense of instead of one person, it was 2 people. That was 30 people. I mean, I just think they're doing like, they gotta just be sitting like in the legs. They gotta just be like in the legs like a Voltron. We're gonna survey because you are Terran eccentric. This guy might actually have some good stuff. Class 5 survey data. Recollapse spy array. That's actually kind of cool. The system as a whole is not, I mean, let's see. Lifeless world, frozen, cryovolcanic, rocky, gas. It kind of technically has everything we need. Oops, read their description. What's in the Altgrave description? Altgrave. Altgrave class units are built around the Karma system, a Delta level AI agent that autonomously intercepts incoming ordnance, stores the acquired kinetic energy, and hijacks guided missiles by injecting spooled IFF signals. The result is a platform that fights like a ship but deploys like a fighter, capable of screening allied vessels against heavy missile barrages while repositioning faster than dedicated warships can track. Who are usually taking like 200 men to man. That's actually true. That's a good point. F2 for Codex. Control falls onto a single pilot through an enhanced neural derivative of late generation cataphract interfaces with neural link support staff serving less as crew and more as distributed computing capacity. A lone pilot could theoretically operate one without them. Generous projections suggest the resulting strain would lead bits of the brain leaking out of the ears. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough, actually. Yeah, I think his crew also hates him, right? If I check his crew here, they are... insubordinate, actually, is what they are. They are insubordinate, so I need to get a better Altgrave pilot. Okay, let's head to Spindle since we're here. We could check out Spindle and then see if maybe they'll have a trade deal to head back into the core worlds we can pick up on the way back. Otherwise, let's just head back to Gamlin, and I think I had some stuff getting produced on Gamlin as well we got to pick up. So we can do that. Are his skills asked too? Probably. If it's not one of you named guys, then it's literally just a random guy I grabbed and threw in to technically have some skills there. Actually, what I could do, let's switch Apodiopsis to be in charge here. Oh yeah, he has phase mastery. No, I'm gonna put Apodiopsis inside the Altgrave. I'm going to put Apodiopsis in here because they have energy weapon mastery, gunnery implants, systems expertise, elite systems expertise, elite field modulation, damage control, combat endurance, helmsmanship. Yeah, no, Apodiopsis do way better in the Altgrave here. Seems like Gazer, that guy, swap situation. Yeah. No, 100% agree. And then I do need to get a better, I need to get a better person for the, what do you call it, shield shot. Really, I just need someone who has elite missile spec. Elite missile spec, just so I can get even more missiles out of, them would be cool. We're gonna kind of emergency burn out this way now. Yeah, we took it for a little bit of a ride, but we did have to cut in some. Near perfect. Swap the energy for ballistic and add a helmsman in there and just chef's kiss. Yeah. I think we could do that. We could probably do that. Check the station here. Oh, Spindle is so good. I really like the Spindle ships and the way they look. Who do we got? Teresa Terror. Moderate, large fleet. Sure. No reason not to. Concerned Woman is a delivery contract to Legio for 2,300 units of recreational drugs. I'm negotiating a higher fee, and there we go. There we go. That's a lot of money we're about to make. Where's the Varia? Oh, Varia's ballistic? Really? Huh. I was thinking this is good because Varia's energy. That's kind of... That's a lot, actually. All right. Theoretically, how much could I sell you for? 80? No, it's not worth it. That's not worth it. We can check. Let's check. Let us check real quick. Varia is... No, it's energy. It's energy. And then the Moonlight's also energy. Oh, that's right. I also gave this guy just a crap load of missiles. Our build might be kind of garbage on him, truth be told. I just gave them because they're mostly built around using the Varia, and then I just let the excess go into missiles. So they might not be the best. This build might be kind of meh, but I think it's aggressive at least. Maybe it got changed. Maybe. I wonder, did it maybe have something you used to be able to swap it out with? Maybe it was able to... Maybe it had a swap that was ballistic at some point? Because you're using high-intensity lasers and HVDs on these guys. That's right. And then, okay. We've got our builds. We've got our builds. Let's, honestly, I guess, just head to Gamlin. Actually, let's pick up some fuel while we're here. Pick up some fuel while we're here. Some fuel and some supplies. Nothing crazy. Nice. Okay. And then actually I'll sell these as well because I have no use for metals really. No real use for metals or ore. And I guess I can sell that data as well. Let's go to Genius and totally win that fight for real, for real. Honestly, I'm just trying to get more ships. I just need more ships. Give me more ships and we can do it. All right. I keep losing that fight. So in my mind, I'm like, I just gotta get more. If I have more ships, then I can win the fight, probably. So my goal is to get, in order to win that fight, I want 5 Xenox and 10 Altgraves, or 10 Alests. Which is probably overkill, but considering I keep losing with what I currently have, you know what, screw it. You know what, screw it, we're gonna be overkilling it. Those, because the freaking, what do you call it? The dudes who are just an armor shipbrick are well an armor shipbricked, and we can actually transverse jump out of here. Feel like the emergent threat secret weapons. I'm trying to remember which ones are those. Unless you start stacking capitals, you'll need a lot of smaller ships or high level captains. Yeah, we're kind of gonna be doing both. We're gonna be doing both, so I'm gonna get a lot of these smaller ships and get some captains in them. And it's a good excuse to go fight the IBB bounties because then I can throw the IBB captains into my ships. Love the fact you're just going mass numbers. Yeah, honestly, I don't normally go for mass numbers, so it's kind of it's a different playstyle, and I'm having fun trying to kind of work my way around it. Any other Strikecraft watching you not buy cheap pristine Garega in the last VOD and you're setting you into a blind rage? What did the Garegas do? Are they good? I mean, I just think the Alest is neat. I just think they're neat. I just think they're kind of cool. I like that they have a big ol' energy, and I like that they got a big ol'... I'm gonna be real, I just like them because they have the sword. I think the sword is really cool. I think the sword is really cool, actually. Endgame fights, especially mod, are really built around capital fights. You need a lot of smaller ships to compensate. Oh, for sure. Endgame is gonna be very rough with our build, so that's why we're gonna have to try to figure out a way to compensate. They're the Frigate Mech, Helidaka, and very fast. Really? Oh. I like the sound of that. Okay. We can pick some up then. We can pick some up. We're gonna go... Which one? Yeah, go for this one because this is where New Mashan is. I mean, we can get some then. There's no problem with that. All right, let's check out if they have any for sale. Go to here, go to buy. Nothing here. Nothing here. I mean, I guess technically a Valkyrie. So they've got Mushas and customs, no Garegas, unfortunately. You passed one up your filing complaints. It sounds like I may have, that may actually be a pretty valid complaint. I might have messed up by passing it up. Whoopsie daisy. Someone want to cook for you? What are you trying to build? What do you need some cooking for? He's here? Wait, he's here? That Valkyrie has an Alest on it, Indian military. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Valkyries though. I'm kind of meh on them. It's like they're there. I feel if I'm just using them for the Alest though, I'd be better off just getting an Alest and saving some of the deploy costs. Food. Personally, I would suggest craft macaroni and cheese, not because that's good, and I don't actually think what you put on it qualifies in a legal sense as cheese, but it is easy and technically fills the body. Some Mercy affiliate pilot fleets, you could find some mechs here. Oh, hell yeah, for sure. All right, let's see what Karengo's up to. Captain, a huge hand claps you on the shoulder and spins you around, putting you face to face with a large man and his wide grin. Remember me? You're the best pilot I've had. That stunt to get us out of Gilead right out of the dragon's nest? Epic. Sign behind him reads Karengo's Galactic Adventures. Sketches decorate the space around the text, and you can make out refractive dragons, a glowing yellow fisheye, and an unfamiliar blue ship trailing blue mist. Like it, Karengo follows your gaze, decided to make this an official thing. Well, an unofficial official thing. No need to involve governments. Doesn't matter, I need a pilot again and a good one. You've got a waterproof lander, right? Of course I do! Have you ever done the second plus? I've not done anything past the first Karengo quest. I've never done anything past the first Karengo quest, so this is gonna be fun. Of course. Karengo laughs. Those landers are made to handle anything. It'll be fine. I've got a group of lads and ladies here raring to see some Quiyu and heat right up close and personal. They've all got their own sub-pods. Now how about we load up and head out in the next few hours? Good. Good. Oh, nearly forgot. We're heading to the Berenson and the Taliesin star system. Ain't sure who's going to charge over there these days, so might need to grease some palms just to keep your eyes open and shields up. Hell yeah. We leave at New. Oh, I love Karengo. He's so cool. He's so cool. I don't need to do a dead drop. I'm kind of good. What do you want? I'm not gonna... that is orcs, but I don't think we want to do that. You don't think AI Fleet Commander Origin's working? Solar Earth and Alpha's 200 automated ship points. Might need to edit the settings. It might just be that some ships are just too big. They might just be too big for to actually pilot with like vanilla sort of restrictions, and you have to modify I&I. Yeah, if you're gonna do an AI LARP, you might as well just set it to like max and go crazy. All right, let's open the shuttle. Let's talk to Dawn. Okay. Any more about Armatura? Okay, no, this is what we already saw before. You have any work for me? Combat freighter, it's 2,800. I'm just gonna buy it because it's gonna make Dawn like me a little more. I'm fine spending 2,800 to get a little bit of rep with her, and I'll just sell it immediately. Bounty docket though, challenging target in the middle of nowhere. Honestly, we could take this, but it's kind of, if we could get one in the bottom left corner so we could go drop Karengo off and then do this, that would work out well. When in doubt, ask to talk to Fa. Oh, good point. Whatever. Okay, that's also the wrong direction. Also, I would die. Manageable target, and again, wrong direction. All right. What do you want to do? Oh, wow. That worked. Gonna crank it to 2,000? Hell yeah. Well, you pulled your weight around here, the woman acknowledges with a slight nod. As your personal gadget beeps, she adds, I've shot Administrator Fa's comms ID over to you. Bet she's itching a team up with someone like you. Thanks. Cool, so we can actually get jobs from you now. Gained a Zanat class mobile armor blueprint. Wait, that's sick. You're never wrong. Hell yeah. You've never bought more plastic crack. Oh, hell yeah. Which MG did you get? Or did you get master grade, or what did you end up getting, Rocket? After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. Captain, how goes the Starfaring? Surely you've exhausted after a long day of bombing cities and destroying relief convoys. A thrilling pastime for spacers like yourself, isn't it? Sarah inquires. The sarcasm cannot be more palpable. Those in higher positions have naturally taken notice of your accomplishments, achieved quite possibly due to my guidance, I dare say. She smirks slyly. Well, regardless of achievements they are, the point is that promotion is well within my grasp. If we continue on this trajectory, a token for your efforts. I mean... this is pretty nice. Something I wanted to ask about. Ask about New Mechs. Dusty, she says, at first, endearingly so, I've come to think. Ask me something specific and I can give you a more useful answer than that. Okay, let's learn the history here. It's not all that interesting of a history. We came in after the second AI war with a corporate charter from the hegemony. She threads a finger through her hair, looking off to the side. The planet was already inhabited, actually. By the time we arrived, it absorbed a significant number of refugees from other colonies that didn't survive. Different people with very different ideas about how things should be on a world that already had its own. It was a trying time. Let's ask what happened. Refugees rarely get to choose their destinations. The one who ended up here were fortunate, I think. She smiles, though I may be biased. Some came here, some went to Fort Exeter, others scattered further. Okay, so we just kind of were like, hey, I know you're here, but you guys want to... Oh, I just noticed I thought this was like kind of like a side ponytail. No, it's a tattoo on her neck. Cool. Is hallucinating. Where is the automated ship point cap in the config? Yeah, that Google AI is not going to help you there. You're going to have to find it in a forum post. I'm sure there's a forum post added, though. So I'd say try looking for a link for that. Or resolve the tension. Sarah examines her nails. There's a man, she says, a pirate warlord, name doesn't matter, and was ultimately inconsequential, who decided that a planet in the middle of internal disputes with an overwhelmed crown was an opportunity. He wasn't wrong about the diagnosis, but he was wrong about the prescription. What he got instead was an easy conquest that was what he got instead of an easy conquest was every faction on New Mechs deciding that whatever their disagreements were, they were preferable to him. Native population, Mechs refugees, the spacer communities, they held together. The crown coordinated the response while armature supplied and supported. There were engagements in orbit and on the ground. It was messy. It was also, in retrospect, exactly what New Mechs needed. It was like automated underscore points. You got Gundam Ball and Luminum Aria. Today you bought more 40k minis. Ooh, hell yeah. Very, very cool. Which one is the Tempest? Is that a what do you call it, loyalist or traitor chapter? Okay, Church of Galactic Redemption. The Church has been a consistent presence in our operational environment for as long as armature has existed in this sector. They oppose most forms of technology. In principle, we manufacture weapons, she says in a way that someone states the water is wet. You'd expect that to be a straightforward conflict. It isn't quite. We've supplied Church-affiliated administrators for a long time, quietly on both ends. She looks back at you properly for the first time since the question was asked. As for the Knights of Lud, they could be a considerable asset or a considerable problem depending on the relationship. We've worked to ensure it's the former. Ah, I see. We're Spec Op Guard, think Navy SEALs of the Guard. Oh, cool. I didn't realize they were a guard unit. Nice. Very, very cool. Is it your first time painting a unit of them, or have you made their minis before? Control F, you'll find it. Yeah, Control it. If I would assume it's probably in settings to I&I, yeah. I like how she's basically like, look, I know that these guys really don't like us, but it turns out if we just sell weapons to them, they probably won't attack us, and so far it's worked. What does she think of the faith? Whether or not Lud was correct in principle, and I have opinions on that, the evidence has been difficult to argue with. I don't share the faith, but I'm more familiar with it than most. I found that dismissing it is a mistake most factions make exactly once. The Church has outlasted mega corporations, wars, and many who were certain it would collapse under its own contradictions. Friction occasionally, direct conflict would overstate it. There have been administrators who declined our products on doctrinal grounds, contracts that fell through, a few public statements from church officials about the arms trade that were pointed in our direction without naming us specifically. She waves a hand slightly, nothing that constituted a rupture. The church is pragmatic when it needs to be, and so are we. Cool. Ask what she thinks of the path. Smile appears that doesn't quite reach anything. They're persistent, I'll give them that. The path operates outside of any framework that makes negotiation meaningful. They don't want better terms, they want the industry gone. They've targeted our assets before, repeatedly. Most people don't take them seriously. The smile she does doesn't quite reassemble itself until they have a reason to. Alright. Captain, she starts coyly. Any functional administration understands its dependencies. You don't build a stable polity by alienating a significant portion of the population over doctrine. The Crown handles the things the Crown handles, and the advisory board handles the rest. Did I mention I'm a member of that board? She adds smugly. Those with swaying the church, while dogmatic, are still practical. Our arrangement works because everyone involved wants it to. I like how she's like, yeah, look, they don't really like us, but we're just gonna keep giving them weapons, and that's gonna have to do enough. It's your first time getting guard models. Most of the squad is equipped with hotshot las guns. Ooh, very cool. Yeah, I don't know when you're done, but feel free to send pictures in the Discord. I'd love to see them. I started doing the fucking William Dafoe looking up meme while a fucking planet killer ends them all. Literally, it's like they're like, yeah, it's probably fine. We're just gonna keep giving them weapons. I'm sure arming them is it's gonna be we have a business relationship. The business relationship written on the side of the planet killer. Ooh, we may have miscalculated a little bit. I told you, she says pleasantly, you don't alienate a significant part of your population over doctrine. The specifics follow from that. Ask about the AI wars. The first ended badly for a lot of people, the second ended less badly. The sector came out of it with major factions, bloody but intact, and an unspoken agreement to not examine certain things too closely. Armature has lost its homeworld in the first world, that's the relevant personal history. Ask me something specific. What started the first AI war? Interesting. I don't know if this is like them giving better exposition to actual Star Sector lore, if this is kind of them adding their own lore into Star Sector. I'm interested to see, though. It's probably fanon. Yeah, I imagine. Fucking aliens. The war nearly ended us, the first one specifically. Oh, no, this is about their role in it, so it'd be fanon. Cool, though. I like it. Bashan was gone. The facility's archives accumulated work of centuries, most of it gone with it. What survived did so because someone thought to move it in time. Second War's where he rebuilt their relationship with the hegemony into something more formal. The charter for a new Bashan came out of that period. Most corps don't survive losing their homeworld. We did. A slight pause. I made certain of it. How old are you? Because first AI war was... How long ago was the first AI war? In lore, like 60, 70 years ago, right? Because the sector is very recently out of the second AI war. So I'm just saying 200 years. No, because it wasn't, because 200 years is when the gates closed, but that wasn't, the first AI war didn't immediately kick off after that, right? I thought it took a while for the first AI war to happen. Because wasn't part of the reason it happened because people are like, well, we gotta research some crazy shit to see if we can get these gates back online, right? Or am I misremembering my lore? Gun plus stuff cost 250 while the Warhammer cost 110. Yeah, I know I said that when they released the Exodite Kill Team set, I am gonna get it, but my wallet is not looking forward to that. My wallet is not looking forward to that, I will say. Although I do really want to do it because it looks really, dude, it looks so cool. More like I made sure this company's still around now, not I was literally on that front. That's okay. That's just what I was sure about. Lost Hegemony Colony is founded by first AI war hegemony shipping crew, and they've been there for generations. Yeah, that's why I figured it was like probably like around 60 or 70 years ago for first AI war, because they've been there for a while. Because it sounded like the person who was in charge of the colony was originally from that. Like the really old one was part of the first AI war. So I was kind of assuming they're into like their really late 90s, around 100, and they were probably like really, really young when they were first there. That would mean around like 60, 70, maybe 80 years ago. Doesn't remember shit. You doubt they were part. Oh, really? Okay. I thought they were part of it. Kill Team's a lot cheaper because it's just like a big squad. Yeah, that is true. That is true. 10 years ago. Okay, that sounds about right. I could see that. Cybernetics and cryosleep exist. You can live and function a long time if you really dedicate. True. Okay. 110 sounds about right because it definitely wasn't immediate. And then second AI war was like fairly recent in terms of Star Sector. Like it was within the past like 20 years, I think, right? Of when the game starts. Second war ended in 194. Okay, yeah, so 10 years before the game starts. Nice, nice. All right, I was a little off on some of the dates, but all that to say, I gotta know her skincare routine because she is looking great. Scythe Old Persian is more of a local shaman. They're not like an AI war vet. Okay, got it. I thought they were like an actual AI war vet. Very cool. All right. What about your... Did I do that? Ask about the history of the first AI war. At some point, a tri-attacking fleet entered the system without communication. The board at the time read it as the opening move. They decided preemptive strike was the best course of action. She flashed her teeth. The corporate equivalent of a wince didn't go well. We defended what we could. Our security forces engaged tri-attacking war fleets directly and lost for the most part. Most of our senior leadership didn't survive the war. The company that came out the other side was considerably smaller than the one that went in. A difficult period by any accounts. Who destroyed Machan? The origin of the planet cracker was never publicly established, she states. The sector move on, I'd suggest the same. Did they low-key nuke their own world so the AI couldn't have it? Because that's kind of hardcore. I don't know if that's a good idea, but, you know, fair enough. Kind of cool. Is the AI ban justified? I think it was inevitable, she says. Whether inevitable and justified are the same thing is a question I'll leave to philosophers. It creates stability where there was none, and stability has value. It's implied that Armor gave the planet killer to the church and path. I could see that. I could see that. Not necessarily that they were the one, not that they like told them, hey, you do this for me, but at some point they gave a planet killer to the church and path, and then the church or path decided to take things into their own hands. I could see that. I could see that. And maybe, hopefully, they now have it in their heads. We don't give them planet killers. What's a good way to know not to give a planet killer to somebody? Well, having them use it on your home world is probably a lesson you hopefully only have to learn once. Second AI war. We were part of Dowd's emergency commissioning response at Chico, one of the many, but we were there. She says without fanfare, then almost offhand. The Gecko, one of our carriers, and the unit she was attached to took the brunt of a tri-attacking raiding force during the approach, several running engagements. Something shifts in her expression. Mobius Squadron held long enough for the remainder to break through. She moves on without elaborating as she said nothing knew it. We took significant losses, but we came out on the other side of the chart in a future. Most didn't come out at all. Not so much, hey, kill us with this, and more giving it to them for some other threat bonus, whatever. Yeah. MRC would have you believe that Dictot, League, Tri-Attack, and Hedge all held hands and decided to drop it together while laughing maniacally and sipping tea. Were the Dictot even there? Me? No, but fuck them. Dictot's like, I hate those guys. They were the real problem. And it's like they didn't exist. They didn't exist at the time. It might... Is automated ships, maybe it's not in settings.ini, maybe it's in a different config folder or file. Right to let it lie. I think it's the only way that it'll only call they didn't risk a third war. She says justice and stability are not always compatible. When they conflict, I tend to favor stability, not because justice doesn't matter, because the alternatives to stability matter more. People who made those agreements understood what they were trading. I wouldn't pretend the trade was costless. Should AI have rights? An interesting question, she says. She tilts her head slightly and narrows her eyes. What makes you ask? Me and my suspiciously shaped Sierra in the corner? No reason at all. Sierra sitting in the corner, smothered in lobster plushies. Like, just minding her own business. Look, I'm not here to say whether AI should have rights. All I know is that half the sector hasn't been sat-bombed in previous runs, specifically because it would make Sierra sad. And I don't want to do that to her. MRC, why you like them, are fanatical, insane quasi-pirates who blame everyone for everything and just kind of want to kill. I'm excited to see more of their lore. I'm excited to see kind of why. She'll let the question sit, whatever you answer, she uses that expression, finally away before she responds. The ban exists because the domain couldn't solve the control problem. The hegemony inherited that failure along with everything else. Whether that's the right framework for the next century is a separate question from whether it was the right response to the last one. I leave my questions to philosophers and politicians. They seem to enjoy it. Ask about the cataphracts. Cataphracts, what are there to say? I like the name. It's derived from the title of armored soldiers. Back in the days, humanity was stabbing each other with sharpened sticks atop land creatures. She laughs at her own statement, examining her right nails briefly. A previous director decided that if Armo is going to equip ground forces, they should be able to follow deployment from orbit to surface without a separate transit arrangement, a sensible idea in principle. The Falcon was the result, which was fine. It established the S1 line became anyway. What the S1 line became anyway, the S2 line is different matter. Something in our attention shifts. That's what happens when the experimental warfare division gets involved. They asked what vacuum combat actually demands rather than what ground forces were already used to. Ooh, data campaign skills, one of them in here probably. Yeah, it's got to be in one of those. Why does everything say use mods? There literally has to be a setting for it. I mean, probably because mod people are lazy and don't want to go into settings.ini. Automated ship perk. Ooh, it might be in the ship perk data, right? That could be a good place to find it. That could work. That could work. I could see that. All right, Cataphract Series 1. Honestly, I'm digging the lore because I think that I like the mechs. I like that each mech has a little story behind it. They're the more conventional version. She produces a small figure with a comically large head from somewhere off screen and holds it up beside her face, tilting her head towards it. We even licensed them. The corporation developed some model kits in their likeness. All in all, a reliable product. She sets it down and looks off to the side a moment, idly tapping near her collarbone, though there are some unavoidable design concessions. The space-rated weapons are obviously calibrated for vacuum and don't exactly operate in the same atmosphere, plus the armor is lighter than a dedicated ground platform and distributed for attacks from any direction instead of being concentrated at the front. So we've gotten complaints that a pilot putting one into a land engagement can end up fighting the machine more than the enemy. A dedicated ground platform would outperform it in that environment. She frowns and then half shrugs. That was always a known trade-off, though. The design philosophy was never excellent at both, it was functional at both. They sell fucking Gunpla. They sell chibi Gunpla because it has a comically large head, which is, you know, pretty cool. Cataphract Series 2. Series 2 Cataphracts was basically the Experimental Warfare's division decided that if you're going to build something ludicrously complicated, why not go all the way and make it ludicrously expensive too? She pinches the bridge of her nose. They're built higher spec than the S1s and also cost as much as a fully equipped destroyer. A lot of miniaturization R&D went to making everything viable. We developed a lot of them during the war, though they weren't enough. Both hands came up to her face for a moment. Exasperation, you're not sure. Beam weapons track faster than they can evade, and heavy energy fire overwhelms capacity before they can disengage. We've adjusted doctrine accordingly. Anyway, they're all equipped with top-of-the-line neural interfaces, which makes them pretty easy to pilot. They sell well, and the data we've gotten has been illuminating. Interesting. Is Star Sector a strategy game? I would argue probably. Well, I guess I would say yes. Depending on how you play, it can be more or less of a strategy game. Like if it was, you know, like I don't really pilot all that much. I treat it much more like an RTS. But if you focus more on the piloting and just the extent of your strategy on the map is click on ships to go somewhere and then just kind of let them do their thing while you fight, I'd say it's less of one. Yeah, I'd say depending on how much you pilot, depends kind of how much of a strategy game is. You do a mix? Hell yeah. Out here doing the JJK lawyer approach. She's literally hitting the Higuruma right now. Just the, oh. I don't know why I reenacted it. It's not like you guys could see me, but imagine that I did. Imagine that I did. I think doing a mix is probably the way to go. I definitely lean a lot more towards mostly strategy, but occasionally I like to try piloting it. The box, I have tentacles. Different, of course. All right, cool. I liked the lore. I liked the lore there. Something I want to ask. Okay, that's what we just did. Opportunities to gather data for the corporation. Let's see what we got. You tend to give yourself 800 command points and full micro everything. I don't know why I never thought about just giving myself more command points. I kind of like having that as a limitation, though. I think it is... On the one hand, I think it is kind of unfortunate when it's like when you run out of command points. I don't hate having it as a limit. I'll see how I feel about it now that we have much bigger fleets, though. Now that we have much bigger fleets, I might just have to... I might have to up it just so it doesn't feel so overwhelming. ATAC, she lets it sit for a second. Aegis Tactical Assessment Core, Armor's Field Validation Program, pilots, analysts, captains embedded directly with the prototype deployments, live systems, real conditions. We're currently focused on the Series 2 Cataphract line, strong performance curves, endurance is still being refined, which is where the right operator becomes useful. Joining your flying hardware that isn't on the market yet, high priority assignments, direct input into development, or stay on your existing terms, no penalty. Faint smile, I find the bold ones tend to get more interesting work, but that's your call. I mean, what's in it for me? Your telemetry folds directly into development. In exchange, you're always flying ahead of the market. Quiet influence, nothing as crude as a title, but real. You help shape what comes next. We make sure you're never behind what already exists. I mean, it sounds like I get access to cool ships, so I'm in. I'll report to you. You report to the system. I step in when it matters. ATAC runs on autonomy. That's the point. You're not a cog, you're a vector. The more value you deliver, the more we invest. It compounds. Those arrangements tend to be most interesting. I don't know if this is lore, if the system is actually kind of like a sort of an independent bounty system, and like the more I get, the more cool stuff I get, which would be kind of sick. Reasonable limitation, but as a man who can pilot, it's less reasonable for you. Also get a management officer or something. You do it because you're running at 5 FPS. You need to do it because you suck. We're not the same. Actually, that is fair. You're microing everything because you run at 5 FPS, so you're kind of treating it more like a turn-based game. I'm just not piloting because I'm bad at the game. Fair enough. What's up, Cayman? Hope you're having a good day. Curses upon you, mod developers, and curses upon you, Star Sector devs. Stop hard coding limits into the Java jar. Let you edit shit without mods or not needed to compile Java. Is it really hard? There's no way it's hard coded in. Is it seriously not in settings.ini? Need a mod change, automated point limit, because the limit's code base is not something saying you can edit. That's crazy. Huh. That feels like that'd be a setting. I'm kind of surprised. What do you plan to do? Bo, have you having a good day, Cayman? What are you doing? How's your day been? How's your weekend going? What do you plan to do with all this info? Our armature doesn't just build war machines. We refine the interface between pilot and platform. ATAC is where that work happens in live conditions. System close to deployment, but not there yet. Real stress and real data. The objective is simple. Assets that punch well above their tonnage. Agility and lethality around it through a single mind. No doctrine lag, no hesitation gap. I mean, it looks. She sounds more like she's doing a sales pitch to me, but I don't mind it. Why build bigger when you can build smarter, fewer platforms, greater returns, and considerable profit? Why live combat? Simulations lack context, code obeys, but pilots improvise. We can run 10,000 simulated skirmishes. None of them will show us what a human does when the stakes are real, and that data doesn't come from labs. It comes from pressure, and pressure only exists when failure has consequences. The old Stellaris, what do you call it? The old Stellaris live AI research, where we have AI, but we basically tell it, hey, solve this combat sim or I'm deleting you. It does give really good buffs though. And hey, what's a Satana? What is she doing here? You actually hate it how hard it could be made changeable setting. You shouldn't need a mod for it, but oh well. That does sound like a bit of the issue. You just open a notepad. Yeah, I was gonna say that's if it's a .jar, you'd have to decompile it, change the setting, and then recompile it, which could be a bit rough. But yeah, an automate, if they do have mods for it already, that should probably work fine. Just think to remember change be higher in the past. Maybe that's on previous previous versions you're able to. Why me? Because you're capable and importantly adaptable. You've seen your work, so is everyone else. You operate outside traditional doctrine and are predictable and survive. We have a deal. ATAC combat analysis. That sounds pretty cool. So let's see what that is exactly. Under new, ATAC combat analysis. Participating with ATAC allows access to prototype technology and experimental units. Operatives earn evaluation points by surviving engagements while using armature hardware. Higher point values grant access to more rewards. One of the mods that lets you, or thinking of a different setting. I could see that. Has prompted the design of several new technologies for Strikecraft. Design notes for several hull mods have been transferred to you. C-Stim, Thermodrive, Targeting Disruptor. Hits with Strikecraft hull mod and piloted by officers have enhanced performance. Procurement of the Panther phase cataphract is available. Emergency recall device hull mod is on. Wait, that's really good. That's really, really good. If I get that as a hull mod, that's actually insane. Prototype breakthroughs, reverse engineer Morgana and Gardel have been left in storage on Gamlin for use at your discretion. Cool. Data gleaned from your ops has prompted the design of several new technologies for Strikecraft. Design notes for several hull mods been transferred. Automated. Oh, Overlord Suite beta. We've had Gamma. I don't think I've ever seen beta before. Mobile weapons platform Raiden and carrier Exilium have been left in storage for use at your personal discretion. That sounds really sick. Use quality captains for use. You know that glorious bastard has a ton of configs. Oh, that could make sense. I kind of want to do these. These look sick as hell. These look super cool. All right, let's see what kind of jobs we can get then. Hopefully ones where we go fight people. Hopefully ones where we get to go fight people. Aside from that, we can go to Black Market. Let's just get some fuel and supplies. Let's head to Fort Exodil, see if they have any Xenox I could buy. I'd like to buy a couple more Xenox. If possible, you know, just if they'll have me. We're gonna turn off this as we approach as well, because I really don't want them to hate me. Talk to Don for reasons. Oh, we can head back and talk to Don. That sounds good to me. We do technically have a trade deal we need to do, but it should be fine as well. It's like 400k, so actually definitely want to make sure I get that done. All right, comm directory. Got a lot of people here. Is tactical logistics? You're not a logistics guy. What does tactical get me, maybe? War room. Seals that come in handy with effects, but diminishing, with strong effects, but diminishing. Oh, that's right. So basically you get really strong effects, but yeah, once you're over the threshold, they kind of go down, which is an interesting idea, especially if you want to run like small fleets, but we're running a very large, massive fleet. Let's see what you got going on. I'll offer some heavy arms to make MRC like me. What's the current objective? They do not trust me. All right, well, you got any work for me? Steal a military ship. Sure, dude. That's fine. I mean, it's just a free +2. There's no reason not to do that. You got any work? No, okay. Hey, yes, we can talk to Dawn. Let's see if there's anything in here. Powered armor undersuit. I mean, sometimes... Okay, it's not worth stealing that. Because sometimes we get, like, a mech or something worth grabbing. I don't need to grab a meal. Doom class cruiser. A Doom blueprint. That is cool, but nah. Chris Redfield. We did have a little Chris Redfield there. What's up, Duck? Hope you're having a good day. Gotta be commander before they tell you shit. Probably. I imagine it'll take a while. That pirate cruiser seems cool. It does seem really cool, don't get me wrong, but we're trying to stick with just fighters and mechs. We're trying to stick with just fighters and mechs for the run. So we're not going to be using, I mean, I have some other ships that I'll put in storage and we might use them later on, but for the most part, I want to kind of stick with like a themed run just because I haven't really done a run like this before. It's been pretty tough, but it's been like a rewarding type of tough, if that makes sense. It hasn't been easy, but it's been fun. Let's buy some more of this. Leon bang my hot sister. Oh no. Same reason you kind of bashed AS domain Discord while fixing automated ships. Why is listed blueprints that can use in goddamn Java? I mean, again, it's probably just from a development perspective, it might just be easier for the developers, you know? At the end of the day, modding tools are nice, but I understand if something is easier for the developers to be code that way, then that just kind of is how it is. Forget your wife, the Redfield bloodline needs you. Ethan! Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine it's just more of a coding limitation that it sucks when it comes to modding, but from like just the vanilla game perspective, that is how it is. Let's talk to Louisa. Can any work for me? Anyone need me to kill? How do you not like me? I've done a lot of jobs for you, Louisa. I've actually done a lot of work for you. Why do you not like me? Okay, none of those are in the right direction, so I guess we'll come back later. Why is assembly station credit cap hard-coded into the Java? Again, I'm sure it's probably just a coding thing. It probably is that's just how they had to do it to get it to work. I know it's a bit unfortunate, but there's only so much modifiability you can get. We're just gonna... Have I been positively identified? Have I been positively identified here? So... It is the major. It is also the major, yes. They did find some contraband. I did forget I'm carrying a shitload of drugs. I mean, I can kill them. If I move into engage, will this make the independents like hate me? If this makes them hate me, well, I think it'll give me a warning. Okay, we'll just disengage with special maneuvers. We're gonna have to run away here. We're gonna run away. That does kind of suck. Holy cow, they harassed the shit out of me. Yeah, but this is a contract for like $439,000, so we are not giving it up. Although they did just, I guess, take all of my goddamn supplies. That's horrible. Can I even make it to Legio in time? I don't know if I can. They don't know. Yeah, they did know me, unfortunately. Also, Resident Evil 8, where Chris just kills Ethan's wife for the sole purpose of getting him to bang his sister. Why is it that Chris wants people to bang his sister? Like, I do know that as it's a meme, but I don't actually know like the why behind it. Thank goodness. Let me know when you're done fucking my sister. Is he just kind of a freak? Oh, Manchibi, wish they didn't forget about her. That's the other character from Resident Evil 5, right? Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it they're just trying to add new characters in each time, so maybe they're just moving them around. How long is the attachment flying for? God damn it, just check for intel things if they bugged. I think the bigger problem is just that I haven't actually done the mission, so they're like just hanging out like, one day we'll when we do the mission, they'll get to do their thing. Yeah, let's repair and let's get some goods, I guess. All right, that's a lot of supplies. She's the player 2 character. Yeah, okay. So maybe, I don't know why they wouldn't want to make her a cool character though, but it's a little bit of a bummer. Your attachment, your 8-slot ability, they never arrived and just stored themselves. Oh yeah, I'm not really sure what they're doing. I'm sure they're out here I'm sure they're around here somewhere. Where? Privateer, who the, oh, 9th battle. I'm like, who the hell is Legio have problems killing? There's no setting quality perks and quality captains itself isn't compatible with SIFT, unless that's just a miscommunication on the mod page. It's not. That's a bit unfortunate. The Resident Evil 5 so it never got mentioned or appears ever again. Did Resident Evil 5 not do well? Maybe it wasn't a very well received game, so they were kind of like, they're kind of trying to distance themselves from it. We're gonna go to... Could we mayhaps do a smidgen of gambling? Actually, no, we're not gonna do that because we're gonna go back and talk to Dawn. I had to skip talking to her because I was getting chased by the police, but now that we're not being chased by the police, maybe we can talk to her and see what's up. Resident Evil 5 was done well. It was Resident Evil 6 that didn't do good. You know, I suppose because I know Resident Evil 7, I know Resident Evil 8, I know Resident Evil 5. I don't think what the hell even was Resident Evil 6? Man up and play the slots. I would never play slots. I prefer games of skill like blackjack. I'll have you know, I'm a man of refined taste. We'll do some gambling, but I do want to talk to Dawn and see what she's got going on. This one's Numashan. All right, 70,000. Ooh, that's so much. Also, I do want to kind of dump some of my stuff in storage because we have a lot of stuff. 15 hit or stay. Hit. You see, if you just actually, I do wonder if you just play by the same rules at the casino, would you end up at the same spot? Like if you just play the same rules they do, would you end up doing just as well as they do, or is that not how it works? I assume the math probably doesn't work out that way. Oh, hello, ma'am. Why don't you work for me? That depends. What are you hiring for? What can you do? Ace pilot on a ship with a skeleton crew of 20 or less. Extra flux capacity, speed, acceleration, and damage to fighters, less shield damage taken, extra peak deployment time. Shooting down fighters increases maneuverability and auto aim up to 25%. Amount gained per fighter is determined by DP divided by wing size. When below 25% hull, non-missile ROF is increased by 25. That's really good. There are old pilots and there are bold pilots, but there are no old bold pilots. I'm the exception they warn you about. Hailson, Rays, Hegemony, Aerospace Command. It was just one of the games of all time. You checked, you can change the value, look for automated points threshold, and QC Luna settings as CSV. Hell yeah, I appreciate the help came in. Because they draw a second, it turns worse for you. Okay, so the order also has an effect. Oh, that's right, because you can bust before they draw and you still lose. You don't actually have to, what do you call it? They don't have to beat you, they just have to last longer than you. That's right. This ain't Ace Combat. Oh, that, I disagree. I mean, it'd be cool to have her. It'd be cool to have, but I do kind of like having her as a contact. She is like my armor contact. You'll be thrown into null space and without transfer shown per gates if you're hallucinating like an AI. No, I'm sure it's fine. I do like having her as a contact though, is the thing. Father's our contact now. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll hire then. 4,000 and 1,000 per month. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so I need to actually make a contact with her then. I see. I see. Where are you? Actually, I still have her as a contact, oddly enough. All right, develop contact. Hell yeah. High military underworld science. Pretty sick. And, okay, so where... I guess we'll get a different mech to put her. Actually, could I put her in the alt grave? No, the alt grave has a really good pilot now. What if I put her in the Undine? Hear me out. Skeleton crew of 20 or less. No, it's still 25. Still does contact and captain the actual new update, so get fucked up late, Dillis boy. I suppose that is my L. That is my L there. What about you? What's your skeleton crew? Okay, so I could put her in as a knock. I could put her in this maybe? I could put her in this guy. She comes with her own mech. Oh, she does? Put her in the sword mech, you'll take Undine, your call. Is that maybe that's a new update thing? Because I'm not seeing her, I don't see a mech with her. Maybe we have to go farther down our quest line? Or maybe she gets a better quest line? I do not have the latest update. Is it, okay. How good of a mech is it? And is it worth, okay, you guys promise the update won't break the game. You promise it won't break the game because Dawn is really cool. And if she gets like her own special mech, it's save compatible. I know it's save compatible, but is it like save? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Is it just a mech we can spawn in, or is it like a unique mech for her specifically with like abilities and whatnot? I imagine it's probably unique to her. That would kind of make sense because she's like a little special character. And if it's save compatible, I don't like risking it, but you can spawn it in afterwards. All right, we'll do that later then. For now, I'll just throw her on. I will throw her in the sword mech and give you Undine Flamen. Because I think if anyone's gonna be in it, it's gotta be her, right? I just think it's cool. I'm also gonna mentor her. I do like her being aggressive, but I just want her to get more skills quickly. And then Flamen, you can enjoy the Undine. Undine gaming, as they say. Undine sucks balls right now, but you'll try to theory craft it. We actually have a decent amount of weapons. We're gonna go to the abandoned research station, and because that's where we're just storing all of our stuff. And we will, what do you call it? We'll go over there and we will see what we can build onto it. We will see what we can build into this fella here. Aside from that, I guess we gotta hit the casino. I mean, I don't know what else I could do to potentially make money. Take contracts? No. Casino though. You need 2 antimatter blasters and two antimatter. We definitely have antimatter blasters. We definitely have those. All right, let's transfer some cargo. Literally just all weapons go here. All weapons. Actually, we do also need to go pick up the extra lests we just got. We do need to go pick those up. Other, what do I want to put in other? I mean, this is like, what, maybe 50 storage in total. I think it's probably fine to keep that. I think it's probably fine to keep all that. I'll put these guys in here though. I'm gonna try to save ship components and use them instead of credits for exotics. Plasma flux vents for the dodging. Yeah. Okay, let's strip you. So antimatter, we have exactly 2 antimatter blasters, and then what else? I mean, we could give you railguns. How do you find the Sitton? I think we just had it in a bounty. I think it spawned in a bounty and we killed it. I don't remember exactly how we got it. I think we did fight it. It was either an IBB bounty or maybe a station defense. Only one light phase lance, that's the usual. Oh, that's what it is. I mean, railgun should be fine. Oh, it's general beam. Small beam weapons. I don't think I have any beam. If I go to, so I go to beam that's not point defense. That's, you try light fire lance, anti-armor. You do that, because these are, no, I mean, well, these, realistically, I'd want anti-shield and then let these guys do the work. Close enough. All right, works for me. Anti-armor, range 1,000. And then, exotics. Is it plasma flux vents? I forget which one it was. Yeah, plasma flux vents. We have flux induction drive. I might not have any plasma flux vents, unfortunately. Under here. Packed missile forge. Definitely don't want that. I don't want either of these in you, but that's a lot of story points. The exotica to give you really good dodge. Yeah, do I have drive flux vent? I do not have one, unfortunately. I'm gonna get rid of these though. We'll recover. We could maybe leave schooled feeders on. I can give, at the very least, we can give you guidance computers. I can recover that and give you derelict weapon assistance, recover that. Flux induction drive. Interesting. I mean, I could, let's see, advanced flux coils, infernal engines. Yeah, I think do we want to give you the extra flux though? Excuse me, hiccups. I'm just saying extra caps and speed is pretty sick. You're stupid, not in the right CSV. You're stupid and can't find it in the right CSV. We do want the flux. All right, well, let's get a little bit of this. And that's, I appreciate the asking for help, Yakuma, but if Cayman's unable to, that's totally all right. You might just have to keep Googling for it. Might just have to keep Googling, I'm sorry. Poll is for losers, I see. In that case, let's get what we can for our cannot install. Oh, this conflicts with the flux induction drive. Okay, let's recover this then. I'd rather have infernal engines. We'll just throw on an upgrade 3. Data config under quality captains. Sick. Hell yeah. All right, it has built-in accelerated, extended, and stabilized shields. Actually, hold on, kind of a banger Undine build here. A little bit of a gem alert here. I actually kind of like all of these. Hard, yeah, they're all hard shields for sure. But other than that, I mean, we could do an ITU if you really want to. I think unstable injector could be fun. Unstable injector and aux thrusters, they're the rest of the caps. Frigate, yeah, it's a frigate, so it's like if you really wanted to, we could, but I think that might be a little for it to work because you're using second command. That's incompatible. Yeah, it sounds like it might not be compatible then, unfortunately, Cayman. Or sorry, Yakumo. Why must I sabotage you with injector? I just think it's neat. Fine. That's the issue. Yeah, you might have to stop. You might have to drop second in command then. I mean, a new level of confidence is still good. Or again, I mean, I don't know how difficult it'd be to decompile it and then change it yourself, but depending on how quick of a fix is, you might be able to do that. And I don't know how comfortable you are with coding. Actually, that is true. Second in command might have specific things as well. It'll suffice. Test ya. Who should I throw you up against? Oh, custom AI. Let's throw you on custom AI. Good call. And custom AI. Venture. Okay. No, it's Gemini. Venture is under... Is that under Hedgemate? Which one are you under? Yeah, here we are. All right, let's see it. Let's see how you do. It's the benchmark. I think that's a pretty solid benchmark. I like that for frigate. I personally, if I could get you up to beat an Eradicator, that'd be like really good, but this is fine enough. And yeah, the little omen there is doing solid. Yeah, honestly, what do you call it? The extra ships are a little annoying, but once they're dead, we should be able to pump out the amount of flux we need to get through this guy. Yeah, there we go. Dry vent would help a ton. It would, but this is kind of the best we can get. Man, maybe I can maybe take off aux thrusters and try to just get more caps in you, just so you have more flux cap. Maybe that'll do it. Because it's basically you shoot like one antimatter blaster and then you're basically filling your flux, so you're not able to actually get your follow-up. Granted, you are... Or maybe we increase your vent speed so that when you drop to vent, you can then kind of hit them before they're done venting. Maybe the trick is actually more vents. You know, Bastard runs like 100k a pop. Yeah, that's kind of a rough one. We're still, I would say we're still early game. So yeah, a lot of these optimal builds are gonna not act so optimally. Still, ideally, Undine's not gonna be in a 1v1 and they'll be able to kind of flank around the side and pop people in the rear with a, what do you call it? With an antimatter shot or two. I mean, and with the little guys on front, like, it's taking a while, but we are kind of chewing through their armor on the front, right? Like, we are getting there. You are winning, so it's like, it's not ideal, but I think it'll work for now. We could do, I wonder if we get extended magazines just to get you more shots. Like, you're tanking a lot of flux, which is really, really good to see. And an overload, hell yeah. Worry about that, just change the default. Hell yeah. I appreciate the help, Cayman, thank you, thank you. And then do that, and then, yep, and then we get in. And then you're overloaded again, and then you're venting it. I don't know if I would, well, I guess we have to vent so we could get our antimatter shot off next, right? Do it. Shoot now. Why are you not using your antimatter blaster right now? He's wide open. You'd kill him. Kill him. There you go. You know exact weapon you gave your frigate attacker guys? It's one of the Rosenritter guns. Oh, okay. We might be able to get some, because we're gonna be heading back to Diablo to pick up our Alest, so we might be able to get one there. Heck yeah. See the piddle farting AI loves do when it pushes, it shoots once, then backs off the vent without pushing its advantage ever. Rosenritter is Talon. Oh, Rosenritter is Talon. Oh, I guess they have. I guess they're both kind of like a dark red color scheme, so I thought they were the same faction or same mod. Fair enough. Hell yeah. No, even with custom AI and an aggressive captain, it looks like they still kind of go back and forth. Talon is gray. Or Rosenritter is like it's kind of like a red and white color scheme though, so I thought that was more like kind of fitting with Diablo, or as like a special, I kind of thought it was like a special Diablo unit because Diablo's like red and black, but I was like, well, they're red and white, so maybe it's different, or it's like their specialty. The Halberd house is great. House is gray. Oh, got it. Okay, cool. All right, it'll do for now. It'll do, as they say. And then, other than that, let's head to... I do want to head to Fort Exodil, see if they have any Xenox I can buy. You want to see if they have any Xenox I can buy, and then I think we go gambling. And then I think we do a little bit of gambling. Look, I'm just saying, we might be able to turn what do you call it? 1.386 million credits into 3.8 credits. I can lose it all. You stumble it about as often as you do like the legions. They fail to spawn if you just run any other sector changing mod as well. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't know if we've run into one yet. I don't think we've run into one in this run, and I try to remember what it looks like from previous runs, truth be told. Just check black holes. Oh, okay. We could maybe go to some black holes. That could be kind of fun. Just see what there is to see. All right, I should probably turn this off. Probably turn that off as we move into Fort Exodil here. And you got any Xenox for me to buy? You do. You have one for me to buy. Thank you. And some VX customs. I'll buy a Zanak. And then, oh, I do apologize, Duck. I have not updated the mod list yet. I need to, and I keep forgetting to do it. The mod list is for the previous run we did. It is not for that. Granted, there's a lot of crossover. I'd say it's probably like 80% the same, but there are a few big ones missing it. I'm a Xanax addict. I am not a Xanax. I don't think I've ever had a. Where did that come from? I don't think I've ever had one before. Archon, your beloved, we can't use it. Which one is Archon? Archon. Is it under, was it Black Market? Just wanted to see something stable and fun. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Actually, I don't know, though, because I think that should work. I think all those should still be compatible. Black Market. Archon. Archon, which one are you? Oh, Archon, Heavy Destroyer. Oh, we just fought one of these dudes. It's a what is it? A destroyer with a fortress shield. This thing kind of kicked my ass. Someone run discombobulate onion all modders for Java hardcode on things. Let's take it back a sec, Kikumo. I get it. It's a bit annoying to not be able to necessarily modify what you want to modify. But at the end of the day, you know, if it's easier for the devs to be able to code really cool stuff that we get to play for free, I'm happy that we get to play it. So let's remember that at the end of the day, they're taking very nice time to let us do cool stuff. I just bought one. I bought a Zanak, not the other one. The Zanak. Oh, Zanak. I see. I see. Wait, Zanak, Xanax. I wonder if is that pronounced differently? Is that pronounced more like Zanak is for you guys? At least for here, it's a bit of a different pronunciation. We're also going to sell these guys. Yeah, we just got these guys for, it was like, hey, spend like $1,000 and get a couple of rep points with like Dawn in them. So I was like, yeah, we'll do that. That sounds fine to me. I mean, we can ask if they have any other work. Okay, hold on. Domains and blueprints. Holy cow, are you kidding me? 3.9 million. What is domains end? What is that? Is that worth 3.9 million? I don't know. Okay, this could be, oh, but it's gonna be a pirate bounty. A pirate bounty in Tychus. Yeah, probably not gonna do that. Definitely not doing Dragon's Blessing. Thracia is, yeah, definitely not doing that. The problem with MRC is they're all like pirate jobs, which are really tough to do because we'll just get spotted. It's like the Derelict Super Cap. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty solid. I think that's pretty nice. Okay. Any bounty board here? Oh, we could check bounty board. What is a rotund man? I don't. God fucking damn it, Crab Shack. Okay. Well, okay, Crab Shack. Thank you, Crab Shack. You've got a good eye for quality goods, friends, he says without turning towards you. Sorting through what appears to be a cargo manifest. You're waiting for that, you mentioned. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Well, he scratches the back of his head. I did used to sell those, yes. Useful once upon a time, perhaps, and still do so some of the less technologically inclined around here. But there are barely any credits to spend. The merchant taps away at their battered tripod, then turns to look at you with an appraising eye. As a merchant, it's my job to keep up with the current topics. As after a smidgen investigation, I've shifted into a new business gambler. He clears his throat. Rather, I mean to say, loot boxes inspired by one of the new schemes that the company has been trying. Morshu gestures towards the cargo crate sat atop his table. So how about it? They're yours, my friend, so long as you have enough credits. What is a rotund demand? And you look over it, it's just Morshu. Thank you, Crab Shack. Wait. Let's go gambling! Woo, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Now, if you're interested, he spins the tripod sat screen up on the table towards you. Its screen and frame both fairly weathered. It displays a rather concise agreement that declares you waive any rights to sue the merchant for misrepresentation of goods and or services rendered by filling in your name. Sign here. Of particular note is a passage right above the digital signing field stating that something about modified nonsense and that the vendor isn't responsible for any items randomly found within your experience, whatever that means. It's just a small agreement between us, Captain, that what they contain is a bit, shall I say, unusual, but nothing that would hurt you. I hold to merchant standards. You got nearly 40 Radibus PDs, carried your PD so hard the entire run. Isn't this just gambling? Morshu lets out a boisterous laugh that reverberates through the bar before leaning in towards you. The merchant's next words are considerably more faint. Yes, it is. Do people buy these? You'd be surprised why an executive come to me the other day and complained for minutes on end of the useless junk contained in the crates they had purchased from me previously. Then they went and purchased 5 more. Morshu chuckles and shakes his head. Strange is it? Let's sign our name on the document. Sign here, please. I don't even know how much this costs, but I'm so happy. Let's purchase some loot boxes. 100,000 credits? Okay, which loot box are we feeling? Which loot box are we feeling here? I think we get 4, we get 7, and we get 2. We get 4, 7, and 2 for our loot boxes. So that's the numbers off of us, right? Pick 5, row 5, column 2. Wait, so this guy right here. We can do that. Okay, we're gonna shift them back. We're gonna put them back in different places as well. Row 5. Well, row 5 would be down here because row is vertical, or row is horizontal, column's vertical. Scroll down. There's a scroll? Thank you, Avatar. Welcome in. I did not see the scroll bar. 3, 4, 5 right here. Sorry, I got a little excited there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I'm trusting you. All right, what are you up to, Avatar? Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's do this. Let's purchase. Get the very last one. Hey, we can get this and we can get the very last one. 6, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's not a 6, 9. There's a 6, 5. Ah, man, they could. If it was 6, 7. This is the closest we can get to 6, 9. All right, let's see what we got. Let's take our leave. Okay, that was 200K. I'm gonna be really sad. When these inevitably turn out to be actually nothing, I'm gonna be really sad. I'm gonna be so true, bestie. I'm gonna be really sad when this is absolute dog. When this is just absolute coal. No cinema here. This is gonna be the Jack and Jill of loot boxes. Okay, where are they? Of course I'm not skipping the animation. Oh, is Rainbow good? Rainbow's usually pretty good. Did we get an SSR? And I got an egg. Planula? What the fuck is, huh? What the fuck, huh? The egg, the grandparent incubates the egg, and the child lays the egg, and the egg becomes the parent, and the parent does what? Takes care of children and the grandparent's the youngest, younger than the child, but not the youngest. Who's the youngest? The parent. The Risk of Rain 2 item. Oh. I mean, it's worth 150K, so we made our money back. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that works pretty well. All right, let's do it. Come on, get me something good. What are you? 3 carry storm cannons. What the hell is a carry storm cannon? It is a... It looked like it was a small, so maybe you could give that to you, Flamen. Oh no, they're big. Unknown prototype, medium ballistic, 200 shield. Excuse me, hiccups. Let's see. It's a Lost Sector anti-shield weapon. Not the best range though. 1250 per 100 per unit is kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're I guess that one was a bit of a dud, but we'll only be down 50k. Same category of guys who beat your... They do belong to the same category of guys who beat my ass. So they are... Let's see. They have some EMP damage. They have... I guess these are really big burst weapons. These are really big burst weapons. Double or nothing. I do want to do double or nothing. Let's do double or nothing with like our regular casino. Let's go back to our regularly scheduled casino here. I guess we trade the egg as well. I'm gonna trade the egg away because I want money. Only you. What do you mean it sells for 120? But if I try to buy it back, it's 180. They're medium suppression. They don't see. Oh, they're medium. Oh, wait, were they mediums? Okay, it's a bit better. Oh, they are. Okay, for a medium, that's actually pretty solid. What if it hatches? Fine. We'll keep the egg. We'll keep the egg. Let's hit up Hybrasil. Oh, well, we got to go gambling. It's time to go gambling, actually. Turn Archer and Spounder on. Stop interdicting pulse me. I'm not even on a course for you. That was just rude. It was just really rude to do, actually. You have no idea. If it's a Risk of Rain 2 item, I'm guessing it's just like a fun little Easter egg you can sell. That would be my guess. We are running out of fuel. We actually will not have enough fuel to make it there, so we're gonna have to stop at Asconia. We do not have enough fuel to make it to the casino, so we gotta stop at Asconia real quick. He brake checked. He literally brake checked my fleet. What's up, Outer? Hope you're doing good. Gambling, get Gigamechs, and do Genius. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, we have 3. What do you call it? We've got 3 Alest in production, waiting to get picked up. So that could work out well. That'll probably work out. But yeah, I don't like that he just brake checked me. Very rude of him. Grab this. Okay. The question is, how much do we want to risk gambling? We could risk it all. Starliner. Having ample fuel takes to nav supports. Let's just reject. I guess I can have a little bit of extra fuel from this guy. Mermech, Sindri, and Mech. No idea if they're good. We can check. Let's see. Not seeing one here. Black Market maybe though. Doesn't look like it. No, unfortunately not. All right, let's hit up Hybrasil. I've got a crave to go gambling. I will allow the scan. For once, I don't have contraband on me. Yeah, I was about to say. How to say, I don't have contraband actually. Why are you getting on me? Also, oh, if I just pay Dawn on time, does she like me for that? It's kind of cool. They had a Motorhead. They did have a Motorhead. I don't know. I find Shield Shotgun kind of worked on the what do you call it? On like a Legion, but when it comes to mechs, I'm not good enough at deploying them, and then they end up getting killed. We had one earlier, and it wasn't. It's not bad or anything. It just doesn't really fit my playstyle, so I'm kind of holding off on those right now. Be funny if the egg was for some reason contraband. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. All right, we're gonna grab this guy, and we're gonna go here, and let's go gambling. So we can do... How many star gems do I got? We could purchase a VIP pass, actually. What does the VIP pass get us again? Or we could... How much do we want to spend here? Do we spend half? Okay, we'll spend 35. We'll get 2,000 gems. Okay. Because we should have. All right. Let's do Battle Royale Arena. We had some good luck here. We had some good luck here last time. Slug. Okay, this guy is hell no. I think the Paladin of Speed could work out for us. Time to lose all my money, probably. Paladin of Speed. He's got 2 bonuses on him. He doesn't have as much HP as some of the other guys, but I think he can do well. Go for the rock? No. We're going for the champion. Well, okay, what I will do, I will for. There's no way this guy would. There's no way these guys would. They have really low HP and they have debuffs. Perseverance is the capital here, but it's a shitty shield generator at best. I know. No, I guess it's probably between these two. I'm gonna go. Let's do a small 100. Let's do a small 100 on you and let's start. Let's just see how we go. Okay. Yep. Glad I didn't go on either of these guys. Depends on how big their rock is. It says a DS, so maybe it's cruiser size. Yeah. Okay. Let's just next round. See how we do. Okay. Paladin dodges. Paladin does good damage. Ooh no! Oh, they're ganging up on my boy. Stop doing that. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We double down. Death skills orc faction. The rock is looking real good. No, let's play conservative for these first few rounds here. See how we do. Okay. Oh, I should have bet on the paladin. I should have bet on the paladin. Yeah, I should have. Oh, I could have gotten so much money if I bet on the paladin. It's fine. It's fine. All right, next round. Next round. And okay, that guy's dead. No. Yeah, you were right. It was the rock. All right. All right. Next game. Next game. GG easy. What do we do here? Honestly, I feel like HP is kind of the way to go. Eat shit, rot. I did doubt. I shouldn't have doubt. The Flagellator is giving me really good odds for some reason. Even though I feel like Flagellator is kind of the best one here. Yeah, I think we do Flagellator. I don't know how... Unless the Flagellator just gets like super ganged up on, I don't know how Flagellator doesn't take this. Yeah. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. 1.2... We'll do next round. I don't want to do too crazy on our bets here. Don't want to go too crazy. Ooh, I don't like. Okay, the lower health is kind of rough for the Flagellator here. 1.7. We'll just go next round. Let's wait. Let's wait. Why are you ganging up on the Flagellator? Kill the other guy. Why? How? How? You're kidding me. They had like 3 people attack the Flagellator. We live in dark times. All right, next round. Next round. Next round. Holy cow. The Eclair of Cowardice almost took that. You don't really care for this. It's just pure RNG. Yeah, we're going to do one more. You know what? Let's just go big. If this somehow works, we make so much money. If it somehow works, we will make so much money. Maybe we will. It's not looking great though. Not looking great. It's gonna be the judgment. Yeah, probably is. Actually, it 100% is. Unless, maybe. Hold on. I'm just saying. We could. You know what? I believe. Come on, RNG, be in my favor. Oh, we're so screwed. Yeah. For a second, I believed, and I should not have done so. All right, let's go to blackjack instead. Okay, we won. Cool. That went pretty well. We're going to double. Ah, that's so unfortunate. It hurts to be right this often. That could have been good. New hand. Bet 100. I'm gonna stand. There we go. 100 back. All right. I'm so good at this game. We're gonna split and then double. Oh, it goes one at a time. Ooh, do we hit? Do we hit or no? They have a 9. Okay, assuming they let's do some math here. Let's do some math here. They have a 9. They have to hit on, I forget. Good on, we have a pretty good odds on a 10. Also, I don't actually know if this game, if it like keeps track of cards and simulates like what's available, or if it's just like you just randomly pick from 52 each time. Actually, I'd assume it keeps track of a whole deck. Okay, so let's think. There, almost certainly doesn't. Well, in my mind, I'd be like, because in that case, you could theoretically have like 2 10s of clubs get pulled at the same time, right? Not between rounds, but each round just restarts with a new deck, right? Getting a face or a 10 is pretty high. That's what I'm thinking. We have a pretty high, so we'd have to get 7 or less, which is going to be 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ace. So that's a 7. That's 7. Meanwhile, it's 8, 10, jack, king, queen. So we do have a higher chance of not busting for this. We have a higher chance of for this. What happened to double or nothing? We did double. We actually already did. I was gonna say, unless they bust, I think we're screwed. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some math. So there's a 6 out of 12 chance, or sorry, a 5 out of 12 chance that we bust if we hit. They have a 9. So they need, if they get a 6, if they have a 6, or if they get a 16 or lower and they hit again, even then they get another low card. I think we gotta hit. Oh, it swapped hands. We're kind of fucked, honestly. I think we just have to stand. We're gonna have to stand and hope they bust. No, they got a 21. We were screwed. Oh, that hurt. Okay, new hand. You doubled, that ends your hand. Oh, okay. I did not realize that. Definitely gonna split. 8. Okay, I think we double this guy because we got a pretty good shot of getting what hand you're on? Hand 1 of 2. Okay. Let's just do a regular hit. Okay, 17. Gonna stand on that. Hand 2 of 2. I think we double. Okay. Lost this guy, which is unfortunate, but we won over here. That could have been worse. There we go. Okay, that could have been worse. Okay, new hand. We are still down from where we started, unfortunately. 20, we are standing. Okay, cool. And 16 soft. Ooh. 16 soft. I think we hit. I think we just have to, because it's like, if they're at a jack, there's a decent chance that they beat my 16, so we gotta hit. Yeah. 18 soft. Ooh. Because the problem, if they have a, do we? I think we stand. Yeah. Okay. No, that was the right call. Hell yeah. That went pretty well. Okay. We are now technically up from where we started. Yeah, they could, but we did all right. 17. I think we just stand. Bet returned. Okay, I'll take that. 21 soft, and we win. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. What do you mean? What do you mean they all, they're against me. They're against me. 12 soft is wild. We're gonna split. 18 soft. I think we stand on the left and then double on the right. Blowing this dealer's head moved off. All right, double. Really? That's just okay. No, so it definitely is just pulling cards randomly because it is. We have three ace of clubs here. We have 3 ace of clubs. Crank it up to 250. Fine. Okay. 12. We're fucked. We have to hit. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. All right, we're going to poker. We're going to poker, actually. All right, we're gonna call 5. We're gonna call 200. We're so back. We're so back. We have a 2. We have a 2 pair. We have a 2 pair. Let's check. Oh, we have a full house. We're so back. I'm going all in. Oh, they can fold? Seriously? I don't think I've ever seen them do that. Fine, don't let you attack the dealers. Just sat bomb them. Actually, I am sorry, Echo Brace. I have to sat bomb you so I don't collect. You don't collect on my gambling bets. I've just never seen them not. I've never seen them not rise to my bet before. I've never seen them not do that. Of course, I know they can. I've just never. The AI is usually really aggressive. Actually, so maybe I should have played that out, and then they might have bet more, and I could have won more. Ooh, we'll check. We'll check. I think I fold. It's 10. I've only bet 10 here. I have literally nothing. I will lose. I will lose 10 here. All right, next hand. They're bluffing the 6. Nah, even if they are. All 200. All right, we're in it to win it now. 2, 3. Okay, we just need a 4. If we can get a 4, if we get a 4, we get a straight. I think we check. Opponent raises by 300. Ooh. Ooh. How much have I bet? Full of shit, or it's the problem is though, is that if it goes to high card, I definitely lose. No, we're banking on the straight. We're banking on the straight. I'm so fucked. It's so over. We're so over. Nope. Nope. We're checking. We gotta call. We gotta. Fuck it. Let's do this. Come on, give me a 4. Give me a 4. I'm going to. I need to sat bomb Echo Breas. What do you mean they had? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They had the 4. Full of shit. Okay. Check. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we just fold. Honestly, unless we get like a. I think unless we get like a pair off rip, I think we just fold. Fine, let's do this. Check. We're so fucked. Hearts. Oh, did we have hearts? Cards. Cards indeed, Duck. Cards indeed. All right. I just gotta hope that they pull a 10. Otherwise, I'm out. I won? Huh? Why did I win that? I don't know why. I guess we both won. I guess we both won there for some reason. There are 4 hearts on the table last hand, 3 on the table, 1 in hand. Oh, I completely forgot about sweet. Okay, fair enough. I have no idea how that happened, but I don't think that was supposed to happen. Collectively full of shit. Yeah. All right, let's check. Ace is high. I fold. Actually, ace high could have if he had also jack shit. That was a high card on my. Okay, we're gonna fold. Actually, we're gonna fold. Okay, we'll check. Ace high card isn't terrible for me. Assuming he's full of shit. I'm gonna hope he's full of shit. Oh, I'm gonna hope. What do you mean your current? Wait, how is your current bet 4? Oh, give me a high card. Yes. I'm out of money. Wait, that was all my money? All right. 5-player Texas Hold'em. Wait. Can I not? Oh, I guess I don't have enough money. Please never play poker again. I suck ass. You know what? Just for that, I can't play poker again. Just for that, we're going to go back to the Battle Royale. Battle Royale will never let me down. Never let me down, actually. I think we take the... Honestly, looking at these odds, if I bet 100 on all of them, I don't necessarily win all my money back. Yeah, failed every Battle Royale, but I might not fail this one. I might not fail this one. I think we go... I think we just go the Ryzen. No, I think we go the Falcon. You win twice, easy. Loot box is probably a better bet. Never thought, right? I never thought the loot box would be a better bet, and yet here we are. And yet here we are. All right, I'm gonna bet 100 on you. Get me, get me. Fucking how? Okay, that's not great. Most gamblers quit right before they hit it big. I didn't hit it big, I ran out of money. I think that's a key difference here. I did not hit it big, I went broke. I'm gonna go... I mean, I see Onslaught, and I'm like, it's gotta be the Onslaught, but it's feeble and weak. I'm gonna go in the Minoria. I'm going in the Minoria here. Okay, not terrible for me. Not terrible. Throw on the 100 on Saluki, Gemini, and Minora. Do you not have enough money to pay for your stuff now? No, I do still have enough money. I ran out of I still have enough money for my I ran out of the gambling currency, but I have like 700k left in my. Basically, all the money we got from that really good trade deal is now gone into the gambling abyss. I could get more gems though. I could get more. All right, let's see it. Yeah, Gemini did not stand a chance. Good dodge, Minora. Can someone please attack the Onslaught? Nobody attacked the Onslaught there. Nobody attacked it. Okay, I need you guys to team up on the Onslaught here, because it is feeble and weak. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay, I think the Minora is gonna... Hold on, we might be so back. We might be so back. Come on. Okay, just you two, just you two. Yes! No! No! Oh, come on, you're fierce, you're fierce! You just gotta hit, you literally just hit them once. Just hit them once. Why did we lose HP? Come on. I'm so confused. Oh, come on, we can do this, we can do this. Come on, it's whoever hits first. Come on, hit first. Yes! We're so bad. That actually got us back to basically where we started. Who needs blackjack and who needs poker? The Battle Royale will never let me down. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, what are we gonna go for here? I'm feeling the Trevenian. That's actually that. Okay, that kind of saved us low key. The Gold to the Clumsiness, I think, is gonna die. I think this guy, not the highest HP, but good stats. This is kind of the scary one, but assuming that this guy doesn't get like beaten up, I think we can win. If only I should have put everything on that ship. We would have been so good. Yeah, also really good odds. Oh, that's not good. That's not a promising start. Holy cow, oh, we're so screwed. Okay, no, I think we just hold strong to our bet. The Arc Seal. I mean, it has a lot of HP. Depending on how the AI... How this guy died? Oh, I guess he didn't get finished off? Okay. Alright, skip. Arc Seal, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. He got better? I guess he got better, yeah. I'm gonna be maybe Worm. You think the Worm? All right. It is Cowardice. I wonder if that means he like has good dodge. All right, let's do this. Cypher of Clumsiness has a lot of HP on him. Good thing I didn't go for, or not, sorry, not a HP, a lot of odds on him. Okay, not terrible so far. If we can get rid of these two, I think we could take it. We just have low HP. What's our damage? Oh, we get a crit too. Okay. Next round. Our odds went up a lot. That makes me, I wonder if it count, there it is. Okay. So you can tell actually how well the round is gonna go because the odds change before the, I guess before this actually gets calculated and then the odds get calculated, so you can actually kind of see how they're gonna go by looking at the odds ahead of time. So we're dead. We're dead because our odds went to 0. Oh, that's so unfortunate. How is the Hydraulics of Confidence still here? All right, skip to end. Damn, okay, that guy did better than I thought. Ooh. A lot of stuff here. Ray of Weakness. Well, it has a lot of HP, though, at 33 times. I mean, assuming literally anybody but the Prometheus wins, I think we place 100 on everybody. If anybody but the Prometheus wins, and depending on how the Prometheus goes, it could just get bonked, we make a ton. I think we do we're gonna do 100 on literally everybody, and just have to hope the Prometheus doesn't sweep. Okay, so you die. And it looks like the Prometheus is sweeping. Shit. That's not great. Okay, maybe next round. Okay, nobody else died, but it looks like some people got injured. No, stop fighting each other. Fight the Prometheus, damn it. Fight the... Yes! Yes, yes! Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, hold on. Again, they just gotta kill the Prometheus. Shit, this is bad. Okay, hopefully... These guys are gonna die, but hopefully they can get the Prometheus and... Oh, I need them to get the Prometheus for... Oh, we're so... Oh, this guy... No, that guy died. Golchi versus Olraru type fight. Prometheus wins hands down. What's up, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. I was hoping they wouldn't kill each other and would focus on the Prometheus, but I guess not. We live? Holy shit, hold on. We're gaming? Okay, hold on, hold on. We might be. Now we're dead. Okay, that didn't go great for us. The Battle Royale has not been going. You know what? Let's go back to Blackjack. Blackjack, baby, is the way to go. And I win. See? Easy. Easy peasy. We're gonna stand. It's fine. We're gonna... Double? No, I think we hit. Okay, now we have to stand and hope they bust. You just want to take more money from me? Yeah. Okay. 9. We're gonna hit. I should have doubled, but that's fine. Okay, here we are. We're going to stand. There we go. Okay, we're slowly working our way back. Let's hit. I should have doubled, but that's fine. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, actually. Okay, 12 and 6. We're gonna double. As long as we don't get a 10, we won't bust. Okay, they busted though, so that actually works. Yeah, I saw the 2 and I thought we were screwed, but they ended up they pulled low as well. Can't double on a 12, or don't double on a 12. Why would I not? Oh, because I guess because that could happen. So in other words, I did not a great thing there. Okay, we're gonna hit, and we're gonna stand. Yeah, I hate you. I can't believe it. We're gonna stand. I hate you. We win. You've all heard of Rain Man, but you didn't expect to see shitty cousin Drizzle Man here today. All right, we're gonna get a little bigger today. We're going to stand. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let's do it again. We're gonna stand. Shit. Okay, let's try it again. Going to stand. There we go. Okay. Jizzle man. No. 17. Oh, I think we strand. Yeah, okay. Bet again. I think we hit. I'm bad at gambling. I'm not the worst. I'm not learning anything. I'm learning a lot. Crap. Okay, try again. We gotta hit. Shit. Gotta do it again. Gotta hit. Stand. How? Imagine my crew and Marine sitting there watching me gamble. Do you join a Star Sector stream or a gambling stream? You can do both. We were doing so good. Now we're not doing so good. Why don't apply what you learn? I'm trying. I'm just very bad at it. He has an ace. We have to hit. Okay, we're gonna stand. Shit. How does he always beat me? Hit. Hit. Canonically, you can only imagine yourself on Texas poker table losing fucking everything. He has a king. He's probably gonna... I've got to hit. Okay, we gotta stand. Ow! How does he keep doing this? How? He keeps getting like 20s and 19s! Okay, we gotta stand. I can't. I don't have enough. All right, we gotta hit. We gotta stand. Yes. Oh, okay. We're so back. All right, we're betting it all. We're betting it all. 18, we stand. We're coming back, baby. You know what? It's all or nothing. We just make the biggest bet we possibly can. Shit. Do we hit? Okay, let's do some math. Let's do some math. Don't shit in the mechanical card shuffler, right? I'm fucked. I'm kind of, we have to hit, but we're just fucked. Yeah, we were fucked. I had it. I lost most of it. I came back, I got it all back, and then I lost it all again. And then I lost it all again. Well, we should not go to the casino. Oh, that was a lot more of my money than I thought. Okay. Shit, anyone have any work for me? Anybody got any jobs? Anybody got any jobs right about now? Okay, we are not gambling anymore. We are not gambling anymore. We're gonna go do this trade deal here, because hopefully they have a trade mission for me. Get rich and blow it all at the casino. When we get colonies up and running, I'll go and blow it all at the casino. But right now, honestly, that was actually a really bad idea to do, because now we have to get a lot of money back. Now we have to get a lot of money back, because I do want to get these colonies set up. Something, the Yushins will have jobs. True. I'm really just looking for trade jobs, though, because they're really easy to do, and I can use my story points to get, like, double the money out of them. I can use my story points to get, like, double. All right, I don't actually know which one I'm going for. They have a ton of jobs, do they? You know what you might have done once again? What do you do once again? Just do... We could just do bounties. We could. I'm going to figure out how to increase automated ship points. I wish you the best of luck. You want to see me in an actual casino? I will never go. If I go to an actual casino, it'll be with $50, and I'll just have a good time with that. You know, I'll be doing like, I'm sure they have little tables where you can, where their whole goal is to try to get you really excited, and then go to like a big table where you bet actual money. But I'll just stay in my little table and bet like $10, $10 at a time. Okay. This world was meant to be a luxury retreat back in the old cycles. Agriculture, biotech, leisure, a little paradise for the brass up in Opus, then came the crisis. Dictats got their grip on it now, keep in order their aversion to it anywhere. They're looking smugglers, warlords, black marketers, resistance cells, even lobster runners. Always someone carving out a piece. The fair share of its challenges. Yeah, that's one word for it. She shrugs, people make do anyways. I suppose they're trying their best. Open the directory. Who is my trade contact? Who is my contact here that I came for? I can develop you. Let's develop you on Volturn. And then let's see if you got a job for me. Yes. Got any work? Potential ship shale. How much would you want for a Starliner? I don't really care about a Starliner, so maybe for 100k? Quick 100k? May I sprain your wrist once again? I'm sorry to hear that. You gotta stop spraining your wrist. What's the deal with like 3 quest fleets? One of them is Grand Field Fleet that I know. An 800mm cannon RimWorld blows up a 60 by 60 circular zone. I mean, that's basically a quarter of the map at that point. That sounds like about a quarter of the map. I don't know. I don't know what else there is. Also, what is this? I don't think that oh, this is for Dawn. Where you can decide what to do, you notice a chime from your tripod and decide to answer it. It's from Dawn. Heard you might be planning on heading down to the surface, see the shrine. Can I ask a favor? I'd appreciate if I could tag along. Sure. Great. If you know something else something else comes up, it's no big deal. So let me know when you decide to head down. Your officer replies without skipping a beat. She ends the connection. Oh, okay. I guess we should go to the shrine with Dawn then if it's here. If I wasn't planning on it, but if I don't think I've been to the Volturn one yet, and if Dawn's here, might as well. Might as well. Any jobs that we can do? Get an IVB bounty. Okay, cool. I mean, rather large, only a slight obstacle. That sounds... Who the hell are you? I don't think I've seen this guy before. Heck yeah. Paper book. Trident torpedo wing. Meh. I mean, I guess the blueprints are nice in that they're basically point me towards systems that have a lot of stuff in them, but I don't necessarily know if I need to. Decide to exist in every screen imaginable. Hey, that's fine. I'm fine with that. That works for me. Okay, just actually being able to bless backwards in the direction. Make sure you're like putting it on ice and everything. Forwards it's fine, backwards it hurts like you're getting stabbed. That's not... Make sure you didn't like break it. Use makeups. Dawn lifts her glass as you approach the gestures to seat across from her. Not an invitation per se, more like an acknowledgement that you're going to sit there anyways. So she takes a slow sip watching you settle. What brings a big captain to a place like this? Business or you're just tired of staring at your own crew? I guess just unwinding. Fair enough, she says, and sets the glass down. So what got you in this line of work? Most people out here got a reason, even if it's not the one they say out loud. Don't gotta be the whole tragic backstory, just the important parts. Your sole purpose is to sow chaos and destruction. I don't know about that one. Large batch of new mods, now RimWorld refuses to start. Are you starting a new run entirely? Fourth time you sprained at the same wrist, you don't think you understand how it is after 3 times and maybe a 4th. You gotta, whatever you're doing that's spraining your wrist, you might want to lay off that. I mean, let's see. What are we looking for? I'm looking for a way to permanently kick Fell's ass, so I think we can say that. Most people out here are. Some of them... Oh, we should probably switch off of this. Well, I'm no longer excited. I'm sad that I lost all my money. Yeah, stop using the wrist sprainer device. That might be your problem. Figured out US Industries, trying to figure out Dead Man Switch. Dead Man Switch is a very fun one, it looks like. I've yet to do it myself, but whenever we do our next RimWorld run, it is going to be Dead Man Switch oriented. Because mechs are cool, and there's a lot of cool stuff in it. Have you ever heard of Aurorans? It's my sole purpose to ensure nobody ever does so again. I love fighting the Aurorans because they're so much fun to fight. Their ships are just, they are really, really fun. They're challenging, and they're really fun to fight. Most people out here are. Some of them find it, some figure out halfway that they're looking for the wrong thing. You seem like you've got enough sense to know the difference, and hope so anyway. I started there too. My first gig was hauler crew out of Betis. Figured if I could fly, I'd see enough of the sector, know what I actually wanted. She laughs. Still working on what that means though, or honestly. Started out working on crews in a hauler, she says. Eventually wrangled my way into a cockpit. She turns her cup. That's the short version anyway. Some jobs good, some you don't talk about. Then our armature came sniffing around, saw something they liked and made an offer. She exhales. Been a hell of a run since. After a moment, she flags the keep and produces a bottle. She nudges the glass towards you. Go on. She likes that. You take a sip, honey sweet faint citrus, sharper at the back than you expected. Pick this up on one of my runs, she pours. Colony drink from a place that got wiped out in the AI wars. What's left of them, still make it somewhere. We'll take the opportunity to unwind. I love but refuse to steal from them. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. You leave the bar, take a seat back. Oh. Oh, sorry, it's... Okay, sweet. He goes up here. The night runs longer than either of you planned. A few nearby patrons drift into the orb of the conversation. At some point, your guards make their presence known with the look that means when you're ready. Dawn clocks it and sets her cup down. I see, duty calls, she announces. She stands back and tucks the bottle under her arm. Good, and one for the road. Good talk, Captain. I'll hang back and cover your retreat. Guard this cargo with your life. She hands you one of your guards the bottle and fires a lazy salute before marching into the bar at an exaggerated pace. Your guards following around you as you move toward the shuttle. The air outside is cooler than the bar. Good talk indeed, you figure. This sector's full of worse ones. I guess we can go to the shrine. If Dawn, I'm assuming Dawn here gives us unique dialogues, and I do need to visit it, so it'll be cool. With a flash of official iconography, instructions are returned from the Orbital Navigation Service, which attempts to track the innumerable human-made artifacts of the Volturnian Sea. Floating habitats, sprawling farm envelopes, transient mining platforms, even ancient-style seafaring vessels. Your shuttle places the atmosphere in a long descent arc, politely slowing to the speed of sound as it approaches a bank of thick fog, illuminating by Sconia's primary. What at first looks like an ethereal castle is revealed by proxy to be a dismal, jostling accreditation of barges parasited to a retired extraction rig. And then you saw Rimworld. Dude, Rimworld is so much fun. It's so much fun. A shifty okay, we're not gonna... do we use the story point there? I feel like a little mean. A shifty official meets your shuttle on the landing pad. Behind him, you spot temporary weapon emplacements and shield modules stamped to the crest of the Syndrian Field Company. Pale conscripts in battered armor eye you warily while they suck down narcotic smoke. The official produces a heavily strained facsimile of a smile and looks you up and down. A pilgrim, are you? He acts in a strained, fake, cheerful tone. I'm afraid to say the shrine is closed today, but if you wish, I can provide you with directions to the new shrine sponsored by the Syndrian Field Company. Dawn scoffs, murmuring something under her breath before parsing a few steps away from you and the official scanning the distance. Lie, what are your thoughts? Dawn glances out over her shoulder. They're not exactly rolling out the welcome mat. She spits at the side, nudges a loose stone with her boot. Places like this being eludic about as welcome as a flux spite in Atmos, so how do you want to play it? Let's consider our options. I think we're on a secret mission from the Supreme Executive. Lie. Star Sector, Mountain Blade, and Rimworld are your favorite 3 big games right now. They're very fun games, so I'm not surprised. All right. You lean in closer, matching that fake smile of the officials with one of your own. The official, confused but intrigued, follows your cue and leans in. You express your concern of the official's beliefs, asking if he truly believes in the superiority of the Syndrian brand antimatter fuel and of the Supreme Commander, President Executive Gas Station Manager Philip Andrada's great dream for the sector, to ensure that only the best fuel is used in the sector to ensure a new age of peace and prosperity for all. Of course, he says, trembling. Then he must let you, a secret agent of the Alliance Guard, perform your mission. I'll have to confirm. He starts fumbling for his data pad. That would be a terrible error. You put a hand out and firmly lower his data pad while maintaining eye contact. That would inform the traitors who have infiltrated. You spit at his feet. What passes for local security, I should have you shot. Let's loosen our sidearm. We're just we're threatening to send this guy to like Volturnimo Bay here. This is a poor guy. I'm loyal, he shouts, sweat rolling down his face. I swear, he nearly sobs, suppresses the response and asks in a small voice, is this a test? Who sent? From the top, the very top, essential mission, need to know. The official pales and whispers the Supreme. You cut him off by raising a finger. He nods vigorously, fleeing sweat, blind loyalty fills his eyes. Of course, you need to access, but of course, taking care of the Ludic problem, the terrorist, and I knew there's a plan. I'll tell no one. You can count on me. The official nods, smooths out his uniform, then turns to the conscripts. At attention, he screams, sending them into a flurry of activity, dropping narcotic sticks and grabbing for firearms. He then marches proudly toward the shrine entrance, halts with a clack of boot heel, and pivots all in passable parade form. Satisfied, the official gives a wave, and to the hum of heavy motors winding up preludes the doors of the shrine cracking open just enough to allow your entrance. Let's walk through the doors. The receiving hall is empty of pilgrims and mostly dark. Hands and banners hang limply, their bright colors muted in the gloom. Benches and tables lay empty. You spot a light through a small doorway. The humble office of the curate, Sacharia, and within an old woman asleep behind a pot of tea, still steaming, set out on the desk. Heck yeah. Okay. On the one hand, I feel a little bad for what we just did to that guy. He's gonna remember that. All of that. Hi, I want to see the shrine. I do wonder if I could have just said, hi, I want to see the shrine, and he probably would have let me in. He probably would have been fine with it, truth be told. I think scaring him half to death and also maybe turning him into a bit of a fanatic was a little unnecessary, to put it mildly. That might have been a little bit overkill. But, you know, the good news about overkill is now he definitely won't bother me. He was always like that. I like to think my powers of persuasion as 3 gamma cores and a trench coat or so. I know exactly what to say to make that guy a fanatic here. He definitely was not already like that. There's no... Are you trying to say I'm not good at this? Oh, well, what's this? Nuzzles your curate is executed by the attending Knight of Lud. just kind of give him a little tap on the shoulder. Hey, I came here. Sort of. Well, I didn't break in, but I did sort of force my way in. Just a little bit of lying. Just a little bit of lying. I do like though how it said lie, quotation marks, lie. Like, oh, I see. A lie it is then. Or is the correct response. It makes sense that there is a... I think 4 was the one where you just say you're really devout. Spends most of the day fixing the Project Zomboid mod list. How are you liking? I didn't realize that Build 42 came out. That's why... I didn't realize that's why everyone's been playing it. Oh, in this one it is. Oh, okay. So I guess we could have gotten away with it. Still, those story points are fun, and they do give me XP. Granted, I should be saving some story points for like industries and things, but well, I think we get a story point whenever we beat an IBB bounty, and we have plenty of IBB bounties to go, so we should be fine. We are gonna go. I think there's a couple IBB bounties we can do. We're gonna go pick up the we're gonna pick up the other Alests. We're gonna pick those up, and then we're gonna go do the we're gonna go pick those up, and then we're gonna go do the IBB bounties. I think there's like 2 or 3, probably totaling around 700k. Once we get those, we should have enough to make a colony or 2. They're never in short. Yeah, story points are never in short supply until suddenly you're missing them. Then it's like, oh, that's quite bad. That's quite not good. That's we might be in a little bit of trouble here. All right, looks like ads are over, so we get to go back to doing this. Let's see. I guess we could just yell, hello, I'd like to see the shrine. I'd like to see the shrine. Yeah, because then they're never in short supply till you need colonies. And then, yeah, then once we get colonies, we need them for everything. She sighs at your outburst and opens her eyes. She seems too composed to have been truly sleeping, then withdraws the pistol, which was held under her hand weave, and placed it in a holster. I can hardly shoot you for interrupting the nap I wasn't having, now can I? She says. You seem heavily armed for a curate. It's just a pistol, she says. It's not that heavy. Are you part of the insurgency? She looks you up and down for a long moment. A long time ago, before many things, the one who would be Lud was hunted by the authorities of the domain. They had electronic eyes everywhere and hidden ears, but the multitude of small demons did not find the one who would be, who was hidden among friends and fellow travelers. And do you know why? Because she didn't tell people they were part of the insurgency. OPSEC, she says, kicking a table leg, setting the TC clattering. Lud got betrayed in the end, of course, but what can you do? All good things and so on. Letting out a sigh, she continues to voice spirit obedience. No, officer, I've never heard of this insurgency. Sounds awful. Sounds awful. Shouldn't you be talking about blessings? She raises an eyebrow. I could arrange a blessing if that's what you want. She dips 2 fingers into a cup of tea and flings the droplets at you. Blessed be this pilgrim before me. May they find peace on Lud's path. May Providence be merciful in hardship, and if not, let them bow their heads in humble prayer to their Creator, who made the stars all around, begging forgiveness for their sins and for guidance on their path. There, she drops a hand on the table. You're blessed. She seems kind of done. She might not be the biggest fan of me being here. Yeah, that was easy. Holy shit, blessing that easy? I mean, that's a free 1d4 on my next skill check. Thank you, ma'am. Drink the tea. Tea is rich with umami, less vegetal, more briny. A humble local variety, the woman says. Tartesian brown is hard to come by. What with the occupation? She's I do like her. I'm here to see the shrine. Then she says, I'm here to show it to you. Simon, she says to someone behind you, may also stow your weapon. You turn to look, and Simon does as she asks, giving you an open, apologetic half salute. The curate smiles with open hand, shows you the way to the inner shrine. Dawn exchanges a look with you, but otherwise says nothing. Continue. Better go gambling before the blessing wears off. I bet you're so right. I needed to go gambling before I went to the shrine. I'm an idiot. Okay, hold on. Next time we go gambling, remind me to come back here and get a blessing. Not quite an hour later, you find yourself at the bottom of the sea in the Ludic Shrine of Volturn. It's creaking and unnervingly humid inspection module at the end of a modified extraction shack. A metal proboscis thrust into the depths of Volturn. It is also filled with guns, explosive grenades, cell mags, crates, and racks are piled high, making the small space more cramped. The small shrine is set in an open space under a rounded diamond matrix viewpoint, which holds back a titanic mass of water. Few candles struggle to maintain an even decent flicker among the ranks of their dead comrades. There are pilgrims here of a sort. Their unwashed bodies smell of sweat and smoke. They speak and pray quietly. quietly. The curate Sakurai relights a candle from one that is burning and offers for you to do the same. Let's look out the window for a moment. Specks float on the black-blue bars, or on the blue-black like stars in space, and the light casts out into the crushing depths. It is an almost unsettling wrongness from a familiar image, motes of something or another, flick and to and fro. Yes, classic Ludic faith, holy symbols, automatic weapons. Me and my holy hand grenade. Life prevails even here under a thinkable oppression, the curate says. Let us be thankful too for the ingenuity granted to us by Providence. She taps the pressure hole, which resounds dully. See, we do not hate all technology. In the inky darkness of the depths, you swear you see something massive moving, a deep magenta barely perceptible from the surrounding depths, as well as accompanying groans and creaks from the module. The floor suddenly shifts and rolls beneath you. You hope they don't have AI. If anyone would have AI and it was the Ludic Church, that would be kind of crazy. That would be kind of wild if they did. Ask about the movement we felt earlier. Curious eyes and looking to the viewport. It's a thing, a monster abomination who was not made by Providence, but rather something else entirely, or should I say, her eyes narrow someone. Is this Crab Shack putting the giant lobsters in the Volturnian Sea? They do not bother us down here, mercifully, at best a few shakes and rattles, but sometimes I pray for the well-being of those in the arcologies on the surface. Those, they bear the brunt of the beast attacks. You'll know if you check the Planetary Hollow News. Grok, how do I sell weapons to an insurgency? This seems to confirm your part in it. I've made a believer of you, the curate smiles. Good. What does the church think of your part in this insurgency? The church is not one mind, but the body of many brought together in council, she says. Some support our work here with zeal, and some are content to merely to pray. A dark look comes over her. I, however, pray that the unified face of the church might not turn from witnessing our suffering. Lud wept unblinking. It is said that the fathers and mothers of our church would do the same. It's a troubling arsenal. Curate frowns. What troubles you about it? Lack of heavy weapons. How will you fight armored targets? A smile doubles the wrinkles on her face. I believe we understand one another. B Spacer Captain walks into insurgency, asks to see their holy place, comments that their arsenal is lacking, leave. Amazing. Are you a part of the Ludic path? No, not at all. She gives a look of some disgust. I'm a curate of the Church of Galactic Redemption. What do I do and what they do are very different. I truly hope you can see that. Her gaze turns to the weapons. I admit there has been contact. Each day is a test. We do not stray too far from Lud. Think you do canonically have mutant lobster soldiers on Volturn under Dictat control, assuming you have Dictat enhancement? I do. That's actually pretty fun. Let's light a candle. So the torch has passed, the curate says. Light a flame, light a faith. She gives you a sly look, or it's just a candle. Let's say it's not just a candle. The Pneuma lives in these words. She's staring at you sadly. You think at the candle before you. Dong approaches, examine the flickering flames. A symbol of the struggle, isn't it? Even here, their faith is strong. Leave the shrine. Cool. We are now blessed. So maybe we should go now we go gambling. Now that we're blessed. It's the time, right? Let's get some of this and some of this. Okay. Now we gotta go. Let's go. What do you call it? We can check these guys. Let's just check these guys nearby and see if there's like an easy trade quest to do. Given that they're given they're all close by, we might be able to find an easy one. Check planetary conditions. We can do that. Volturn, planet info. Interesting. Or we can go back here and check them real quick. I know they have giant mutant lobsters, and I got nothing on me. It's time, strand, stretch, drink, and look across the room. Thank you for the water. That is fair. Market conditions, yeah. Bashful. What am I bashful about, huh? That is some good water. I do like that. I do like that one, actually. I should bring her heavy weapons next time. I do have a few heavy weapons I could give her, actually. Name an officer after you? Got it, hell yeah. Banfredico are behind Usurper, that's why their quest fleet's about. Oh, okay. That would make more sense. Oh, wrong one. We can do the colony info. We've got sleeper cells, vice demand. Demand for vice goods is unusually high. A dissident population. We also have megafauna attacks, but I'm pretty. Oh, I thought this was Crab Shack, not Dictate Enhanced. Cool. Very cool. They also have a brewery, which is kind of fun. Gene Lab. I just want to point out, the second I hover over Gene Lab, the amount of threads going, this is causing a lot of threads to spawn for some reason. I know I shouldn't be looking at the threads, but I hover over it and it's spawning tens of thousands of threads, which is concerning. Yeah, so that's cool. Stop looking at them. Too late. Already did. Okay, we're gonna go to, I guess, the Salus platform and then Crewer, and we can just see if there's any oh wait, that's not what I wanted to come here for. Oh, sorry. Go to this guy and then Crewer. Maybe I mean, if we find like a nice trade deal, that's cool. If we don't, it is what it is. Illegal weapons. Now that's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, turn off all designs. Let's do pirate. Is pirate gonna get me a Zanok? Let's do ship hole. They do not. At least they don't have Zanoks I can grab. Armatura, meanwhile. These Alesta are like more than if I just bought them normally, so I don't think we get these. All graves are also really expensive, so hell no. Might as well get Giga Cannons real quick. Giga Cannons? Let's do large energy. Giga Cannon. They don't have them. I guess we could buy some though. They're like in the dictat. Oh, I see what you're saying. We could archivist accept. Cool. Let's do trade goods. They probably if they have a couple, we could just yoink them. Give them LRMs. I'll grab some them LRMs just because I think they're funny. I just think they're kind of funny to have, actually. Oh, the Usurper Patrol. Oh, I see. Sorry, I refuse to engage with story content, actually. I refuse. Aren't they? Where are they exactly? Is it? Plus, wouldn't that like cause all of these guys to attack? Oh no, that's the Grand Field Fleet. Okay, hold on. What do we got? Legio for ore. It's not a bad amount of money. I think we do this. Stop by Gamlin, pick up our stuff, and then we head do some. Yeah. Story quest for an extra 80k. Sure, we'll do that. I would have preferred not ore, but Fuyutsuki. Where's Fuyutsuki? Let's see. I could probably do this as well. 370,000 is pretty solid. Dancing around begging for you to engage with the content. Sorry, I'm gonna be. Well, let's decline for now and let's save real quick, just because. What do you call it? These quests are a little weird. These ones are a little bit weird. I found, but as long as we can, because they like kind of run, they basically run away from you when they get to hyperspace. So I have to like kind of match their speed from behind. Start a new run, but there's no factions on the map. That sounds like a little bit of a problem. All right. We can make some extra money. There's no reason not to. It's just 100 Marines. Just stalk them. Yeah, I literally just have to gang stalk them. It's fine. Not a problem. I mean, if we do this successfully, we get, what, 390k, including the Marines? And we could also buy fuel from their destination for cheap, because they'll have, you know... Wait, are they just transporting Marines? Is that like their whole deal? They're literally just transporting Marines, not even fuel. I'm gonna be real. I don't think the value of the Marines you're transporting is worth the, Are you running from me right now? Are they seriously running from me right now? Oh, huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, pal? Do you commit to generating a new run or try to fix it? I would probably generate a new one if you, unless it's a run you put a lot of time in, I would probably just wait and fix it because that sounds a lot easier. That sounds a lot easier. So we just gotta stalk them real good. Just gotta stalk them real good. So we're gonna be kind of turning on and off our thing here because we need to make sure they don't get too far ahead of us. I say as they have gotten too far ahead of me. Yeah, well, I guess this quest type isn't a vanilla quest, right? This is a non-vanilla quest, I'm pretty sure. So that's probably why it's a little janky, because it's not made to do this normally. Let's wait like right here, and then go back this way. I should have the fuel to do this as well. Your modders and ability to match the fleet speed or like manually turn your speed down to a specific value. Actually, being able to set your speed value instead of just between max and none would be kind of cool. Would be kind of nice. Okay, how far are we? Fuyutsu is in Hazard. Yeah, Fuyutsuki's in Hazard. So we're about halfway there. Okay, they got a little thrown off course. That's okay. Back to fixing the mod list. Back to fixing it is. What's the goal for this? Or I guess you already said the goal for this run. Is there anything in particular you really want to try to get done though? Because I know you said you're going to be trying to use that new mod, or the new mod, but what all are you going to try to experience with it? Moving slowly? Why are you moving slowly? Oh, because they're trying not to get hit by the cloud. All right, we just kind of got to wait. I mean, this quest takes a lot of time, but I do think it is worth. I mean, it takes about a month, but oh, you're joking. Okay, luckily the exit's like right there. AI did not emergency burn that correctly. Okay, and then they are down here now. I actually can't see them on my screen, but I can see them on my scanner. There are going to be some remnants out here, so we might have to fight some remnants to keep them safe. You're so close. You're so close. I can see it on the map. All right. Hazard. Kamikaze is the one that's the giant neutron star, right? This one's fine. This one. Oh, get in there. I think we can take that. We can take this. Yeah, huh? Okay. Castigators. We are going to deploy the full fleet, but I think we can do this. I think we can do this. They have a couple big guys, but not too terribly many. All right. Time for you to die. Also, it looks like we have a couple defenders as well. Very cool. Just need to keep them alive. Yeah. Do I have to keep their allied ships alive, or do I just have to win the battle? So if I have to keep their allied ships alive, that's a little bit more difficult, admittedly. That's a little harder. Let you in. I'm letting you in. I'm letting you in. Okay, this is a lot of supplies to deploy. But this is a very important mission, and I don't want to try, like, I don't want to, like, undersell it. I don't want to under deploy and then end up taking losses that we could either avoid or lead us to failing the mission. So we're gonna move these guys over here. You're gonna move up to like right here. And then you guys are gonna move to like over here-ish. Fleet must maintain cargo, in this case berthing capacity. Got it, okay. That's a little bit rough, but manageable. Kind of spread out over here. Luckily I've got enough of these, what do you call it? Oh jeez. Oh, the voice acting scared me. Was not expecting that. Okay. I believe that's from Derp's mod. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna hopefully have them stay back. Maybe try to protect the attack. Well, they have like an atlas and stuff, right? So that should be enough. Dawn talks as well. Oh, cool. Okay, so there's a couple mods with voice acting. Cool. Autopilot. Am I not on autopilot? No, yeah, I was on autopilot. All right, let's watch the boy at work. Good news is they actually had a lot of They had a lot here, which is kind of nice because hopefully I'll be able to get a demod removed. Hopefully I won't take any in the meantime. Just a different one lagging behind? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, in we go, and the fight begins. We are going to be fighting them with a lot. Is that okay? That's not one of mine. Good. I saw a big old flash, and I got a little concerned for a sec that one of my guys was about to get obliterated. We've got a lot going on them, actually. In a 1v, actually, we might be good. We might be good. For the most part, we have... Okay, those are just my summons that are dying. That's fine, that's fine. Some of our guys are getting a little beat up, but overall, I think we're okay. I'm really just worried about the Alests, but they seem to be holding pretty well on kind of the left side here. These guys are providing some good support as well from a distance, which is good. Undine is kind of keeping this whole little buff zone alive, which is really, really nice. Okay, are these guys... I think these guys are close enough to start yoink. Yeah, okay, they are close enough to start yoinking guys back, which is good. They are close enough to start yoinking them back, which is really, really nice. Okay. You're gonna go search and destroy. I want you to get your ass in there. You'll forever stand the Undine. Undine is just good. Undine is just... It's good. It just is. It just is. Okay, I need you guys to get your ass in there like yesterday. Because you are, or at least the Capital's a good combat ship. And it is taking its sweet ass time getting up there. Where's Buff Meat? I hear him. I don't know what he's doing. But I do hear him. I do hear him out there. He is. Get in there, Meat. Someone most recently got McDonald's added Mandarin or Japanese. You expected Spanish, not Mandarin. I suppose they found you at a very Chinese time of your life. Look at him go! Look at my boy go! Get in there, stomp him flat. Hell yeah! I do like the Stompa is just the perfect mech for him. It really is. He's pulling his meat out. He is literally pulling his meat out. Yeah. I'm gonna set all of these guys onto search, all the mechs onto search and destroy. Now that they're close enough to support back here, my guys should get yoinked back if they really need them. We've also thinned their numbers a lot, so we're more able to kind of push in as a collective group. I don't like this guy in the back. Oh, that's Fel. Okay. Luckily, we should be able to kill him because we have like all of our guys on him. The 40k Stompa? Yeah, it's the 40k Stompa. Does it have a name? It does actually. It does have a name already. It does actually already have a name, unfortunately. I do want to try to find another one, though. I do want to try to find another one because they are pretty fun. I mean, granted, Meat in particular really works as a pilot because of how his skills work, but overall, it's still pretty solid. Greg? Yeah, but it is not named Greg. It is named for Sugar. I believe Sugar named it. All right, and yeah, we are crushing that. Get this guy, kill that guy. All right. We did really good there. I don't think we had any of our guys die. I don't think we had anyone die, actually, which is pretty good. Let's switch to full assault, honestly. We have this guy down here that's fighting the... Oh, wait, is Fel alive? Is Fel still alive? This is not Fel, this is just a guy. Every 5 seconds, Stompa, Gork, and Mork rule, all others drool. If we can find one for sure, I'll get it for you. They are a bit tough to find, but we probably just have to fight some more orcs. Probably just have to fight a few more orcs here. Come on, use those mervs on this fella. Jeez, just beeline straight into that guy. Meanwhile, over here, oh, Fel is okay. This was what Fel was piloting, but I think Fel just left because the battle's over. LA Phaeton down. Yeah, losing the Phaeton is a bit unfortunate, but it could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah, so these two together, or individually, are kind of rough, but putting them together actually looks like they're able to dish out a fair amount of flux. That Castigator, I do kind of want that Castigator, though. I do kind of want that Castigator. If for no other... Ooh, is it a Motorhead? It's a Motorhead. That damper field's going to be a bit of a pain to break through, but I think we'd already stripped a good amount of its armor, so we were able to get through it. Not too much trouble. Let's see if we can speed up and get this one. Depending on how you know, it's going to get away. And yeah, it's going to get away. All right, that was pretty good, though. Hopefully I mean, that was a really big fleet, too. Hopefully we got enough supplies. We will join the pursuit. We'll just throw, like, I don't know, you guys in. Okay. Consider ship recovery. Nothing that I want to recover, so we'll just continue. Pick through the wreckage here. Okay, we did make back the supply cost, actually, so that went pretty well. That actually went pretty well for us. Let's take all. And we are actually almost completely full on supplies. Almost completely full. Oh, wrong button. I guess that's fine. Okay, so we actually need to get out of the way because they're gonna interdict pulse me because now they're like who the hell are you? Come on, just go into Fuyutsuki. It's right there. It's right there. The fact that they can't tell who I am is. Oh wait, I can turn on my transponder, right? If I turn on my transponder, they should know it's me, right? And stop running away. Hopefully. No one really has their transponders on in hyperspace, but okay, I'm assuming they went in. Let's just chase them down as well to confirm. Yeah, I kind of forgot that I could just turn on my transponder and that would do it. Are they here? Okay, they're not here. That's a problem. Is it? Where the hell are you? You were right here. Oh, they came in through the other waypoint. Okay, cool. That worked out. That worked out fine. And we should make a bunch of money. All right. Go right here. Trader with a mission is oh, right. I talked to you. And accept the delivery. This would be cool. I don't have an... Okay, I don't have enough. Let's see. I don't know if I have enough for this normally. We could do it. And then... Okay, I could sell the ore. Yeah, I think we sell the ore. We sell the ore and then we do this. How much? Because I need 3,400. I need 4,400 storage. I think that's about how much ore I have. Yeah. So I'm going to sell this ore because I can buy ore from literally anybody for pennies on the dollar. And then I just sell it. Hell, I could probably buy it from Kuror and then make more profit back. We'll sell this as well, and then we'll do that little extra bit. Yeah, pretty good enough price on. Well, I have to sell it here. So that I can fit in what they want after the fact. Let's accept the delivery. Let's save first just in case. And then when you spot what looks like an obvious Fate Go reference, no, it's not. I believe you, Sunrider. I believe you. 7 is like 1 above average. That's actually a good point. It is. Let's accept the delivery. Okay. So, I mean, that's like an extra 1K. I don't like that they did that. That's a little bit lame. A little bit lame, but it is what it is. And then, so we have to wait for them to unload. And then once they're done unloading, we head back to Kurortham. And then we just buy at Kuror on the cheap, and then fuel. All right, good catch. Good catch. Kind of forgot about that. Let's buy some extra supplies as well. And then also some of the fuel on the open markets. And we can buy like 200 more. Okay. That should be enough. That should be enough. Is Morshu here? If he is, I'm not buying anything from him. Oh, but we have an event with Dawn. Okay. Join Dawn and one of your officers. As you approach, Dawn waves you over with a particular enthusiasm. There you are. Sit down. Sit down. You need a gambling dose? I literally... Oh, it's Eddie. You know Eddie? Of course you do. Well, we've been having a little conversation. She says conversation like it no longer fits that term. Eddie strained silently, not quite snapping at attention, but close. The drink in their hand suddenly looked like evidence. Captain, I was wondering, we were discussing navigation philosophy, Dawn interjects. That is not what we were discussing. Could have been. Look, we've been debating whether something important, Dawn announces, leaning forward with the gravity of someone who has had enough to drink to find everything important. Now I want a tiebreaker. Simple question. You're out in the black, long haul, no comms, no landmarks, nothing but hyperspace. What do you do with the downtime? Sleep. We can go back to play some more poker or blackjack. Maybe hawk a ship to finance it. We could, honestly. We could. You lean back, close your eyes, and let the quiet take you. Dawn points at you immediately. See, she says to Eddie, efficient and practical, no nonsense. Eddie offers a small nod. It's reasonable. Dawn is quiet for a moment. Used to hate it, she says, the quiet. My first long run on the ISS Edith May, freight hauler, nothing glamorous, was 3 weeks out past the church lanes with some 5 people, nothing but engine noise. I was the engineer, she emphasized this title with air quotes, close enough to one anyway, kept the drive cooling from becoming everyone's problem. But the quiet, pick fights just to fill it, nothing serious, enough to keep things interesting. She glances at her cup. Took me an embarrassing amount of time to figure out I was the problem. Lud teaches that stillness is where you find what's true. That's what's true. Spent a long time wishing that wasn't the case. She takes a sip. Still not sure if I got it right, but I stopped fighting if somewhere along the way. Restory point, hell yeah. Cool outpulls and officers, which more things does that. I do like it, yeah. I like that it actually pulled in an officer to make it feel more alive. Conversation drifts from there. Dawn refills glasses without asking, and Eddie settles into whatever version of relaxed that personality allows. At some point, a natural pause arrives. The kind that leaves room for you to make a graceful exit. Dawn raised their glass slightly as he pushed back from the table. Good talk. Cool. And improved by 1. A high-ranking officer for a word is to go... Lost Scrapyard wouldn't be the worst to fight, but unless... I'm just kind of looking if there's like another job kind of in the direction I'm heading. Technically, Fenku is Blood Axes. I could show up in Blood Axes. Are the Blood Axes technically pirates? And nah, we'll decline. We'll decline. Karengo does await. Oh, I kind of forgot about Karengo. Oh, I did forget about him. We will do him eventually. We will. We have money to make. Look, I just lost a lot of money gambling. I need to make a lot more money back I need to make a lot of money back after gambling. Okay. This is honestly, this mission might not have been worth it purely because I didn't realize, I always forget I have to go back with them, which means it takes about 2 months to do this mission, so it cost $140,000 in monthly cost. Theoretically, in that time, I could have done a bounty or 2 of roughly equal value. Only way to make it go back is to gamble some more. It's weird seeing an HMI world that doesn't just suck ass. I thought it was kind of neat. All right, throw this on. So they should like let me chill with them now. They're not gonna run away. Yeah, now they're not gonna run away from me. Please. All right. No, you're avoiding contact. There is a thing right here. There is a fleet right here, which I don't like. The Cavalcade is down here. What is the Cavalcade? That I don't know. I don't think I've heard that one before. All right, we're technically down to only 4 months of income, which I don't like. Yeah, so whoever this is definitely a pirate trying to snatch this fleet, but as long as I stay between them and the pirate, they should be fine. Don't run their ass, they get confused. They should be fine. Don't do this. Oh, really? Oh, even with my transponder on? Okay. We'll give them some space then. We'll give them a little bit of space. All right. A little janky, but it is what it is. Is that Cabal? No, that's Chryson. About to say, if that, I'm surprised that Cabal fleet did not go for the very vulnerable, we call it the very big, very vulnerable trade fleet right there. They don't touch circles. It like forces them to turn. It's kind of weird. Got it. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. How close are we to crew ore? We're getting pretty close. Fuel is not looking great though. Fuel is not looking great. I can tell you that. We might get yoinked into a different system, but as long as they can make it to crew ore, well, long as I can make it there. It's literally right there. I see it. The entrance is right there. You gonna get in? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's jump in. The Cavalcade is the Cabal fleet with the Mega Paragon that blasts the techno music. Oh, well, that would be kind of fun to fight. Isn't it technically a carrier? Isn't it technically a carrier, actually? Maybe. I'm just saying, if we're following the rules. I want to say it has like 3 fighter bays. Technically a carrier. Look, if I want to have the cool techno ship and it technically has fighter bays, I can. The laws of the run are mine to abuse. I will have you know. Unless I'm thinking of a different one. Oh, I think I'm thinking of the Astral, aren't I? I'm thinking of their Astral. Why are you not going to Cruor? It's right there. Okay, do this, and then open the comms. Talk to you. Okay, we got a lot of money there. Why did we get, oh, did we get extra money for each of the things? Oh, that was for each of the things we delivered. Wait, no, this is for, one's for completing the quest, one's for the delivery. I don't know what this extra 210 is, but I'm not going to complain. Trip there and back with the extra. Oh, cool. Plus the escrow. Oh, that's right. I forgot it's what I put in escrow. Forgot that it's what I put in escrow. Oh, I thought escrow was just I pay it and then it's gone. I didn't realize I get the escrow back if I succeed. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, we just made so much money. We just made a ton of money, actually. I am going to make a trade contact out of Hank Hill here because he is also a high-level trade contact. Yeah, high-level trade contact. Definitely want to do that. It's to make sure you're not a fucker and just run off with the goods. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let's go right here. We can go in the bar. Company agent. Oh, that's this guy. Military bounties could be interesting. 240. A holy maniac manic battleship. So this is Knights of Lud. What do you think escrow means? Good information when you purchase a home IRL. I don't know why I didn't, because I know what escrow means. I don't know why for the life of me I didn't put 2 and 2 together there. I don't know why I wasn't able to put those 2 and 2 together. Bounty board or bounty intel. Actually, what we do need to do, I need to buy like 4,400 worth of ore. Why is it 8 here? Are you kidding? Why is it so expensive here? Actually, we're gonna go up to the Death Skulls and buy it from there. Because we can trade, because then we do still have a trade deal. Armor bounties are probably doable about now. That sounds pretty solid as well. Let's buy some of this, and then let's go to Asconia. Let's just fill up on fuel. Or Syndria. Let's just fill all the way up on fuel. Excuse me, hiccups. We can afford it now. We also, so we have like another 230k, I think, in reserve, in things we can complete, which is cool. Yeah, so we're going to Mechaslag and the Death Head system. Mechaslag and the Death Head system. It's here. It's just run down Greywind's leg. I am buying Sindrian because Sindrian is the best. Only the best buy Sindrian. Oh, that's a lot of tariffs, but you know what? Considering what we did last run, I suppose we can buy a little Sindrian as a treat. Oh, this is new. Bomb Sindrian, never. I can't. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely looking establishment. You decide to settle a locally famous bar located firmly in the middle of the ring. Okay, this is definitely Crab Shack. What's up, Rocket? I may have bought all of our fuel. I didn't buy all the fuel, but I bought a lot of it. Middle of the local hive city, you also have activity seats and standing areas bring with patrons. It takes a while for you to get a seat. In the meantime, you decide to look out to the open top balcony of the majesty of the hive city beyond. Patrol skips and the occasional frigate fly through large open spaces, monitoring the endless layers of balconies, pathways, and overhangs that extend all the way down to where the lights end, while decked out hollow banners of varying size dot the jutted landscape. Regardless, you finally find your seat and sit down, scouring the crowded bar for anyone you might be able to ring a job offer out of. You notice that the majority of the bar is reserved today, with a large group of people celebrating. The chatter and laughter drowns out any sort of unusual sound as servers come and go with glasses of alcohol. Thought this was behind usurpers. Oh, this can't be Paxum. As you and your bodyguard settle in, a server approaches your table and places a tray filled with beer glasses out for you. The server says they're on the house and paid for by the current party. Your bodyguard has the drink over before looking at you for a response. We'll have a drink. Oh, it is Manfred. Oh. Huh. Oh, I guess we are favorable. I guess we did some trade deals for them, so maybe they like that. Oh, we did also just do a big old trade deal for them. So I guess they like that. I guess that's enough to get the startup Paxum going just because they like me. Very trustworthy. You think the server and take a drink? Your bodyguard's doing the same as well. As the server leaves, you spend the time taking a few sips as a large party continues to dominate the majority of the venue. The sounds of drunken revelry continue to overpower the rest of the bar. Hey, enjoying the drink. You hear a voice asking you to turn to face the source. The man smiles as he raises his own glass. There's light shines off the nameplate on his jacket. G. Manfred, Board of Research and Development. Why more is why is dick tab being used here? Not sure. Ask what the occasion is. The occasion, Manfred repeats before laughing. Does there have to be something important to go out drinking? I find it good to be able to socialize with the team after work, you know? And then takes a sip before setting the glass down. Right, where are my manners? The name's Gregory Manfred, lead developer of the Board of Research and Development. And this here is entirely my development team. Hope you aren't being too much of a bother for you today. Introduce yourself. Captain, Manfred repeats. Well, you look like someone who's got a good head on their shoulders. Tell you what, if you decide to pass around Singer in the future, why not give me a call? I know I have some work for you in the future. Or along you sharing comms info with Manfred. After a short bit of chit-chat, Manfred takes his leave and rejoins the party. Seeing as they probably will stay in the bar for a bit longer, you decide to take your leave. Cool. Production slots could be interesting. Ooh. Ooh. And I do have a Zanok blueprint now, actually. I thought they gave me a Zanok blueprint. Did they not? Do we just make more or less? Manfred has been met. Hear me out. More or less. Maybe. We have the... Okay, we also have a Lanus, which is... Okay, that's like a... That's at a damper field, though. I'm not the biggest fan of damper fields. Did you eat the blueprint? Oh, I probably didn't eat the blueprints. You'd vote for some variety? Probably. I probably forgot to actually use the blueprint. Oh, that's right. I have a Yushin Nation blueprint. I probably could just sell this for money. Yep, there it is. Zanok mobile armor. I guess we could do... Okay. Let's go to the bar. Production slots. Make a selection. So, for Armatura... Actually, what else? Okay, what all do I have? Mining Union, Battleship, Midline. I'm just trying to see what all I have as far as mechs are concerned. Not seeing a lot. Not seeing a lot. Sell them to the black market. That won't cause problems, probably, hopefully. Cold of the Daydream. I can make thorns? Huh, because these are really good. Maybe it's just because the ones that Sirius gets are really good. Okay. Right, what's the difference between the regular Zanok and the, what do you call it? And the Pirate Zanok, exactly. Large universal, medium hybrid, 2 small universals. Is it the... Huh. We could sell them to get some money. I don't hate that. The Ashura Heavy Cataphract. Executioner's Mark. Disables shield and rapidly closes in on targets. Otherwise charges straight forward. A successful ram will deal high explosive damage on impact. 66% damage taken and half weapon rate of fire while active. If the target's destroyed while the system is active, a spent charge is refunded. MRC injectors are built in now. They used to have like entirely different systems. Oh, cool. Okay. We can maybe make some. This is... So this guy just rams your ass, I guess. This guy just rams into you and hopes for the best. Now, even the base one has the face skimmer, which sucks because the high mac was cooler. I do like face skimmer though. I do like it. I do like it. We've got the Musha. We've got the Kodo. Kodos are... What do you do? It's only one medium hybrid. lot of ass ramming down here. Yeah, honestly. That's the General Grievous ship. It does kind of look like General Grievous. He does have just a hammer and a bunch of blades on him. And he comes with a, interesting. Are these any good? They're kind of expensive. All right, we're gonna get 3 Alests. We will get some of the other ships, but my goal that I set is I wanted a total of 10 Alests because I think they're really cool and I really like them. So we are gonna get 10 of these guys. We are gonna get 10 of these. And then we'll also, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of mechs. Well, grab like 1 sniper, they're good. Which one is the sniper? Oh, these guys? Okay, let's get an Ashura. Let's get a sniper. And get an Ashura and then maybe 2 snipers. Referred to as pilots as a death QTE. And then we could do... Let's get... I guess these are like close quarters guys. I can only get... Can I get 2 of... You know, let's get 2 of these guys. Let's get 2 of the Ashuras. I'm sure I can find a use for them, and a General Grievous ship sounds really funny. I know we are kind of giving up on a Musha here. I've seen quite a few of them, though, so we should be fine. Really, I just got to get my own production up and running. So you have a small ballistic and 2 small composite. I've got something for that. You're sure if you could find something for them to do? I think I am, Sikalki. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, though. Flying the sniper, they have like bow from Hades where you charge shot gaining range and you fire at the right time, you get more damage. That actually does sound... Wait, that does sound really nice. I do think... I think I'd like piloting this guy, though. I don't have to... All I have to worry about is stabbing. All right, well, let's just get 1 of each. Let's get 1 of each, and then maybe a Spriggan, missile racks. Maybe you could get a Spriggan here. Maybe, let's see, the Alest. I don't like the Alest E types. The Kodos, increase damage dealt to number of enemies within range. That's interesting. So this guy, like, makes it to where people in range take more damage. It's actually kind of cool. The VX custom, and we can't get these guys. Windows can, but they need systems. Let's see. Let's get a Kodo as well. This could be kind of neat. Actually, let's just get these 2 for now and just see how we like them. I don't need to spend all my money. Listen to the storyteller, learn about this guy's fleet, join officers for the drink. Let's see. It fixed the ship's faulty power grid. Interesting. No, I'm fine with this. Faulty power grid is that... Okay. We might lose 2 crew. No, I'm fine with getting rid of a D-mod for losing 2 crew. They're now merely loyal to buff meat. They're fine. That's actually a really nice event. I'm quite happy with that. All right, let's leave. Let's go do this trade deal. So we're looking for, what was it, Death Head, I think? Which was top up and to the right, I'm pretty sure. Death Head says, yeah, Death Head. Okay, let's go to Death Head. Let's buy that cheap ore, complete our trade deal, and then where we are for the trade deal, we should be able to go just do Karengo because he's pretty close to that. Love the Orc inspiration. They are, yeah, they're Stompas from 40k. They're really fun. They're really fun mechs. Are the Death Head skulls hostile? I don't think so. I don't think they are. I can check. I think we're actually chill with them for one reason or another. Yeah, we're neutral actually. Actually, I think we're neutral with all the Orc factions. I don't know why, but it is kind of nice. Ooh, we could get Morkanauts. That's true. Personal bounty. You know, this is pretty close by. We could probably take that, and that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Dude, like that money. I do like that. All right, I just have to make sure that I will be able to complete our other job in time. Okay. Why is there a Luddic Church Holy Armada here? I think the orcs might have pissed off the church. I'm just sure they're happy to have a good fight. Johnny, yes, papa. Getting sidetracked? Yes, papa. Indeed. Getting sidetracked? I mean, isn't this game just a game about getting sidetracked? I feel that's all I do. Okay, we need... How much do I need to grab, actually? I need to grab, if I go to accepted, I need 4,800 units, 4,810. So let's trade. Go to here and then get that. Now this is where we sell teeth. Oh, we can use teeth here. Is it like a special function? Or do we just sell teeth and it's just money? I guess we just get flat money for it. Sure. They just sell as a good. It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. All right, we need 4, 8, 10. Nice. Okay, yeah, 22,000, and I make what do you call it? Way more than that, so that's worth it. Ooh, PDS Soul conversion, my beloved, my favorite hold on to the game. Thank you, actually. Thank you very much. I quite like that. That's pretty nice. Very good, very good. And let's see if you got any Morkanauts here. I like how they're just called Loot Horda Hala. Manticore. The Manticore just hanging there. So we have a Gorkanaut, not a Morkanaut. A Gorkanaut is... They gain significant damage reduction for the time. Big Shootas, and Claw of Gork or Mork. Interesting. It's also demonted to hell. Mega Dread. Interesting. What about on the black market? What do we got? Do we want Gorkanaut, Morkanaut, or Stompas? I would honestly prefer Stomp. I really like the Stompa, so I think I'd rather go for a Stompa, personally. What are you selling? Nope, not happening. All right, we're gonna go do. We have to get all the way out to back here at some point to pick up our stuff, or go to Spindle to pick up our stuff. Let's go here. No, we're gonna go here. Okay, we're gonna go in a bit of a wide loop. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go to Spindle, and then we're gonna go to Spindle. Let's do this. Karengo takes priority, you're sure? Karengo is at the end of the loop because you save the best for last, you know? You save the best for last. So he will be at the end of the loop. We're gonna pick up our stuff here that we have in Spindle. And then, yeah. This is gonna work good. This is gonna work great, actually. You click on detachment real quick. They are dormant and need my assistance. I do not care about this detachment. If they just stay dead for the rest of... I guess they're just somewhere 6 light years away from New Gamlin. Either they got jumped or they ran out of fuel or something. I don't know what they're doing, but they're not able... It does not seem they're able to make it all the way back. Real unfortunate for them. Real unfortunate for them. Darn it. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. I forget, when do I get the ability that lets me make a slipstream next to black holes? That's I have to go down, I have to research more slipstream stuff, don't I? I do. That's, I think, like at the end of that tree. That's a little bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. You want that ability now? I mean, if we have a hyperspace thing, we could throw that out, but I don't know if we have, do we have one? So we might use it. The item was too low for your standard. It's not that it's too low. I just kind of forget to use them. I just kind of forget to, you know, ever use them, you know? It's good. It's a really good ability. I just don't use it all that often, you know? I feel that I may have made a grave mistake. I feel past me may have made some claims that I'm realizing now a bit of a mistake. We were on... Which planet were we on? Which planet did I have my storage on is a good question. Now you have to fly like everyone else. I do have to fly like everyone else. I think it was actually Jacquard is where we had our stuff. Actually, I'm in the right system, right? No, it was it was in Diablo Avionics. I'm supposed to be in Outer Terminus right now. I went to the wrong place. Oh, okay. Well, maybe you got something for me to... Got anything here that makes this worth it? No. Crap. Went to the wrong place. And I spent a lot of fuel to get out of here. Oh boy, that's not good. That's what we call bad. Especially because that probably cost us like, I don't know, 10 days total. We are on a time limit to get that bounty done. It was 90. I think we can still hit it. Oh, shit, that a day. Okay, well now I have a ton of useless. Now I have a ton of. Oh, that's not good. I wasted a story point on that too. Are you fighting me right now? Are you sure, man? You sure you want to do this? I'll kill you. I'll kill you, man. I'll kill you dead. What are you doing? Am I missing something here? Why is the AI like this is a tough fight? All right, this is a decently sized fleet. Are those Altgraves? Did they have Altgraves? Wait, they could have Altgraves? He has brains. That is a to be determined. The answer to that question is to be determined. Okay, you guys go over here. You guys go over like right here. You guys go right here. You go like that. You go right there. You three guys are gonna hang out right here. You're gonna go like right here. I will wait for them to come to me because I do not want to have to deal with, you know, if they get some comm relays, it's whatever. No brains is in multiple. I like to think I've got a lot going on. Get in there, my Stompa. What the hell are you? Drone cataphracts. Oh my. That is horrifying, actually. That is, I don't like the look of that. Your sworn true enemy. And we're fighting, for once we're fighting him. We're fighting your true enemy. Isn't that great? Isn't that nice to see? See, I haven't totally forsaken Lud. You know, not entirely. Honestly, go kill guys. You can honestly probably swarm them. Wow, they have a lot of these guys here, but I think my mechs are better. My mechs are built different. My mechs are built correctly. Just basic remnant mech. Eldritch Mimic confirmed. Indeed. Okay, there is, but it's for bounty only. Okay, so it's like a limited thing. That makes sense. Probably can't just find something that good just hanging out and about. I like how we're all chasing like this one guy. Where is my... Did they kill... Oh no, it's back here. Get your ass up here. I'm like, did they kill the Legion? What, you're doing nothing this time around. Go fight, go kill. Go fight, go kill. All right, well, at the very least, we should get a lot of combat experience using these Arma Mechs, which will hopefully start unlocking cool stuff with ATAC. There we go. These voice lines are close to triggering your Akchung PTSD. Signalis. Yeah, honestly. Like, slightly warbled radio voice. Yep, that's gonna trigger the sadness. Actually, we are going to pause because we are in ads right now, and I don't want anyone to miss this really super cool, awesome fighting. And actually, I'm going to do something a little bit different because I am just super hungry. While ads are playing, I'm going to make some food really quick. We're going to take like a 5-minute BRB just to get some food. I will be back while ads are playing. I will be back in a little bit. Okay, so we'll do quick food. Can I show food after? It's probably just gonna be a frozen meal, so it'll be kind of depressing. And do this. All right, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes at the most. Okay, bye. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Why is the screen not here? There we go. Okay, cool. Welcome back, guys. Have a good night, Flom, thanks for stopping by. Get some good rest. It's been 1,000 years. Yes, but I have now had some turkey dogs, so now I'm feeling much better. Now I'm feeling much better, actually. So hell yeah. Let's see, what did I miss? That is true. I guess that is true. Having no food right now, or having no food is, or having even not a great meal is better than none. I did find turkey dogs, though, which is actually pretty good. Because, what do you call it? I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to make a frozen meal. This is gonna kind of suck. But I had a half a pack of them left, so I just had a half a pack of turkey dogs. So that'll tide me over for till tomorrow. What do you call it? Sunday is grocery day, and it's like every time, the closer I get to Sunday, the more just random stuff I'm like eating that I'm pulling from like the depths of my, freezers. I'm trying to find all the remaining food. It is, you know, it's an experience. The important thing, though, is that, what do you call it? The important thing is that eventually I got some good food. And tomorrow's going to be a good day because I get to buy more food. I actually, what do you call it? I need to, my only thing I'm a little bit worried about is that the bread isn't always there. Can't do groceries on Sundays. Fight against your Persians, blockading your second system, and they have so many fleets. Kill them. They deserve it. Ooh, I need that Reaper to hit. Oh, you should not be fighting Fel. Ooh, okay. Luckily, they're able to pull back. We're getting some friends to hit Fel in the back here, but man, that is... Yeah, you got... The Watchdog got real lucky there. But, what do you call it? No, I do my groceries on Sunday for, what do you call it? Ooh, that's a... Well, I guess ID's got a vent there. He's got some friends to back him up. Nice. For, whatchamacallit? Excuse my hiccups. For Publix, at least. I think they make their bread on Thursdays. So by Sunday, it's already a little late. The bigger problem, though, is that the bread I like to get is, like, really popular. The bread I like to get is actually really popular. Thus is a knocking and a less. That's not great, but it's not terrible. So because it's really popular, it's often gone really quickly. So there is a chance that I end up not actually getting all of the, what do you call it? I don't end up getting the bread that I want, and I have to get like the smaller version because there's like it's like a hamburger bun version that I like. And then there's also a, which is really, really good. And then there's also just the like smaller, like kind of like Hawaiian bun version, which is way too small. But like I can kind of make a sandwich out of it. So I do get those if they're out of the main one, but it's just not as good. Get the hype for so many games at once in your streaming server. I appreciate you hanging out and enjoying it. What can I say? I have banger taste in games. And by that, I mean incredible. I can't say incredibly autistic taste because I'm not autistic. I failed the test for that. So I just really like strategy games. I should make sliders with Y. That's what I usually do. And it's not bad, but I don't know. I'm just like, I'd rather have like a proper sandwich sized meal, you know? I'd rather have a proper sandwich sized meal. I didn't realize our guys leveled up down here. We can actually get them other skills. You like to get the buns and cut them in half and shove like cheese meat and deli. Ooh, wait, kind of like inside, like kind of make it almost like Hot Pocket-y. Mayo BBQ sauce. Mayo barbecue. I do not like mayo. Mayo barbecue, I'm intrigued about though. That intrigues me. Figure out what to load up for the solar besides 3 Nimbus. Throw them in the oven. Huh. I might have to try that. You can pick any sauce. I'd probably just do double barbecue. I do like that idea, though. I do like that. What kind of meats do you usually use for it, out of curiosity? All right, what can we get? We have, I think this is our, we have 1, 2, I think this is our last level for this. We can get Quick as the Wind, all ships in fleet, gain reduction in ship system cooldown, actually extra regen, and that's actually really, really good. Support doctrine, all ships without, no, we're 100% getting this. This is a super good skill for us. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have completed small craft now. I think we still got quite a few to go from mercenary. You dub me like ham turkey, but you can also grill some chicken breast or pork belly. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good. I would probably just use turkey, but grilling some chicken could be nice. I don't think I've ever actually grilled pork belly before. Is it just like, do you just kind of grill it like chicken, or is there something special with it? Okay. What do we got? So we have this. So all ships with fighter bays get extra disputation and flux based on fighter ordnance. I don't hate that. Just gotta roast it in the oven or an air fryer. Okay, I'd probably do oven. I still am air fryerless. I am still air fryerless, unfortunately. One of these days, I'll finally break and get one. All ships in fleet. I think we get overall armor structure. 10% armor overall is nice. 20% for unshielded, though, actually makes our shield shunts kind of viable. We could even maybe do some of the... we might even be able to get like some motor heads and stuff in here, because that might actually be pretty nice, because that's going to be a pretty... that can stack pretty big. Example of basic version. Ooh. Oh, that looks really good. Heck yeah. I might try making some of those tomorrow. I do usually just do a lot of sandwiches because they're easy to make and they stay well. So I can just make all my sandwiches on Sunday night, and then I just grab them as I go throughout the week to eat lunch. So I basically meal prep all my sandwiches Sunday night, and then just throughout the week, I just grab them, and so I don't have to make lunch in the morning. So I get like an extra 15 minutes of sleep. Air fryer is really amazing. In my head, I'm like, I should get one, and then I just never do. Make a big batch in a sheet pan and heat them up each day. Yeah, that does sound nice. I used to do rice and sausage, and that was actually really good. Also, I've been thinking maybe trying to use some of that again just for a meal prep. Because sandwiches are nice, but I'm kind of like, maybe I try to mix it up a little bit. Although I guess I could just mix up the sandwich type. They don't all have to be the exact same sandwich type, you know? Okay, frigates and destroyers, close to cruisers. We're not gonna do that because I'm not necessarily keeping them close to cruisers. All ships with fighters, 20% replacement rate is actually really good. Ships with strike craft, which is gonna be a lot of our guys. Deployment cost reduced by 10% or 3. Increased damage again. Oh wait, no, this is huge. Are you kidding me? This is insane for us. And then reduces negative effects of D-mods. This is kind of cool. Cruisers and destroyers. Deployment cost reduced by 15% or 8. That's nice. That is nice, getting reduced cost potentially as an ox. All ships can be captured from farther away and faster for combat objectives. All ships without officers. All frigates and destroyers. That's really okay. Okay, I do like the nav rating increase, actually. The nav rating is actually really nice. Because that's one of those things where I don't really go for it, but it does give some tangible bonuses. Because if we out nav raid them, I want to say we do get like a really good speed boost over them, which, given that my entire fleet relies on, you know, being fast is pretty nice. Mechanized command. So all ships with fighters. I'm assuming, I don't know if this... did I already get this one? Oh, I already grabbed this one. Okay, we already using its bonuses. Makes sense. Oh, I already grabbed this one as well? Oh, okay then. Same with your fleet? Heck yeah. No, it's like speed. I'm liking doing like a much smaller fleet with a lot of fast guys. It's definitely different, but it's cool. I don't hate this. I don't hate divide and conquer. It's nice. Let's see. We could do... let's just do reduce negative effects of D-mods. We have a lot of D-mods right now. We'll probably swap that out for something else later. But for now, I don't mind that. For now, I don't mind doing that. Let's go to storage and take our Alests. Nice. All right, heck yeah. Out of curiosity, what did you guys all do for dinner and such tonight? You guys do anything good? It looks like we did have these get made with like D-mod. Okay, these didn't, at least they don't have D-mods on them. Go to our mastery here. Upgrade. If whole health is at maximum, increase their max speed, flux, and dissipation. I don't know about that. We usually take a little bit to chip damage. Was eating much today? All good. Sometimes it's just one of those. Sometimes just one of those days. Gain a decaying 10% ballistic and energy weapon range that steadily degrades over 40% of the ship's CR peak timer. This sounds like a debuff. Hold on. So I think this is saying I get a 10% range bonus, but I lose CR over time, which I really don't like. This is kind of cool. Beams deal a proportion of their damage as hard flux based on distance traveled. This could actually be kind of cool. This could actually, because I believe Mazozas are considered beam weapons, no? Are Mazozas considered beam weapons? Let's check. No, they're just energy. I guess, I mean, the swords are beam weapons, so now we could theoretically get, depending on how close we are with the sword, we could get some hard flux on them. I don't hate that. Gives you extra 10% range, but slowly goes away. It goes away based on how long it takes you to lose peak CR. Yeah, okay, doesn't seem bad, but it doesn't seem great. I think potentially getting hard flux. I do like the Mazoa, but maybe we swap it out for, we find a good medium laser instead, because these guys are still going to go in close, and maybe we could make these guys a bit better hard flux. I do really like hard flux generation, which is why I always try to make it work. This is unfortunate because I can't get more Undine class ships because it's a unique. I guess this is fine. This could be cool. Get a little bit of extra range if there's no bigger ships nearby. And Xenox as well are going to get upgraded here. Mastery, upgrade. Decrease all flux cost. Increase peak performance time. By 12% for each additional Xenoc in your fleet. That's pretty cool. Because we have a lot of these guys. I think we just decrease flux cost though. That's always good. It's never bad. That's always good. And then Watchdog has a level up. Mastery, upgrade. Yeah, just get more S mods in there. And reduced cost to build in. The Cayman has actually a bit of an upgrade here. Very good. Let's just reduce the, how much shield we got? I don't hate giving it more turn rate, actually. Don't hate giving it more turn rate, but let's just make sure. I want to make sure I have a lot of CR just because I don't want to, if I have to do successive fights, I really can't do that right now. This could be kind of cool if I get a good vent off, then I could repair all my engine stuff. Beams a proportion of their damage is hard flux based on distance traveled. Does the Varia count as a beam weapon? No, if it counted as a beam weapon. Although with this guy, theoretically, I could put like a graviton beam on, right? Because what's the range on the Varia? Varia, actually, they're both 1,000 range. So I was thinking theoretically, you know, we could maybe, if the Varia is a bit shorter range, we could have it be kind of aggressive. And then get in a little closer. That's probably not going to happen. Let's just get this. We can get some extra. Actually, this is probably better. One venting, just get maneuverability and speed increase. Let me dodge a little easier. I like the sound of that. Okay, cool. And anything to do here? Oh, we have a quest. Ask the woman where she needs to get to. I need to get to Kaleda to see my father. He's dying. I have 70,000 to pay for the journey. Please really help me. I need to be there in 30 days at the most. Her eyelids are baggy, her clothes wrinkled, and she holds herself rigidly. Your tripod shows Kaleda in the Ifrit star system 24 light years away. Yeah, we can do that. Why not buy your own ship? I wouldn't know how to fly and I don't have time to learn. Please, can you help or not? All right. Yeah, we can do that. It's actually, we do got to get real. Actually, can I even get there? I don't know if I can get there in time, just straight up. Alright, let's save first. Actually, we might do summon a station commander first. How powerful are we looking at? This is... Oh, wait, we could fight orcs. Nightcross is scary, but I think we fight orcs because I want to get more orc mechs. We're gonna save first just in case I really screw this up. Just in case I really screw this up, but I think it's time we stomp some lads. I think it's time we give the lads a good fight. What do you guys agree? Let's do it. All right, go to you as well and do... Actually, there's a lot here. Oh, the commodity trader left. Oh, wait, did she permanently leave? Oh, I didn't want to... Okay, I guess that was temporary. I mean, we've done that storyline before. Basically, she wants to go back to see her father. I think her father is like an AI, actually, or something, and he's about to be, like, found out and decommissioned. It's a whole... It's a fun little side story. I didn't realize it would be right there, though. Because I kind of wanted to say beforehand. A little bit of a bummer. A little bit of a bummer on my part. I kind of screwed that up. You can shoot them at the very end after letting them have their moment. You can also do that. You love the Mjolnir? The gunner's their ship name, that. Am I right? It's like her father is an AI? Or there's something... It's something like that. Alright, let's attack you. Oh, they have a lot... Okay, this may be a bit bigger than I realized. Alright, fuck it, we ball. I don't know how good the Diablo station is, but we're about to really find out. About to really find out here. Unfortunately, these guys don't have... This guy does not have any guns. A couple of our guys don't have guns because I haven't built them yet, so... Well, let's hope for the best. I mean, it has an alpha core. Oh, it has an alpha core. It's fine. It'll be fine. Is a unique station. It is a unique... It does look to be a unique station, which is pretty sick. It does look to be a unique station. I'm actually gonna have all the Alests. I'm gonna have all my, like, really fast mechs go to the side here. I'm gonna try to micro them and have them do a bit of a flank. Because I think that could be kind of cool. And I'm gonna try to have them stay in sort of a big old group. You guys are just gonna stay by the station right here. You're gonna go right here. I want the Fenrirs a little bit more on the left over here so that they can try to stay in range of the other guys. Salamander can go over here. A lot of these guys are probably about to die, admittedly. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You go kind of like right here. And we're gonna kind of keep the dudes over... Oh, we also have allies. I guess we do have a defense fleet helping out. Cool. We're gonna keep these guys a little bit to the side as well. Wait until they bring in a little bit more, and then when they start kind of going around this way, then I'll have them do a proper flank. Then we'll do a bit of a proper flank. This is a very cool looking station. The gun, it's a very nice gun. It's nice. It's nice because it just does a little bit of everything. I agree. I'm glad you like the Mjolnir. But yeah, Seikaku, it is a unique. It looks very cool. It also has these little guys out here, which are pretty solid. Zenox are doing good. It seems to have a shield augment on it. It's got some kind of augment on it, which is putting in the work right now. I'm telling you what. It's unique. Yeah, last time we fought it was not unique, just kind of a unique picture. Oh, cool. I didn't realize. I guess it had been a while since I had fought it, so I didn't. Actually, I don't remember if I ever fought it. I think I only ever saw the picture. Very cool, though. A lot of people are dying, but I think they're just my summons. I don't think they're actually the problem. And I can't really until what do you call it? Until I get these guys up to where they need to be for support, I don't want to really push in with my Alests, because my Alests are probably going to get bonked pretty hard. So I want to make sure that those, at the very least, are that I want to make sure I'm close enough to where if I need them to call them back, I can. Granted, I don't know what the hell these guys are doing, but they're starting to kind of scare me, so we're actually going to go in now. We have a couple Fenrirs up here. They're going to have to do. They're going to have to do. Because I think my Zenox are starting to take a little bit of a beating. Yeah, oh, that's because they also have Fel right there. That's, yeah, Fel is going to be a little bit of an issue. But now we're hitting him in the ass. Get his ass, get him, get him! Kill him, please kill him, actually, please kill him. Fel is very, I see a lot of Atlases going into him, hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. I think Flamen got him with the antimatter blasters. Very good. Elsis has been slain. That's always good to see. I'll let you just do search and destroy, man. You can go kill. Okay, these guys did a pretty good job of raking in. I think we've gotten mostly through Nightcross now. I think now we're fighting the orcs, which is a little bit better for me because I think the orc ships are more low tech. Actually, I think it's a bit worse for me because I actually do really good against high-tech ships because I'm really good at destroying armor. Flamen, get your ass out of there. Please do not get the Undine killed. And you're getting the Undine killed. Maybe, maybe not. You know, I did order a direct retreat, and yet... Yeah. Unfortunately, until we get the Plasma Flux Catalyst Exotica, it's in a bit of a rough spot. Also, that is a lot of particle effects on my... Holy shit, that's a lot of missiles. Pardon my French there. Yeah, remind me not to fight this station unless I invest like 4 ships worth of PD into my defenses, because this guy has been shooting missiles non-stop. Alright, you guys... Honestly, I want you guys to move up a little. You guys move up over here. I'm gonna take this off and let them just kind of go wild. Let them go wild, also retreat if they need to. Let them retreat if they need to as well. So far, we're doing pretty... I mean, we're doing good. I don't think we've lost any of our ships yet. Oh, okay, we got a Morkanaut. Hell yeah. We can steal that. That'd be very cool. I would like to steal it. Nice. Okay. Okay, they do still have a little bit of Nightcross left, but we are holding pretty well, which is good to see. Yeah, there's so much wreckage now that it's becoming actually really good cover for my strike craft. Yeah, amount of wreckage is actually really, really helping me out because it just lets my strike craft get massive amounts of cover. They do have some big guys up here. Okay, I think the guy I was following got yoinked back. Let's move up here. I don't like this one Nightcross ship up here. I don't know what you are, but you're scary. Yeah, it looks like Gentle's going in to kill them, which is good. Actually, no, Gentle isn't, sorry, because they're not on here. I do need to get a proper captain for this guy. Actually, I need to clear up my what do you call it? My take no prisoners, because I bet there's a lot of really good captains in here that I'm not able to grab because I haven't updated it for a while. Okay. Looking pretty good. I would be interested to see how much work the station did after this. I imagine it's a fair bit. Okay, Morkanaut going in there. Meat, do your thing. Yeah, Damper Field's gonna take a while to break through. And, well, once the Damper Field goes down, though, I mean, also, there's only so much a Damper Field can do, right? In the face of all of that. In the face of all of that. Okay, we did really solid there. I'm surprised how well we did. I thought we'd kind of let the station do... Don't get me wrong, the station did a lot, but we put up a pretty good fight. Did we lose anybody? We lost only the Undine. Only the Undine. Hell yeah. We'll pursue. I'll pursue with these guys just so we can get them some XP and also try to kill some of their support staff. Grab the Undine here. Did we get any Morkanauts? Does not look like we got any Morkanauts. That's actually really sad. Well, that could be worse. Pick through the wreckage. Got a lot of supplies, which is cool. Got a lot of supplies, which is nice. We decide to leave. Assess as well. We could grab a Valkyrie. I don't really care about a Valkyrie, though. Let's just salvage. Let's salvage. That's a lot of supplies. We're going to go right here. We're going to just sell all these random rocks I bought that I can't actually use anymore. Okay, that was pretty good as far as missions go for us. Got us some good money. Actually, so we can probably just go do Karengo now. We can probably just go do him since I didn't realize that was 530,000. Cool. And I do want to see the I want to see the combat results. So the station killed 9 and assisted on 32. I want to see how much we did. Okay, we got 2 kills for 0. I think assists are worth something though. 0, 0, 0, 0, 5, and then 7, 8, And then, seriously? Where are like all of the Alests? I'm not seeing any of the Alests in here. Did they not? Do Strikecraft not appear in here? Because we definitely, the Strikecraft were crushing it. Maybe not, or maybe there's just too many ships, so there might be like kind of a cap on this that we can't see. Because we definitely did a lot. I think we did a lot. It looks like we did. Okay, we got a level up too. What do we want to get skill-wise? You also have 1 more point. All frigates and destroyers. Let's grab that. Cool, okay. So we are maxed out on all of our second in command as well. Let's see. We can get point defense. Honestly, I kind of want to take it just so I can get defensive targeting array. Energy weapons. I'm not entirely sure which one of these I want to go into yet. Gunnery implants. I don't hate elite gunnery implant just to get the extra ECM. Impact mitigation. Again, it's like some of these are good. Excuse me, hiccups. But if we're gonna be flying like a really, excuse me, more hiccups. We're gonna be flying a really swishy mech. I don't know how much like extra armor is gonna really help us, you know. All right, we're gonna go to you guy. Oh, we gotta wait till. Guess we did a little black market trade, didn't we? Well, for once, I don't have anything on me. Allow the scan. We'll comply. They're gonna do be a little bit of a jerk there. Anything in the bar? No, we didn't get the other mission back. Well, we can do. And actually, if we go to new, did we have? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things buffed out there. Pretty solid. Got a decent amount of D-mods buffed out there. Very nice, very nice. Granted, we kind of keep throwing more on, but it is what it is. And we got you leveled up, so let's get you hit strength against armor by 15%. If there's no captain, well, it does have a captain. Increase flexibilization while venting by more. This actually would be really well in the Legion, because the Legion gets hit a lot, so being able to have kind of a full repair could be really nice. This makes me do more damage to armor. I don't dislike that or anything, but I think the vent could actually have some fun little synergies with other stuff we do. The Fenriers, meanwhile, are going to get increased S-mod capacity. Does the officer have impact mitigation? Probably not. Oh, they do, actually. They do. They do. It's one of the few that they do have. I need to get a proper officer for this. Is just like a guy I found, but I need to get like an actual officer with good skills in charge of this dude. Because right now they're all kind of in use elsewhere, unfortunately. And get the S-mod capacity increased. Is there any other level ups? Oh, we have for you, and almost for the Lest as well. Just saw your flash bombers approach the enemy fleet under cover of solar shield. Now that was cool as hell. Heck yeah. It sounds pretty sick. It does sound pretty sick. I mean, there's stuff we could build into this guy. We could build in like unstable injector. Honestly, for all the Lest, we could build in the, what do you call it? If I go to, I can build in, can I? Oh, I can't, because that's right. I already built. I guess I already built everything I could on you. If I go to like these guys, mastery. Why can I not go over? Oh, because you're already maxed out. If I go to you though, oh no, because I'm not in a dock. I'm not in a dock, am I? Now I could. Now I could. So I could go to, say, you. I think we build an automated repair unit and cataphract S2 for all these guys. It's just a nice thing to have. It's not super expensive, and it's a nice thing to, yeah, it's like, because these are already, yeah, those are already a part of it. It's like 50K each. Build those in, and that way, now they will be a little bit cheaper to deploy. And I guess when we get a little bit lower hull, we get some extra bonuses, which is pretty cool. Heck yeah, I am good with that. Same for you, pal. All right. I mean, some of these other things I could build in as well. Actually, if I go to the Fenrir's, if I go to you, how many can I build into you? I can build in 2. It's expensive, but I could build in both Wingcom Suite and expanded deck crew on this guy. I could, and then I could probably get some medium missile composites here, and I could just throw on Pelums and just have these guys be like more supporty. We could do that. It'd be expensive. Okay, let's hold off on spending more money, even though I have a lot of money right now, so I'm like, I should spend money. But no, we're not going to do that. What we're going to do, let's look at our accepted quests. What do we have and where? We have an IBB here. We have a Relic of the Past here. I don't think we have any timed accepted quests right now. What I think we do, let's go back to Asconia, pick up our delivery orders, go back, refit all of our nice new ships that we have, because we have a bunch of nice new ships. And then once those ships are refit, I think we might try to do cinema again. We might try to engage with a little bit of cinema and do the quest at Genus. I'll probably also upgrade the I'll probably also build in the upgrades for these guys, because that way they could act as more of a supporting role and not total fodder during that. Because we're not gonna, I mean, we are honestly, given like I'm not gonna try and say our capital ships aren't doing work, but we've had a lot of bounty board, destroy the wonder. What the hell? There's also a lot of dudes just kind of all over the place. A lot of guys just kind of all over we could do for from this bounty board here. Does bounty board get unique ships out of curiosity, or is it just I don't know if they get unique ships or if it's because euthanize the Chupacabra. I mean, I see this and I'm like, it's probably pretty sure they get unique ships. That's kind of cool. Euthanize the Chupacabra is not a sentence I thought I'd be seeing today. What was the one that was 2 million? Assassinate high value target P442. Most have unique ships. Oh, cool. Seems though that ever so trustworthy folks in Tritacking Corporation messing with AI again. Now there's a rogue AI carrier on the loose. With a crew of implant-controlled people on board, Tritacking blames some rogue elements for the incident, but that's something for the hegemony to sort out. All you have to do is go shut down the rogue AI. That looks horrifying, actually. That's 3 Radiance, a missile fleet carrier with Fortress Shield. Whatever the fuck this whatever that is. That's a lot of scary things. Where's this guy from? Why does that picture look familiar? I'm assuming it's from like a show or something. I just want to see what that a Dragon Reborn. What are you? Oh, is this where you fight the Star Federation ship? Wait, that's actually really cool. At least it's not the VRI ones. Try to pay to go through Hill 3 VR Radiance for less than $1 million. I don't know if I want to fight VRI. I think we are running them and they are scary. Many cycles ago during the AI Wars, a Star Federation Rebellion class battleship designated as River of Time was in prototype stages of complete automation. Codenamed Project Walking Aerian, this highly illegal craft is claimed by hegemony logs have simply fallen inert before maneuvering into battle. Official salvage reports claim its hulk was split in 3 parts and left to fall into the atmosphere of a gas giant. Apparently, the entire manifest of installed AI cores self-immolated into radioactive slag. Recently, hyperwave buoys have picked up disturbing interphasic flux waves triangling from the very same system, Kotaro. A low-resolution probe in the system at that time caught a silhouette in orbit around stable location, something which vaguely resembled the SFS Lost in Time, both radically different emission profiles. That probe and all task forces sent to approach the anomaly have failed to return since the image was taken, including a large fleet of several advanced Accordant-class battle cruisers. The Star Federation now offers any operator a significant reward for the neutralization of hyperwave source. Be advised, although the target is a single capital vessel, it should be approached by a large strike force. I kind of want to try this. Like, I do wonder. Obviously, it's good, right? It's obviously very, very good. But the one thing I've noticed in this game is that if you can swarm, you can really put the hurt on people. And with the amount of swarmage we have, we might. I do wonder if we could just like chip away at it. That could be really. I think we try it. I think we go try it. Let's get all of our ships. Like, let's get them upgraded and let's go do that bounty. We'll either do really well or get our ass beat. One of the two. Have you seen VRI hull mods? I don't think I've seen any of the new ones, and in this run we haven't. But I have used them before, but I don't quite remember what they do. Why, is there anything in particular you think is really cool? All right, we're almost there. Yep, actually got there just in time to pick up our stuff. Because we're gonna basically hit them with just an absolute crap load of strike craft. Like, honestly, I wonder if I just go have my main battleships like try to keep their distance within a void order, and then but I can't. That is the one thing that I'm not the biggest fan of in this game, is I can't like give my guy, I can't tell like half of my ships to avoid a craft and then another to go after it. It's all or nothing. Plus 63% range. So how does one do that exactly? Because that's a lot of range. IBB bounty. Oh, this guy. I remember you. I remember you. Senior manager at a private table? No thanks. How are you doing, Apodiopsis? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? What are you up to? We are... Actually, sorry, it's on Syndria, not Volturn. EU5 stream in 4 hours. What does WTB mean again? I forgot that one. I apologize. I don't even think I did any. Oh, it's because I guess I've traded on the black market enough here. They just will always scan me. Fair enough. Cost of doing business. I guess we can buy legitimately. Want to buy. Oh, I see. I cannot do that, unfortunately. We'll be doing EU5 on Wednesday. But we will be doing it Wednesday. Arizona Azorian telemetry package ECM Advantage translates 1-to-1% range increase. Combine that with autonomous, every single deployed ship contributes 1.5. You get some real nonsense. Ooh, thank you for the streak as well. I appreciate it. Doing well. Fresh shower, going to all you eat Japanese restaurant with your family, so going hard. Oh, I am so jealous. Dude, if they had one near me, all the gyoza would be gone. It would just be gone and in my stomach. That is... I wish they'd do something like that here. They're too afraid, and by afraid I mean they know whoever did that would lose all their money. It is okay. Loki, I will never ask a viewer to dox themselves, but part of me is like, man, I knew where that was. It's just the meme. It's just the JoJo meme of we are leaving straight to the unlimited Japanese food. Gain like 2 kilograms when you're done there. Okami's Australia. I see. Please don't dox yourself. I hope that's a chain, but yeah. I know there's a couple what do you call it? I know there's a couple buffets near me, so maybe I could find one that's Japanese. I haven't looked for a while. Time to head to Australia. Hell yeah. Heading down to the land down under to get I guess food. Going, it's a chain restaurant. They got chains of that? Oh man, Golden Corral could never, dude. The only like real buffet like chain we have here is Golden Corral, and it's okay. It's not terrible. I guess actually Golden Corral and CC's. CC's I have a soft spot for. Golden Corral it's fine. You people knew where you wish you'd be down to meet. You're not afraid of psychos. What are the odds you both are? Man, what are the odds we're both serial killers, right? Crazy. Crazy. But no, Australia would be a cool place to visit. What do you call it? I really want to go scuba diving on the Great. I think there are parts of the Great Barrier Reef you're allowed to scuba dive on, right? That'd be really, really cool to do one day. Unless you're not allowed to, which is totally fair. I do not want to hurt the nature. Team up Avengers X-Men, let's go. Heck yeah. 120% rage bonus. That does sound a little broken. I can see why those guys always kick my ass. It's a bit wacky. That's fair, yeah. We probably won't be doing it. If we run into anything that I think is that crazy, I'll be like, maybe we don't do this one for balance sake. There it is. Personal. Child of the Lake. Is it Child of the... Where is the... No, it's not. It's not Child of the Lake. It is Dreaming Gestalt. Sorry, this is what we need to find. They have reserves where you're allowed to dive and proceeds to partially get back to help. Hell yeah. You've done it. It's really cool. Oh, I'm so jealous, dude. I was really sad because I was gonna get to do a lot of scuba diving at Okinawa when I was last in Japan, but then I got hit by a typhoon literally as I like landed there for my day. Like I landed there, I got a notification. All of my tours had been canceled because of the incoming typhoon. Like after my plane, like I guess they canceled them when I was like in the plane and it was airplane mode. And I just step out. All my tours are canceled, and then I got stranded in Okinawa for a week instead of the 3 days I was there, so I missed my extra time in Tokyo. It was cool, though. I did just get to walk around Naha for, like, a week and do stuff. Getting 3 minutes of ads Twitch. Yeah, I will say, as far as ads go, totally, it's, the 3 minutes are just kind of a, get up, walk around, try not to do anything. It's either that or like, you know, minute and a half every 30 minutes. And I kind of hate that. So I feel like just having it all at once is for the best. Just because it's like that way. It's, I mean, the other option I guess is pre-rolls, but people really hate pre-rolls. Japan's your next plan, but then your body ends up pulling you towards Europe. It calls you to Rome. I've never been to Europe, but that does sound like a pretty cool. It does. There's a lot of cool stuff there, I'm sure. I think it'd be cool to see all the. I know, like meme you French stinky, but Paris has so many cool museums and stuff. I'd really like to see it. Like I don't, you know, I'll be the first to admit I don't get a lot of art, but I think it'd be really cool to see like the Louvre, right? I think it'd be cool to see. They also have a lot of. There's also just a lot of other cool, really nice museums in Paris. I really want to see. To avoid pre-rolls is a better way to do it. Yeah, that's basically what I do, Sikaku. It's either pre-rolls or ads. So this way I kind of get to, especially this way, it's like a little bit more intrusive, but that's kind of good because in that sense it's not like every 20 minutes I'm taking like a 15-second break or like a minute long break that kind of really often. It's like once an hour we can all just kind of bring it down and just kind of yap or go get food or kind of whatever. Time to go to Italy to revive the Italian Wars IRL. I just show up in Florence. It is me, your leader. Quick, we must invade Milan. We must invade. You can control the ads. You can also make them so no one misses content. Yeah, that's kind of the way I like to do it. Is that just it's that way? Like I will be the first to admit I'm not the best at remembering to pause when ads start. So if ads ever do start for you and I have not like kind of paused the stream, yell at me and I will pause it because I don't want you guys to miss anything. And it gives me an excuse just to yap. You hated Paris not for the architecture or food, the people. You missed the Louvre in your last trip because you ran out of time and didn't really plan ahead. You could just rock up. I feel like Paris has so much stuff to do that it's like kind of rocking up is kind of rough like that. You just run out of stuff to do or you just get too overwhelmed. And yeah, I've heard actually the person who most vehemently told me not to go to Paris was my university professor in university, and they were French. Like they were from France, and they were the biggest Paris shit talker. They were like, do not go to Paris, go to like Marseille or Nice. They were like, just go anywhere to the south and the Mediterranean. It's beautiful, it's nice, it's wonderful. And it's like if I were to do an extended trip, I probably would do that. But I at the very least want to do spend a couple days in Paris just checking out all the museums. Most of the French literally hate the Parisians, South France, right? It's supposed to be beautiful. Just force ads and then play a mini game. Yeah, that's kind of what we used to do, and what I need to start doing again is the workout wheel, which is basically when ads start, we spin a wheel, and then it's like we have to do like 10 push-ups or sit-ups or whatever. I have been really bad about it, but I need to get back in the habit again. I want to do that. I do want to go to, what do you call it? I do want to go to Italy as well, because I want to see the island where the Chateau d'If is from Count of Monte Cristo, because it's like a real place, and I really want to see that because I think it's actually owned. I think the island is owned by Italy now, even though it's French in the novel. I really want to see it because I just think it'd be really cool. I really like the Count of Monte Cristo, so it'd be like the equivalent of me seeing like the Fuyuki Bridge because I really like Fate, right? And like Japan, it's like getting to see a thing from a thing you like is kind of cool. BRI's weapons and fighters are fun and well balanced. Their frigates and cruisers are decently well balanced, but capital ships are just like insane. Yeah, I think also capitals where people kind of are like, well, this is where we get to get a little turns. Not just the French. Oh no, not a. Oh no, we can't have the Germans saying that. Hit up the island of Monte Cristo while you're at it. I don't think you can actually go to Monte Cristo because isn't it still abandoned? Isn't it still abandoned, or have they had? Actually, they've definitely had to set up like a little tourist trap there. There's no way they haven't. No, it's just the Germans. That's true. That's true. But yeah, anyways, all that to say, yeah, I would like to travel sometime. It's, man, I'm not saying, guys, I will never let you know when I become when I win the lottery and become a multi-billionaire, but there will be signs. Mainly, I will stop streaming and just spend my entire life traveling. Actually, that's not true. I'd probably still stream, but I'd take like months off. I'd take like a month off, like maybe once a year to go travel somewhere. What's up, Moth? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome in. Most tourist state Parisian, Southern French people are a lot better. You have to apply for a permit to go to Monte Cristo, and it's really limited. That makes sense, yeah. You're of Italian descent, so you would also like to contribute to this. You don't even know any Parisians. I don't know any Parisians either, because the only French person I knew was from, I think she was from Nice. Is it Nice or Nice? I don't actually know how to say it. Come to the land down under. I do. It's like, to me, the big three places I do want to visit are probably Japan, again, because I really want to go to Yokohama and check out all the stuff there, along with Tokyo. And I do want to do, honestly, I want to do everything Japan. There's a lot of stuff I didn't get to do in Japan last time I was there, and I want to do a lot of it. Australia, because I do want to go diving on the Great Barrier Reef. I do want to do that. And then probably Paris or Italy, because they just have a lot of really, really cool museums I really want to see. They really, really do. An Italian, a German, a Swedish. That's true. We have a lot of Swedes here. Actually, I don't know if they're here right now. I know Komu was earlier. You saw the chance for the joke. You did indeed. But Japan's pretty cool. You went diving last month? Hell yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. I'd have to re-get my license again, but that's not too bad. I don't know if let's see. While there are mimics within 3,200 units of the flagship, reduce the damage it takes to the hull and armor by 35, and reduce 50% of the damage reduced to mimics within range. Interesting. This is actually kind of cool. So basically, if I get damage, I instead put that damage onto my summons. That actually sounds really good. Or mimics polarized nano repair skill is upgraded to the elite level, so they get hull repair. That's actually really, really good though, because this basically lets my guys get really built up. Like, I'm gonna honestly, even just getting the repairing damage armor is the huge thing. Even if I only ever get the 2 thorns, this is insanely good. It's really beautiful. Heck yeah. Whoa, 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 why are we damaging mimics? I'm not damaging any mimics. I'm not evil. I'm not. Mimic but solo. Exactly. Exactly. I did not download a mimic mod. Oh, right, mimic. Because they're called mimics here. I did not download a mimic mod. They're basically like, I have this funny little guy here because in a previous run, I killed, I don't know, I'm still not entirely sure what Fell is other than extremely pissed off with me. So because of that, I unlocked a unique start this time for this run going forward, where I basically get, I have like a special ability where I can take destroyed enemy ships and kind of resummon them for like a brief time to fight for me. But they come back really damaged and injured. This skill makes it so that they come back a little bit less damaged and injured, which is cool. Which it's really fun. It's an interesting way to play. It also helps a lot. It's also why if you look in the top left and you see, and you're like, man, it seems like I'm just constantly getting killed or I'm constantly taking losses. And most of those are actually my mimic ships just expiring. Oh, so that's from a mod. That's from a mod called Secrets of the Frontier. You don't have to do the previous start. So there's 2 starts you can do. There's Child of the Lake and there is Haunted. The Haunted start, basically you're constantly being chased down by Fell, which is kind of like a mini boss that will take over the strongest ship in whatever fleet you're fighting and just give it a ton of really, really hard skills. And then you kind of go through the storyline, you do different things, and it culminates in a really hard but a really fun boss fight. And then when you do that, you then unlock the Child of the Lake start, where basically you get your own little mini version of Fel that helps you. You still have to fight Fel. Well, you don't have to. I chose to because I like fighting my nemesis. But it's really fun. You don't have to do the haunted start first. Like, you can just go into the settings and let you start with Child of the Lake. But I thought we should do the haunted first because it makes it a lot. It makes it feel like I earned it a lot more. You know that you Aussies have a spider that's called the Newcastle Big Boy. Is it a big boy? Can't even fly the ships correctly. You shouldn't try this mod. Oh, I mean, I honestly, I throw on autopilot and I just I play this game like an RTS. He's back. He's back. Okay, just a little bit of gambling. Just a little bit of gambling with Morshu, okay? Which loot box do we buy? Which one do we get? Autopilot best pilot, for real. Autopilot is my best pilot. It's 4 inches. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I mean, we've got the... actually, I'm not going to say that because that would dox me. We've got some bigger spiders over here as well. It's also the most venomous. Now, that's the part I don't like to hear. Oh boy, I don't like that fly lining in 15 minutes. Okay, now that's not great. We're never going to see it. It's okay to tell you if it's 4 inch. Oh, I wish it was that big. Anyways, no, that's kind of scary. You can read your mind. You've already doxed yourself. Damn, for real? Shit. Well, I guess in that case, I guess you can find me at, and this is where it'd be really funny if I had a, what do you call it? If I had a soundboard that I could like press to make effects happen. I do kind of wish I had a better soundboard for that. I do have like a little stream deck that I use to swap between expressions. The problem, of course, is that I always forget to switch between them, which is a bummer because they're all really good and really cool, and I'm just terrible at remembering to use them. Newcastle Big Boy is from Australia. Suddenly makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Spiders that's 12 inches. Yeah, those are the wolf spiders, right? Those are a little bit scary. That's just next door. Be right over. I'll take you to all you can eat. Sorry, guys. Ending stream early. Sorry, all you can eat at 10:15 p.m. Huntsman spider. I have seen those guys are, that's right. Those are big, but they're not venomous, right? Also, we're gambling. Which box are we buying? Which loot box? We're only buying one this time. Which one are we getting? Caps lock to change between RTS and personal. Okay, row 3, column 3. I saw I saw 13 first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be this guy right here. 13 first from Apodiopsis. Why does he look so shady? He's Morshu from the Legend of Zelda cartoon from like the 1980s, 70. Wait, Morshu's from the Legend of Zelda cartoon from like forever ago, right? Just an eight-legged puppy, yeah. Got about 6 for Papa by Apodiopsis. Wait, hold on. You have to see what we get from the loot box first. This is your loot box, all right? All right, let's see what you just made me get. Let's see what you just made me get here. Where are you? There we go. What did you get, CGI Zelda? Did you not watch even though you're alive then? It might be a different time. And we got... That's really cool. That's a really cool ship. I don't think I can use it, unfortunately. I can strip it for parts. What are you? Actually, hold on. This guy has 4 fighter bays. He technically counts as a capital. He technically counts as a fighter ship. It is the little Pokemon jingle, yeah. We actually this is run compliant right here. Okay. What are you? Transcendence built in. Siphons the ship energy to produce a self-sustaining shield. Oh, cool. So this guy actually gets like a little... So basically we temporarily remove our armor to make shields. I don't actually like that. Yeah, so this is we're only allowed to use carriers or mechs, essentially. Kind of a tank. If it had been an arsenal would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty cool. I mean, it's run compliant. Problem is I can't use him. Because I do not have the ability to use AI ships. I don't have that ability. I could grab... We do have a second in command for it, but I kind of like the other buffs we get instead. Transcendence on a fort class kind of sucks. Yeah, I mean, the whole point is this guy has a crap load of armor, so losing the... Losing that armor is not great. But yeah, have a good day. Have a good day, Podiopsis. I appreciate you stopping by. Okay. We'll put it in storage. We'll put it in storage. Use technical and replace starfaring. I don't want to replace starfaring right now though. I still have a lot of demods to get through. Let's see. I do also like a lot of what starfaring. I mean, this is actually there's a lot of really good stuff here. There's a lot of really good stuff here. That's even aside from this. Like I might probably once I'm done with cautious repairs, I'd probably swap over to getting expedition instead, just because it's a little bit nicer. But starfaring it's just hard for me to give up. We'll hold off on it for now. Also, yeah, look, I don't hate capitals, but I'm certainly not doing a good job of using a lot of them, am I? Do you get someone to make a mimic mod for RimWorld, or you'll make it? I think there are already a few. I want to say I've seen one before. Also, thank you for the art as well, Moth. I appreciate it. It's very cool. It's very cool to see. We have a Lest Spriggans. We got some Xenox. We could get another Watchdog. We have an Alest E type. I don't like the Alest E types though. I think we honestly hold off on Xenoc Ds purely because I already have so many. I've gotten so far with the Xenoc Pirate version that I'd rather just use those. What's up, Tano? Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? Don't believe in his lies. I hate capitals. I don't hate capital. Well, I'm liking kind of restricting myself to be using very few capitals. It has been an interesting change, but like a good way. It has been pretty cool. We have another stomp, but we don't yet, Silver. We did fight some orcs to try to get one, but unfortunately it didn't drop. I did see one that we killed, but it didn't drop as a thing we could snag. For Mod Hoi 4, it's a new Hoi 4 that starts with the day of Japan's surrender. Ooh, interesting. Is it like kind of a Cold War mod? We are Gunboat. What are you? Wait, this is so cool. An anti-fighter craft designed to... That's so cool. It's just a literal fighter. I kind of want to grab that. Low-key. I mean, it's like why not? 16k. It's 16k and cool, super cool. Heck yeah, we're going to grab that. All right, let's repair. We're going to go to the station over here and we are going to build our ships because we have a lot of ships to build. Cold War mod. You can intervene in Chinese war and get China into NATO. Huh. So we have 2 fully outfitted solars with alphas escorting your resplendent. Yeah, I think you've just won the game, Yakumo. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what could kill you at that point. That's pretty much a game over for anybody that fights you. Unless you're fighting like an equivalent VRI. That's a pretty tough one to beat. Okay, we're gonna do a couple things. We're gonna leave behind. Put you in storage, put you in storage. I'm gonna put you in storage because I don't really have quite the use for you yet. And then let's go again. Turns out we just have a crap load of Alests, which I'm fine with because I think they're very cool. And then do this guy here, and then this guy here. We have so many frigates. You can kill them? Hell yeah. You make the Soviet Cold War go hot before the Soviets make a nuke and get an election system in the US as well. Do you have to play as the US or can you play as other countries? Okay, good. Did I make an autofit? I did. Oh, sorry, actually undo. Because let's do an autofit. I want this autofit. So autofit, and I should have enough to do it. High intensity laser, hyper velocity driver. Hell yeah. Few mods called Mimics line, but you want to make kind of like a more mimic race. Only one with focus tree is USA right now, but the mod isn't really released. Oh, how is it different from some of the other mods? Because isn't there another Cold War mod, or am I misremembering? Sounds interesting though. Sounds interesting. Let's do this. I don't know why this loadout got called the friendly. but it's it certainly is anything but. Okay, more or less. You. Okay. We got a lot going on here. So you have a built-in cataphract and strikecraft. You are... it looks like we just kind of rush a guy. I think we maybe give this guy heavy armor, which is kind of weird on a mech. But like, if he's going to be just slamming into people, that might be ideal. Also, it is strikecraft. Low key, what if I gave him shield shunt? Hear me out. Armored weapon mounts and then a shield shunt. I'm just saying, this could be kind of cooking. Talk about has been destroyed by its lead devs. Oh, I didn't know that it wasn't. I didn't know that it had some drama behind it. Sorry to hear that. Okay, what is the Vibro Cutter? 200% damage to shields, 1.35 refire delayed, pretty low flux, pretty decent damage, and damn, okay. We have the Vibro Cutter built in, that's a gun. We have the Boost Hammer, big shield damage, max ammo 1. Oh, okay, reload, seconds per, so this is kind of, okay, so this actually is a lot of shield damage, but just kind of rough on that end. Vibro Cutter, again, just swing. These, I'm guessing I can't increase the range of these guys, which is unfortunate, because this guy is basically built to rush you, right? We have a carbine built in, which is a... I guess this is fragmentation, actually, oddly enough. For a small composites, I think we just give you atfices, yeah? I think we just give this guy the Atrophis. Sorry, Atrophis right here. And then on here, I'll give you like a Vulcan. Give you like a Vulcan. Okay. And then I guess just as, actually, I don't care about caps. Maybe as many vents as I can fit. And then aux thrusters. Let's get aux thrusters. And then how much for unstable injector? I just kind of want to see how this guy does. I'm not expecting a lot. I think the shield shunt on this guy might be a bit much, but we'll see how he does. Cold War Iron Curtain. Cold War Iron Curtain. Oh, there's a lot I missed. I apologize. Was really bugging that I've kind of got band-aid when you criticized it. That's not great. UAF once their Mimic storyline is developed kind of further as well. Oh, okay. No, I think we're talking about RimWorld for Mimic mods. Yeah. Years and making it feels like it was kind of rushed. Oh, that happens, yeah. So I'm sorry to hear that it sounds like it's had a bit of contentious developments. American education system completely family, that would be a gun. What do you mean? I don't think I think I got, sorry guys, I locked a little bit too hard in on making stuff and I completely lost track of things. There's no way, there's gotta be a Mimic Pawn mod. I want to say I've seen it before. Targeting laser, pinion lance is the anti-material rifle that's built in. I'll just throw on like a Vulcan cannon for point defense. And then escort package. That's actually kind of cool. We're gonna do a... What do I want to put on? I guess aux thrusters, automated weapon repair is pretty nice. I like armored weapon mounts. Gonna max out caps and vents. And then throw on... What am I gonna throw on? ECM package. That doesn't really help. I guess ITU actually would be good on this guy just because he has really long range. We're just trying to increase that as far as we can. Mimic slime and a mod that turned into some weird android dress up one. Huh. Yeah, because I'm surprised there's not more. Kind of, oh. Interesting. Let's drop some of the caps and get you. Okay. I want to see how well this guy does. If I run a sim with you, I like the what do you call it? I like Venture being kind of a benchmark here. Let's see how we do. He's just looking at him menacingly. We might. I mean, because this guy is nothing but melee. This guy is nothing but melee. Okay, I think shield shunt on him is not the right move. Oh, wait, actually, I need to... Well, hold on. Okay, now he's getting in there. Now he's kind of killing that. Look at him go, look at him go, look at him go. I mean, assuming he knows when to back off, he's kind of crushing it. I mean, granted, that's... Strikecraft are good against, you know, guys when they can get in close and start killing, right? We're gonna keep him shield shunted. I just got repairing. Wait, this guy can repair? Oh, I didn't realize he threw... I didn't realize he throws his hammer. Did not realize that's how that works. Nothing but net. Hell yeah. No clue how. I appreciate it, but don't feel like you have to force yourself, Moth, but that's very kind. You say a Vulcan cannon for home defense. Preposterous, you own a musket for home defense as the founding fathers intended. As Led intended, I will use a Vulcan cannon and you cannot stop me. Update took 2 years to make and felt like it was kind of rushed and made it in 2 weeks. Got Randy pitched for treatment of Colonial Marines when he stole money from the Colonial Marines to make the Borderlands 1 and 2. I do not know enough about, I guess, Borderlands or who that is to have an opinion. I see. It doesn't sound great, though. Doesn't sound great. Want to do it? I see. The hammer is a gun. The hammer is a gun, yeah. Sega funded Colonial Marines, but got siphoned to make Borderlands 1 and 2 instead. Oh, I see. Hammer throw is more of a gimmick. It doesn't do great damage, but and it can be lost if it misses. Got it. I think it could be fun to shield shunt this guy. I think we shield shunt him and then just kind of let him rip. And actually, we can even go to Exotica and get the welded armor. Get welded armor on you. 150 terabytes, damn. I mean, if we got maxed out welded armor, that'd get us like almost 1,000 armor on like a little frigate here. Borderlands the game. Yeah, I understand. What version of Exotica do you have? I assume the most recent. I just got whatever was there when we made it a little bit ago. This is cool. Okay, this is from Sunrise. This thing looks cool. Let's see. This just is not good, actually. Well, it's not that. It's just it's not that it's not good, but that's like, well, okay, so it has a bit of a debuff here. We get some nice bonuses. Integrated point defense AI. This guy's kind of cool. Maybe we don't use you right now. Maybe we don't use you at the moment. Combine a bunch of mods to make the race. It sounds cool. I mean, yeah, if that works, that'd be very cool. I appreciate you taking the effort. It's fun because you can catch after you throw it and instantly reload. Oh, really? That's actually pretty cool. Exotica was also a bit abandoned as well. I grabbed whatever the version on the mod index is, so I don't quite know how up to date that one is, unfortunately. I hope it's not too far behind. We're actually gonna probably drop the Salamander off. The Undine has some other fun stuff going for it, but the Salamander is a little bit... Maybe we'll use you at another time, Salamander, but right now we're gonna kind of put you into some storage here. And then who else do we have to upgrade? We can upgrade the Phaeton as well. Cool. You own a Kresnik mechanism for home defense, since that's what the domain of man intended. 4 blockade fleets transit your jump point. What the lud? As I grab my Alpha Core and Stellar Engine, blast a star-sized hole in the universe. The first fleet is dead on the spot. You're too lazy to type the rest. Oh no. Own an Alpha Core for home defense as Tritac intended. 4 Ludic Pathers burst into my colony complex. What the Malak? I yell as I quickly aim my graviton beam. Blast the first one on the spot. He disintegrates instantly. Quickly pick up and fire my Atrophis torpedo. I missed twice because the guidance computer is broken and kill the neighbor's lobster. Decide to put an antimatter blaster and fix antimatter blaster and charge the last rapscallion. Tally ho, lads! I yell as I blast him and stand over his disintegrating body because antimatter blaster rounds leave no stitchable wounds, as the Tri-Tac fathers intended. Thank you, I appreciate it. I can't take full credit because Yakumo gave some good jumping points there, but I liked that. I thought that wasn't the worst thing ever. Alpha Core enters a bar, you're now making 300% profit. Exactly. Alpha Cores are great because, sure, you may have to deal with a little bit of, everything going terribly, but you do make money, and I do like making money. Missed twice because the collapsing all designs for targeting computers is locked behind Lexus. Oh, that's beautiful, gents. That's good. That's good. That's RimWorld in a nutshell. This is actually for Star Sector. RimWorld is also very fun though. All right, guys, I think it's time we go do cinema. I think it's time we go do some cinema. Your rock joke, nobody said anything. Yona rock for home defense as the cape intended. I like that. That's cute. That's cute. Very good, Silver. All right. I mean, we technically have one of... Okay, if I wanted to restore... I think we just restore our Xenox and stuff. We have the money available. Let's just restore these bad boys. It's expensive, sure. Not you. Is it kind of expensive? Yes. I think it's a good investment, though. I think it's a good investment, and this way I can, for stuff like, like this guy, where I actually want to get it restored because they're too expensive otherwise, we can kind of shove it in that direction. All right, and you... 92,000 for one D-mod? Okay, we'll hold off on that. Okay, let's do this. All right, Genus, I've come to bargain once again. We're still at like 630K, we're fine. All three brain cells came together to form that. Heck yeah. Sometimes the brain cells start firing and you can almost feel it. Oh, am I at 14 per day cost? Oof. Oh, our fleet keeps getting bigger. I don't really want to give anything up though. That's the problem. Oh no, we're at 8.9. Okay, we just had some stuff to repair still. I was gonna say, I'm kind of surprised. We only added like we added some Alests and stuff, sure, but that would nearly double my extra cost. Don't do that to me, man. Don't take that from me right now. All right, got to deal with inspection. Hopefully we get paid for this. How are the rats inside the shell? They're going very good, Eddie. They've actually made a little bit of a nest now, which is very cool. I can feel them scratching on my intestines. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Are you at 8.9 when you're at 5 with 3 remnant super caps? My guess is that VRI is not balanced. That would be my guess. To be fair, we also have a lot of ships. We have like, I want to say like 40 maybe, because we just have so many damn frigates. We just have so many frigates, and I guess they add up. All right, it's time for cinema. This time for sure, we can do this. Yeah, it only gives me a 33% chance of failure this time. That's better than last time. Okay. We've got 229 deployment cost worth of ships here. So that's pretty bad. It's 11 a.m. and a lot of work. Not sure if you can finish it. I'm sorry to hear you have a lot of work, Eddie. I do hope that your day gets better, though. I do hope that it gets better. You doing anything after work that's fun? All right, time for cinema. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I'm gonna put these guys right here. I'm going to put all the Xenox in the center right here to hold the line with we're going to have all of our bigger mechs are going to be, destroyer mechs are going to be here in the center. Otherwise, I'm going to have my Alests break up into 2 groups of 5 each. They're going to break up into 2 groups of 5 each, and then going to the sides, and I'm going to have them kind of come back in here.
This beauty ain't pretty. She bites like a cornered rat.
Hell yeah. Oh, it's cinema. It's cinema. This is what I love to see. Where are your OP carriers? I can't break them in because right now we're fighting in low Janus orbit, so they can't. We are literally landing mid-atmosphere right now. It's so cool. It's very, very cool. I'm going to put you two on Search and Destroy just to get in there. All right, the Fenriers are going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Xenox should be able to hold the line initially with the extra support, and then... Okay, we're almost there. I want to wait till the Fenriers get here before... I need them to come in a little more. And then... All right, go hit them in the sides. Hit them in the sides right here. Try to kind of get... Yeah, try to get a little bit behind them and come down. Oh, there's so many of them, though. There's so many of them. We have these, granted, we have a ton of high-intensity lasers specifically for this scenario because these guys are all armor, no shield. All armor, no shield. If these high-intensity lasers can start burning through, we can start putting them to work. Come on. Okay, Altgrave is in a little bit of trouble, but it's doing its best. You're gonna fight till you die. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. This is not a... Okay, try to get you out of here a little bit at least. How are we doing up here with our Alest and stuff? I think they're doing good. Okay, Altgrave died. We lost a Watchdog. Ah, damn it. Okay. Up here, we're doing pretty good, though. We're doing pretty good up here. And then... They are dying. It's just real slow going. Okay, they're falling. They're falling. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we've had to recall a couple of Alest. That's okay. That's okay. All right, these guys are going to get rid of their rally points, let them kind of go crazy now so they're not restricted anymore. We're at 81 deploy. I think we've lost a couple ships, so that's okay. Okay, the Xenox are still kind of holding. Some of them have taken some... Actually, they're holding... Okay, they're holding all right now. Go back in here. Let's see how the Xenox are doing. We just need to keep killing. If we can get a steady... If we can kill a steady amount of them, then we'll be able to keep raising these guys. We can keep raising them up as shields and kind of use that to our advantage here. Definitely need to be able to do that. This fell back here. Fell is scary. It looks like Meat is on him. Meat, kill him. Kill him. Kill him what for? Okay, wait, hold on. I think we might be getting close to outnumbering them now. We might be getting close to outnumbering them. They've got a few shit bricks left, but I think we are starting to gain numbers. Hell yeah, okay. Xenox using this face camera is a really great effect, being able to maneuver around. They are big and they have a lot of damage, but they're slow, especially right here. If we just need to gang up on them. If we can melt through that armor and attack from three sides. Okay, yeah, going over there. No, I think we got this. Actually, the fella's still fighting back here, which is kind of scary. Fella's still fighting back here, but the rest of the fleet is looking pretty good. We've got a lot of the Alest are actually making it back. It looks like they've gotten their repairs done, which is really, really solid. The Alest aren't necessarily super tailored to fight these guys, but they got enough. They got enough. I'm a little worried about Gentle over here because they're kind of facing their ass. No! Use their face camera. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, nice. Good job getting out with the face camera. What do you call it? Okay, the Musha Bombers are moving in. Musha Bombers moving in. Looks like they're going to kill that guy right there. Hopefully by Gentle, a little bit of maneuvering room. All right, we're down. They only got two guys left and then fell. Hell yeah. Okay, they do have Dottie, which is a little annoying. Dottie's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. I think we have lost a few Alests here. But overall, we're definitely getting in. Mod pack, very cool for how good Armatura sounds. Armatura sounds is absolutely fantastic. All right, everyone, get his ass. Kill him now. Meat from behind, meat from the top rope. What is he gonna do? Get his ass. Actually, I probably should have retreated some of the Xenox because they're very injured, but the Alest are going in. They're swarming like a pack of bees. See, this is what I'm talking about, action economy. Sure, the Scary Star Federation ship may be good, but if I just swarm enough, I might be able to work it out here. Elegy of Open. Oh, you bastard. Okay. You're gonna pull that shit on me. Doesn't matter. Didn't get your armor back. You're dead, kid. Critical reactor failure. Wait, are there more? Who's left? Oh, they're still Dottie. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, it's like we're breaking through the clouds. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, we're like fighting through the clouds and they're spawning. Wait, that's so cool. Oh, this is so cool. And there, oh, this is, I get why you guys said this was cinema. I get why you said this was cinema. Seems you survived. You did survive the battle, hell yeah. I am glad you guys survived. Oh, we're breaking through the atmosphere. Heck yeah. Welcome to Arma, eh? Yeah. And we have made planetfall. Oh, I don't like the look of that very big approaching ship. There's something very big approaching and we are very injured. Let's have everyone group up right here. Group up right here before... Is that a domain? Wait, is that a domain capital ship? Oh, please tell me I don't have to fight you. Please tell me I don't have to fight you. Oh, I wasn't expecting the multi-stage boss fight. I'm gonna be real. I was not expecting a multi-stage boss fight. Oh, I think that's a domain mothership. They have a domain mothership in orbit? That explains why they've been having trouble taking this place. Aren't we descending towards it? I think maybe. I think we are descending towards it to capture it, and these are the defense drones. Is it coming? It's definitely, we're definitely getting closer to it. Definitely getting closer. We just need to make sure everyone stays together. We should be fine. Not exactly. Is this everyone that's left? Oof. Unknown IFF detected. Off-world origin. You've entered restricted space. Power down your weapons and surrender immediately or face swift destruction. Sounds like we're gonna have to fight something. The Anthea. I don't like how this is moving. I don't like how it's moving there. That implies it is able to do stuff. Good luck, indeed, indeed. It's like whenever you have the space battle happen, you get random debris fall in your colony. This is what's happening above that. Engaging intercept protocols. Let's see if your spacers have the guts to die for your arrogance. Jeez, that sounds. You? Oh, you're like a super ship. Hyperion class advanced attack gunship. Honestly, normally this would be kind of scary. However, I can kind of swarm. Don't get me wrong, Hyperions are scary, especially when they're piloted by an alpha level AI. But I do have the ability to kind of swarm them, so that's what we're gonna do. Lasting longer than expected, but pushing your luck won't change the outcome. You're not walking away from this. Let's end it. Impossible. Okay, it's a lot of ships we gotta recover here. Oh, that's like all of our ships. We had a lot of people die there. So all those, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Moth. Thanks for stopping by. You'll do fine. You'll do fine. Okay, let's recover. At least let me get a lot of supplies out of it. That was not worth it. All right, continue. Well, we got some cool XP. As your fleet moves in closer, you detect no further energy signatures approaching. Sensors also detect no sign of weapons or defensive measures being powered up. The vessel is easily large enough for your fleet to land on, a section of the hull conveniently suited for the task, and salvors are dispatched to commandeer the mothership and hand control over to Cade without incident. Another strike group, the one nearest to you, raises your fleet. Accept the comms request. Blessings upon you, Commander. It appears that we are the first to finish up on our end. The woman seems to be using an old or badly damaged comms unit. As the image makes some time to resolve before you can see her, she gives you a curt nod. The servants of Malak could not withstand our righteous fury, and on your end, Commander, was your battle as swift. Oh, they had interplanet combat. Armature is just built different where they have that. It's very cool. Majority, honestly, Felda Guardian did just annihilate us, yeah. Fighting for 2 hours around your planet? Oh, jeez. How far are you in the scenario, at least, Mandus? Or are they hopefully backing up? We were attacked by something other than drones, said we were trespassing. Also, I didn't realize we just hired a straight-up pather. Okay. Slight frown crosses Imelda Nessus's face. How interesting, I trust, Commander, that you'd not leave any stragglers behind. Such incidents often attract attention from unwelcome quarters. We got through it. Effortless, then. Even the unfaithful can be granted success. It would seem perhaps Commander Providence serves you despite all differing beliefs. Sorry, have we met? That Guardian is already lethal versus Arma A ships. Yeah, and Fel getting in there just makes it a whole nother level of pain. But we did manage. Imelda notices eyes narrow slightly, though she maintains her composure. Not formally known, nor would I expect recognition to be mutual given your stance on our order, yet in the end, all roads lead to understanding, Commander. In time, even the unwilling may come to see this truth. I will not pretend, Commander, that my hand is guided solely by the prospect of battle. Her voice remains even, though there's a sort of intensity beneath the words. The compensation promised for this venture will go far in sustaining my flock, good men and women who weather these difficult cycles with little but faith and scarce provision. Every credit earned is another roof secured, another meal served. She pauses, and that stillness, a flicker of fervor rises behind her eyes. Of course, a chance to see these profane machines broken and scattered remains in its own reward. To strike against such heresies, duty and a mercy. When she speaks again, her voice softens, but does not lose its conviction. Our paths may differ, Commander, but I'd see them run parallel in this task. Cooperation serves us both, and perhaps in a small way offers comfort to those who endure beneath us. I'm gonna need a lot more than 100k for the amount of losses I just took, Cade. I'm gonna need more than 100k. But I suppose it is. Or you can respond to chime from your tripod, signals an incoming comm request from Cade. After a few moments, his image sharpens through the static. Captain, Imelda are outstanding work. Most teams have accomplished their objectives. It'll take some time to get things fully operational down there. In the meantime, though, I'm sure I have a few more tasks for y'all. We got plenty of groundwork left to cover. We shall, of course, lend our strength where it's most needed, Imelda replies carefully, and if these tasks bring us closer to rooting out the tools in Moloch, all the better. We did it. We did cinema. To be developed as a contact. If you continue working for him, he'll have more to offer in the future. Good. Imelda, I'll forward the details of your next objective shortly. Until then, take it easy, both of you. He gives a final approving look before the screen flickers, his image breaking up into static and disappearing as the comm link cuts off. Imelda stares off screen, a thoughtful expression in her eyes before turning back to you. Here's we have a moment of reprieve, Commander, she says smoothly. I'd suggest using this time wisely. I, for one, will see my crew's preparations and need both test and resolve for the upcoming trials. She hesitates as she considers you. And you, Commander, how do you intend to proceed? I hope our objective remains aligned, at least for the duration of this assignment. You misunderstand, sister. I, too, walk the path. Do I hit them with, welcome, my fellow pather? She would not believe me. We'll be pragmatic. As long as our interests line up, you'll have my cooperation. She nods, her expression unreadable but respectful. Let's prepare ourselves, Commander. When we next meet these adversaries, may it be with unshakable purpose. Until then, your path be clear. All right. I mean, Janice now has a market. That's actually kind of nice. You have no idea how many more you need to kill, but in 3 days, also Syndrome Dictat Invasion Fleet comes. You're just fighting quite literally for your entire life. That is unfortunate. Oh, I've been looking for you. Defensive targeting array. We are going to get supplies here as well, because we are going to need all those. And then we are good on crew, thankfully. Thankfully, we're good on crew. Okay. And then anything in the bar? Oh, we can talk to Dawn. At least your main system patrol fleets cleared the blockade instantly. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Very, very good. Dawn and one of our officers. Oh, Rock. She's talking with Rocket. Dawn catches you by sleep without. You attempt just in time to see Captain attempt a graceful exit. Dawn catches them by their sleeve without even looking. Don't you? Oh no, you don't. Sit. She notices you and grins. Good reinforcements. It isn't grabbing your name, Rocket. It's grabbing Captain for whatever reason. Rocket is halfway to standing when you arrive. They settle back down without comments. Rocket, a measured look between you and Dawn. I was about to head out, but Dawn gestures at the empty seat. But I suppose another few minutes won't hurt. She looks between you and Rocket. Best port you've ever been in. Go. Wherever I am right now. I kind of like that. You have a feeling this will be you once you legalize AI? Yeah, if you legalize AI, that is just constant and permanent war, but it's a good excuse to go fight everybody. It's like, well, you know, I didn't want to fight everybody, but if they can't handle my AI, if they can't handle mine and Sierra's love, then I guess they gotta die. Dawn points at you, diplomatic. Rocket smiles, it's either true or a very good deflection. They don't push it either way. Kansa's den, Dawn says, simply without hesitation. What do you mean Kansa's den? Are you... Okay, Dawn, you're okay. I'm gonna be real. Very cool. Dawn just keeps getting cooler and cooler. She catches the looker, anticipates it. I know she waves it off. You spend enough time doing escort work, you end up in places that aren't exactly on the approved list, but there's something honest about content, and you know exactly what you're dealing with. I was running security for a merchant convoy. We had to stop for repairs, spent 11 days there while they fixed what was wrong with the lead ship, and figured out what to do about the people who were following us. 11 days, she shakes her head slowly, something between a wince and a smile. She raises her cup slightly. Busy 11 days. The food was terrible, but I'd still go back. Conversation drifts from there, easier or looser. Don refills glasses without asking, and the officer settles into whatever version of relaxed their personality allows. At some point, the natural pause comes, the kind that means the scene has run its course without anyone needing to say so. Don raises her glass slightly as he pushed back from the table. Good talk, sir. I like this. I really like how they have Don have like little talks in port. I think that's really cool. You'll teleport into Star Sector and fight. You haven't legalized it yet. I will say we're not going to legalize. We're not going to legalize AI in this run, but we may use just a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, especially because Yakumo's doing an AI, like their run is that they are basically the remnants. It makes sense you'd go legalize it. Thank you for the water. Legalize nuclear bombs. Legalize planet killers. Rocket hesitates, staring at you blankly before giving you a small nod. Thank you, I appreciated that. All right, that works. Let's talk to. Can we? Oh, we can talk to him. It would be interesting if we were able to get pirates to like us through Cade. What a delicious little fleet you have there, Captain. What brings you into my humble orbit? How are things going? I could try to sum things up over comms, so let's just say words don't quite do it justice. Come planet side and I'll brief you on what we're dealing with. You can see it with your own eyes. He pauses a moment as if letting the thought sink in. So what do you say? Got a spot cleared for you in my landing zone? Yeah, let's do that. Through the viewport, the FOB comes into view, a cluster of prefabs locked into tight defensive formation, steel plates gleaming against the vast sweep of green below. New construction, clearly, its footprint barely registers against the unbroken sprawl of wilderness surrounding it. Perimeter wall rings the site, so with ship-rated autocannons and makeshift checkpoints. Your comm crackles to life as you make final approach. Got a few associates waiting on you. Cade's voice filters through, sounding if only faintly more cordial than usual. The hatch cycles open with a hiss. Warm, damp air presses in at once, heavy with the scent of wet earth and distant rainfall. Step onto uneven ground, followed by following the winding paths deeper into the colony's growing sprawl. You don't like House Kurita or Lao? You don't mind Mark? What about the I'm totally blanking now. Capellans. Wait, I forget. Wait, Lao is Capellans, aren't they? Stab and Stagner and Davian. Davian's interesting. Sad the enemy fleets didn't have any blueprints. I don't think blueprints can ever drop from fleets, unfortunately. Inside, caged with two figures, Imelda and someone wearing a light exoskeleton. Imelda acknowledges you with a small, respectful nod. Her expression is composed and serene as ever. Despite her calm demeanor, her gaze is sharp, carrying the quiet resolve you expect from a zealot. Commander, she says, her voice smooth and formal. Cade grunts and steady gestures to the person beside him. And this here is Deadeye, he says. Best mercenary I could dig up. Excuse me, I'm the best mercenary you could dig up? Check yourself. Does what needs doing, no questions asked. Deadeye turns to face you, their voice low and mechanical, carries not less begrudging respect. Heard a lot about you, sir. I'll just say we got a diverse bunch. You like that. That's why my memoirs will be a hit. Who doesn't love a motley crew? Oh, I like him. Wait. Oh, he's quippy. All right. I know people hate how common quips are, but they're cheesy and I like them. Deadeye quips, arms spread in a showman's flourish. Of course, y'all get a cut too, but my share better reflects my star power. Melda stares at him like one would stare at a rodent that smuggled itself into one's home. What are you even talking about? Cade leans against the wall, faint smile tugging at his lips. You're jumping the gun there. Let's focus on getting through this first, yeah? Cade clears his throat. Moving on, got heavy weapons and supplies ready for the colony, but as you'd imagine, some of the locals aren't happy about us being here. They're looking for a reason to test us. A show of force will make it clear we're not to be messed with, so a few strikes in the right places should keep the peace. I was thinking, since we're doing this anyway, why not get some extra loot? Yeah, I mean, what does the fractal beacon do? I don't remember. I apologize. Have a good night, Silver. Thanks for stopping by. What do we think on fighting through 30 lunar classes? I think you should do it. Show them Who Knows Ball. Seeing the comedy anime series with these four dumbasses, maybe like an adult cartoon. It's not a comedy. We're not a comedy troupe. Definitely not. I'm afraid I don't remember what a fractal beam is. I'm sorry, Amanda Soul. Is there anything in particular in the description you're not super confident about? Because I might be able to help from the description. You know, he wants to raid. Let's raid. Melda steps forward, reluctant to hold up a tripod. She fidgets with it, her fingers hovering uncertainly over the interface as if the device itself might burn her. This cursed contraption has its uses, she mutters under her breath, more to herself than anyone else's. Not that I trust it, but this is for a greater good. She taps a few buttons on the screen, and the screen flickers, bringing up a map of Genius. Here, the Sovereignty maintains a heavily fortified outpost in the northeast. It's a strategic hub and will be sure to target something worthwhile by raiding here. Shona's clip, but she continues, clearly doing her best to focus on the task at hand despite her discomfort with the technology. Then seems some scavengers associated with the Free States operate out of a scrapyard to the south. They've been using it to store weapons to salvage technology. If we strike them there, they'll lose their ability to supply their forces with the tools that threaten us. Milda's fingers hover the datapad again, grimacing as if it might bite her. The way I see it, we can split the work. Deadeye will hit the outpost, and Captain Me will deal with the scrapyard. The infrastructure on Genius is valuable. Everything could serve us in the long run. We'll need to take what we can from the stores while making sure the damage is controlled. We strike fast and get out. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Okay, I guess we can't do that yet. Detecting exotic energy fluctuations, unstable physical presence. Device of unknown origin, you can capture them in battle. Not sure, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Prepare a raid to capture supplies. So the situation on the surface has grown clearer and more complicated. The colony's footprint hasn't gone unnoticed. Sovereignty patrols stalk nearby jungles and ridgelines. Their outposts scattered uncomfortably close to Cade's perimeter. Free City forces have maintained their own positions fortified around key supply nodes. Neither side trusts the other, but their deployments weren't built with an outside strike in mind. We won't slip through completely unseen, but their security web isn't military grade. Gaps exist if you're precise. The plan calls for sharp surgical hits on their supply depots. First priority will be their outer comm relays and anti-air positions. If it holds, you'll be in and out before they grasp what's been taken. If it holds. Let's see. Designate raid objectives. We're gonna go back. We're gonna just get some. We can get some extra Marines on. Hell, we can probably get them from here. Yeah, we can get like another 100 Marine. Double our Marine count right now. Double that, and then. Let's do that. Okay, 84% effective. Plus ground support. Oh, wait, buff meat just gives a straight up plus 100? Damn, buff meat is kind of crazy like that. Very good. You saw one of those? You have no idea. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know what that does either. It sounds cool though. Designate raid objectives. Raid their stronghold. Let's do it. All right, light casualties. Cool. Let's launch the raid. We lost 21 Marines. All right, that's not too bad. Excuse me, hiccups. Your fleet weaves a net of electronic interference, masking the insertion teams below. Precision strike teams open brief quarters through enemy response grids, allowing raiding shuttles and strike squads to slip into the chaos. Amid the controlled disorder, success reports filter in. Multiple teams reach their target, securing high-value stockpiles. The full tally will have to wait. No time to sort details in the field. As quickly as they land, your forces regroup. The withdrawal is sharp, disciplined, practiced. Cover fire flashes across the shadowed terrain as shuttles lift clear, bringing back supplies. Wounded personnel in the wait of another step forward. Your forces return to the fleet with multiple crates of supplies and weapons caches seized from the raided compounds. The inventory checks reveal a promising haul of ammunition, medical provisions, and even some heavy weaponry, all desperately needed for the colony's defense. Your quartermaster makes the necessary preparations, and the supplies are on their way to the surface in short order. They liked that. And 40k! Nice. Open the comm directory. Cool. So if I go to you... Oh, they don't like that. Oh, because we're still kind of just like a guy. We're kind of just like hanging out here. So we actually can't, actually like access the market there because of the whole, we're now outlaws a little bit. Yeah, well, some rage strength ships too. Ooh, we could maybe try getting some of those. That could work. Also, what about you? It's just taken a while, but I do like that it is slowly rising. We're gonna go to... crap, what was it that I wanted to do? Contacts are what I wanted. Contacts, and let's find Cade in here. All right, develop contacts. All right, and now let's see what we got from you. Got any work? Steal a military ship. Sure, it'll make them like me. It's 4K to, yeah, 4K for a little bit of rep. No reason not to. Secret package delivery. I'm actually heading in that direction, so... Sure, that actually works out pretty well. It's not I'm heading in that direction, so that's fine for a dead drop. Let's go to New Machon. Let's repair our guys, and then also buy some supplies, get some fuel, and then I guess we go do that dead drop. All right. Oh, that's right. We did level up previously. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have 2 more levels that I can get. We have 2 more levels we can get. Let's see. This is kind of good. We could do gunnery implants. Let's just do this, actually. Gunnery implants is fine. This is always, I think it's always good to have, what do you call it? Always good to have more range. I didn't realize gunnery implants is just a flat range increase too. That's actually really helpful. It's actually really helpful. Nice. All right. Ads are playing. We're kind of just traveling right now though, so we'll just do a little bit of travel. If we get in a fight or anything, I'll pause. Okay. Gonna grab some fuel for sure. Definitely gonna grab some supplies. And then we have ship components. Anything here that I want to buy is a good question. And we didn't take too many D-mods either, even though we had a lot of losses, which is really, really nice to see. That could have gone worse for us. Could have gone a lot worse for us. All right, let's do... Did I not successfully repair? Okay, we're gonna... It's kind of a high tariff. No, we're not gonna do that then. That's kind of a high tariff, and I do not feel like paying that. So instead, we're gonna go... Let's do this mission that we just accepted. Head out here, and then... I guess we could head... We could head out here and then maybe do... Got some let's see, IBB mission out here. Oh, I can 100% take you on. Leviathan class modded super freighter. That's okay, that is kind of big, but I think we can take it. Let's go do the dead drop. Deliver the tiny unicorn pendant. Let's do the dead drop and then maybe go up to this one and then head back to here. We definitely don't have enough supplies for that actually. So we're gonna do it in a little bit of a reverse order of operations. We're gonna let's hit up Western S. Let's hit up Western S. We're not gonna start a promise right now. We're not gonna, we'll start up a promise when I decide that I want to relearn how to pilot in this game. Well, that's when we'll do it. We'll go up here though, and then we'll get this built. Our guys did pretty good overall though. But no, this fight we're about to... That's not good, hold on. Am I out of... Oh, I might be out of space on my hard drive, hold on. No, I'm not out of space. That's a bit concerning that the save didn't work. Let's do... Okay. Please work. I don't think we've saved since we did cinema. I'm gonna be really sad if we have to redo cinema. Okay. Game did save. We're gonna exit. I don't know why that save didn't work. But we're just gonna restart the game just to be on the safe side. Don't know what that was. Don't want to risk potentially having problems later. Got Doctor Who ad, and they for real just called 13th Doctor a fan favorite. I'm sure some people like the 13th Doctor. I'm not enough of a Doctor Who fan to know. Yes, I can also save over an old one. I should be able to. Fairly certain I'm able to. Trying to think. The big thing is I like to have separate saves just because I don't know. I always feel bad when I save over something. I guess Digimon's kind of the exception because I just keep saving over it there. But in general, I try to avoid it because I'm like, what if I want to go back? And then I never do. But in my mind, I need to have it as an option. I need to be able to go back if need be. Yeah, you have a shard on your side? Hell yeah. Is it just for that fight, or did you manage to like get one as a as like for in your ship in your fleet, which would be kind of crazy if you got it in the fleet. You always have that thought, never go back either, much less finish. Honestly, yeah, it's like I'm like, what for our Baldur's Gate, I think I have like 60 different save files for Baldur's Gate right now, and that's after I went through and deleted a lot of the old ones for because I do kind of keep like thinking, what if we have to go back? What if we have to go back for the fight? Heck yeah, have I a Samsung SSD? I do. I have two of them actually. I have three of them. I have a 2 terabyte. Sorry, I know I have a 2 terabyte, a 500 gigabyte, and a 1 terabyte. I also have just my storage that I have for my computer, but that's not an SSD. Or I think it's a low. Is it an SSD? I think it is, but I don't think that one's Samsung. You have the one that needs firmware updates. I don't think I've ever done a firmware update for any of these. I don't think I've ever done a firmware update, actually. I've had it. Actually, these I know I rebuilt my computer not last. Did I rebuild my computer last year or the year before? I can't remember. Or the year before that. Regardless, I did not buy any new SSDs. When I did that, I just took my these SSDs are probably 7 or 8 years old at this point, actually. Because that's just when I originally got them all. So I'm not surprised they're starting to have problems. I'm just going to have to hope that they are still mostly usable by the time until prices go down. Does 980 Pro or something need a firmware update? It has the potential to brick otherwise. I do not remember. I can check though. You had one I see from Samsung, which had a firmware update. So wait, would I want to firmware update it? Just do Iron Man, then you don't need to go back. Honestly, I have noticed that games where I do a lot of Iron Man, they seem to have conspicuously smaller file sizes because I don't keep 8 billion saves that have to, take up storage space. But yeah, I do not want my thing to get bricked. That would be very, very bad. The specific model needs an update. I can check after stream and see about that. All cells, most SSDs will fail into read-only mode before entirely bricking. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's fine. As long as honestly, only one of them really has documents and stuff I care about. The rest, the remaining 3 are really just for games and random shit. Actually, 2 of them do because I have all my streaming stuff. Actually, I should probably transport my streaming stuff. I should just copy my streaming stuff onto all my different. Just have a copy on each SSD in case one breaks or something bad happens. I mean, realistically, if anything terrible happens, I think Raven still has the original designs and stuff, so I could just ask for another copy of those. But in general, having some backups would actually be pretty smart. You have a 1 terabyte one for your OS and everything. Oh yeah, that's I did try to do split partitioning. It did not go great. Did not go great. It's really a mixed bag on 13, really just a failure of writing. It didn't help they got a great actor for it and discouraged her from researching the role. Okay. So basically it was just kind of it wasn't like the actor necessarily played the doctor badly, it was just that the writing surrounded it was a bit more contentious. Appreciate it. I'm gonna keep that in the next tab so we can see that about after stream. Yeah, I'd prefer not to brick my PC or my storage. 980 Pro specifically. I think I have an is it called an M2? I think I have that. Although 980 does actually sound familiar. You have a 4 terabyte one for everything else, 5 terabytes in total. Some things are just across both drives. You have a 4 terabyte SSD? Jeez, that cost you an arm and a leg? Holy cow. Didn't know they made them that big. Doesn't make sense. M2 is the SSD form factor. Okay, so that's a slightly different thing. All right, let's go trade here. And then we do need to get we really got to get these colonies up and running because right now I am incredibly poor. I mean, I could have 1 mil and I could barely pay for an entire year's worth of stuff, and that's not including the cost of supplies and whatnot. All right, let's go to you. Let's get some supplies. And okay, you've got like jack all, dude. Seriously? What's your tariff? 18%. Ew, gross. All right, you got something better for me? Let's see. Military bounties. Wrong direction. If it's in the direction I'm going, wrong direction. All right, we're just gonna decline. Yeah, nothing really here. Let's check out Sudan, or let's check out Ulthulf and Sudan, because I think those are a little better. I think those are a little bit better for us. You have 3 M2s, 500 gigabytes, 2 terabyte, and a 4 terabyte. Nice. For SSD is that 1 terabyte is 200-ish. USD is still a 4 terabyte SSD is not a pro, but still pretty fast. Okay, you're running on 2 terabyte, 4 terabyte, and 4 terabyte, but they were purchased before the current AI pricing shortage surge. Yeah. What I'm hearing is I guess I gotta up my storage space, huh? Well, I don't have to, but it certainly wouldn't hurt. All right, you got more stuff for me? Not really. Kill all AI data centers forever. Hold on now. Where else am I gonna get Fruit Love Island? I think you're missing some of the peak that we could have here, Gentle. Prices are just too insane. You saw DCS with the modules, it's already 1 terabyte. I didn't realize it was that big, holy cow. That's a lot, that is a lot. Yeah, 32 gigabytes of DDR5 for about 200, so no, it's not 800. That is, I mean, that's pretty good though. 32 gigabytes of DDR5 isn't, actually, yeah, how the hell did you do that? Isn't like 8 gigabytes like 100 now for DDR5, or am I misremembering? Entertain the gaudy person with an S mod. How much could I get? No, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. And then don't really care about any of that. Trade again. I'm just kind of buying stuff off. Kind of just buying stuff off the black market because I don't want to have to pay taxes. And then go to Sudan. Also, we can never interact with Hegemony, by the way. If we interact with them, they are going to probably demand a solid couple mil in taxes that I do not have. Most of that are the maps. Oh, I didn't realize they were so big. Are they like all in like 4K and stuff? Or the maps just like that have that much stuff in them? Last year in the August, right before the boom. Oh, smart. Makes sense. Yeah, you can chronicle that, sure. And trade. I could have sworn Western S as a system had a lot more going for it than this. Still, it should be enough. Should be enough for us to go where we need to go, which is going to be out here. So there is a. Oh, we could fight a guy out here. I don't really care about that though. Rocky World with a giant primary star. We have a blue giant, orange, and a blue giant. You, meanwhile, need a gas giant with a dwarf primary star. Okay, so at least I know one is in Epsilon Renau. So let's go fight the Diablo Lady in Epsilon Renau. Actually, I'd kind of rather fight you, honestly. I guess let's check this blue giant first. The maps are really big. One of them is entire Germany around 1990, and others basically all of Egypt or the Middle East. Holy cow. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for sure. That's pretty cool, though. I didn't realize that they had simulations going like that big. Honestly, I think we just... Nah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine here. We should have enough supplies. Distance, 10 days. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll get supplies for beating them as well. Oh yeah, it's a, I think DCS is, that's the Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Or is that a different flight sim? I want to say that, I think that's the Microsoft one, yeah? Or because that's like also the one that most people know. Oh, it's not Microsoft. Oh, which one is DCS then? It's a different one. Oh, what about that one is like, makes it really good then? Is it like, because is it like just more accurate or or is it the controls are better? I don't really know much about kind of like how different flight sims all put it together. Fuel might be an issue, I'm realizing. MRC reprisal. It's not really my problem, is it? Oh, no, this is not. I thought I was going right here. I'm not going right there, though. Now, you I am going to. Danger level low is pretty fine. We're going to go in this system instead of the fringe jump point. Let's see what we got. Basically, the most complex composition for combat. The thing is, DCS is made around combat. Oh, I see. So it's like more of a combat-oriented one, while Microsoft is just kind of flying and stuff, right? You are near a rocky ice world in the... Wait, a rocky ice world in the Sahara system. Oh, cool. So I did get the right one. Rocky ice. Barren. Rocky ice. Okay, so she's at Westminster. We are gonna want to actually explore these planets, though. It looks like... Oh, there's a hypershunt here. No, there's no way there's a hypershunt. This is, we're right next to the other. There's no way both hypershunts spawned right next to each other. There's no way. Unlike the Microsoft, you like the Phantom so much. Which one is the Phantom? There's no way there's two hypershunts, right? There's no way both hypershunts spawned at stars right next to each other. That would just be honestly unlucky. Player derelict escorts. Oh, cool. We get a little bit of an ally. Okay, your fleet's a little bit bigger than I thought. I'm starting to see why you're worth so much now. Oh wait, a free Kodo cataphract? Wait, hold on. Might be kind of fire. I'm not going to waste a story point on it, though. It's like 30k to buy. I'd rather just get salvage out of you. All right, let's do this. You can actually cosplay as UF officers. The uniform design is surprisingly simple and easy to follow if you know how. Just say. I think Yukimaru wants us to cosplay as UAF officers. ZF4 Phantom. Heebler makes the best modules for DCS. Ooh, cool. They are demodded to hell, though. So I'm gonna kill you. Let's do this. Assuming this works, I should probably get enough. Ooh, actually, they have a lot more captains than me, so I can't full deploy. Crap, that's actually a little scary. Ooh, that's actually kind of scary. Yeah, we are gonna want to do. Yeah, because I don't want to deploy the Aleste without the Fenrises and vice versa. So we're gonna have to take some points here and we're gonna have to try taking some points to get a little bit more of our deploy up. Good news is we have Fractal Beacon. That's horrifying. Okay, we definitely need to get this one. Okay, comm relay gets us, yeah. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna send the Fenrises to kind of hold like right here. You're gonna go up here along with this guy. Gonna grab 3 of you to go right here on the Fractal Beacon. I'm gonna have the rest of you go up here to hold this nav buoy. And that should be just about everybody. Okay. And then actually I'm gonna take manual control here. And I'm gonna manually just kind of capture these points here just to get some extra deployments. Just to get a little extra deployment a little earlier. Okay, nice. And then I'm gonna have you go right here. You are gonna go hang out up here with these guys. We got 70 deploy points, so we are now throwing in all of our Alestes. Sick, okay. It's a lot of supplies. It's a lot of supplies. I do think it'll be worth it. I'm gonna have them all stick together as like a group. I want all of you sticking together as a group. I want you flanking right. I'm gonna have them try to flank up and get the beacon over here. All right, any that I missed? I'll actually have you two tag along over here. I'll have you two tag along. If I can get the Alcrave in there, that could actually be really helpful. Dawn is also gonna go over here with this group. Okay, holding this upper area might be a little tough because I'm sending a lot of our guys to the right here, but I think it'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. I mean, we have what do you call it? We've got that guy over there. They're gonna go for the fractal for sure. And then, honestly, I'm actually gonna grab the Fenrises. I'm gonna have them move more like up here. You move more up here. I want you moving up. I want the rest of the, let's get rid of this. I want the rest of you guys right here. I want the rest right up here. You are gonna get your ass up in here. You're gonna get your ass up here, Undine, and then you're gonna go right here as well, a little bit more angry. You, Big Stompa, go stomp. Okay, and then pretty good. We're gonna send these guys up right here to the side now. Get them up here to the side. Once they get to that side, I'm gonna get rid of their capture point, and then I just let them rip. Then they just kind of go. Actually, I'm gonna tell you though to stay over here because you are not quite maneuverable enough. Also, I also want the Xenox to go over this way as well. I do not want the Xenox over there. All right, they're roughly in position now. Fenrises are in position. Go get them. All right, and now we just have them go. Okay, that didn't go as well as I would have liked. Ooh, okay, that did not go as well as I liked at all. Would have liked at all. Wow, that's a really big ship. I did not realize it was that big of a ship. Oh boy. Oh boy, we might not be built for this. We might not be built for this actually. Okay. That's all of my Alest's gone, actually. Well, not all, but most. We're not out yet, but we are hurts. Keebler makes the best modules for it. Is that like a company out of curiosity? Okay. We're not out of it yet. We are hurt, but not out of it yet. Also, I think I did screw up though, because I don't know if I can get. I think I forgot to empty out my take no prisoners. That is a really big gun. That is a really big gun right there. Okay. Yeah, if I want to use the Alest, I'm gonna have to put them on either a less guarded. I need to put them on a less guarded flank, or have them or really micro and keep them together, because I think they broke away a little bit too much and then got killed. Suicide run? Yeah, kinda. Little bit. Doesn't help Fell is in this guy. Actually, it's not the scariest ship out here, so it's probably better that Fell's on this one than some of the other ones. No, I don't know about this. Okay, this might be a bit too hard of a fight for us right now. Might be a little. I feel like this is doable though. I feel like this is doable. I mean, now that we're stuck together, we're actually doing pretty solid. Now that we're sticking together all in one group, we're kind of slowly chipping some of them down. I guess I should have been a bit more patient with the Alests. I got a little excited after our most recent victory and did not pay off well. Yeah, they're not running out of ships. They're just kind of flanking to take the other beacon down there. Still though, that's actually really, really good for us, getting that ship. And then this one's dead. All right, we are getting where we need to be. Okay, let's move you more over here. We lost the Algrave, that's not good. Move this guy over here because they're kind of like our main fighter. I think we did. I don't know about this one. Oh crap, they're on the Fenrises. With phase ships too. Oh boy. I'm sorry, was that? Oh, because they have the fragment, that's right. Completely forgot they have dual fragments now. What can we do? Not really much. Now that this guy's in the front line, hopefully he can be a bit of a brawler for us, give some room for the Fenrises to back off and breathe. Meanwhile, hopefully the Xenox can kill these guys up here that are maybe a little bit more aggressive and out of position. And we're building up the flux on it, but then it's like we only have so many sides. Yeah. Okay. Man, these guys had a lot of ships. Broken and shattered. Don't like the sound of that. Dawn is still kicking. Dawn is still only level 1. I need to get her leveled up. This one right here. If we can kill this guy right... There's no way we kill this guy before we get killed ourselves, though. Yeah, he's wailing into us now. Looks bad. Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of terrible, actually. Okay. Is this doable? Honestly, I think what we might do, kind of do what we did, but instead wait until they get close and then we deploy our LS immediately after that. Then we deploy all of our strike craft later. Yeah, our big ship is gone. All right, we gotta reload. Gotta reload. All right. We do, okay, so how can I do that differently? I guess I should put everyone to hold the right side fractal. Well, actually, I'm assuming the map's going to be the same. It very well may not. Also, go to you. Just release, like, these guys. I don't care. I have Blaze as a possible captain since when? I didn't realize I beat you. I'm going to keep Blaze for sure. That's awesome. Can actually hire you. And then some of you are decent. I'll keep the level 7s. I don't know if I want to recruit them or not. Cheating? Not really. I just lost and had to reload. Just lost and had to reload. Let's go to the fleet here. And then we'll do... Where do I want to put them in? Actually, what are your skills? You gotta have good skills, right? Steady. Do you have... Yeah, point defense... you got polarized armor at least. You got missile spec. Let's see. You got missile spec. You got impact mitigation. You got not the best. Actually, I think you've got more. Well, I think you got enough skills at any rate. We're gonna. What do you call it? We're gonna retrain you. I don't really care about the better point defense here. Or combat. Combat endurance might be useful because we're shield shunting it. Definitely want to get you better missile spec, though, for the extra ammo, for the extra rate of fire, which is really nice. Systems expertise for less damage taken is actually really good. Gunnery implants. Yeah, get rid of that. Elite for mastery. Gunnery implants. Ballistic mastery. Elite ballistic mastery might be kind of nice. Impact mitigation. No, I like all these. Need to leave, we'll be back later. Hell yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, Eddie. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Let's keep you, let's get you aggressive. Let's get you aggressive. All right, that should lead to some interesting changes here. All right. So, kind of same deal as before. But this time we're gonna try maybe flanking them a little bit better. Try flanking them a little bit better here. Move into engage, continue. All right. Same deal. We're gonna get less XP, but it's whatever. Okay, so what we're gonna do is this, and then make sure we get in all these guys. I'm gonna hold off on deploying because these guys are. Is Allgrave a destroyer? It is. Okay. Hold off on deploying any of our non-destroyer mechs because they'll spawn on our other dudes. So we're gonna focus. Yeah. All right. We're gonna go and get. I'll grab one comm relay beacon, but for the most part, I want everyone over here at the fractal beacon. Here. And then we'll grab this just to get the deploy points we need. And then once we kind of get over there, we will speed it. Okay, guys, I told you to go in this direction, so I want you to move in this direction. Why is that so hard for you to do? I'll have these two kind of hold right here just to buy me a little extra time. Realize Solars kind of funk out when defending a station unless they're told to go around it. How so? Did they just not like deploying? Do they like not deploy their fighters or something? Okay, honestly, go all the way up to Eps. Actually, try to yoink that siege uplink over there. Yoink that siege uplink, just try to divert some of their forces a little bit. Again, gonna keep Gentle back here with the Sanok just to make sure we have the points we need. They're obviously gonna go for the fractal right here. Getting a fractal is cool. It is pretty cool. Okay, how do we want to do this is the question. How are we gonna divide ourselves? I'm gonna have one of you right here, one of you right here, and then one of you right here. Gonna have you right here, along with you kind of right here. I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3 of you right here. I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3 of you right here. Undine is also gonna go over here. No, they just don't want to go forward. It's like an indecisive child, which is funny and hilarious considering you have to place a civilian waypoint to force it to go around and engage in combat. Is it? It might be because they're technically a carrier, so maybe they're just like, I don't want to. They're like, I just don't want to go into like that close of a combat. Okay, hold on. Let me on autopilot for a sec, and make sure I grab this. Nobody's actually grabbed the fractal point yet, which is, I think I very much want. So we're just gonna stay right here. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're probably gonna get theirs pretty soon here. Good news is, since they are going for the fractal point, they're actually spending a lot of their time just standing on that. So now they got it way before I did, because I did not realize I had to be a bit more on top of this. Red Desk got a major update. You can have the Terminator as president. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen the Terminator as a president before. That's an interesting one to say the least. Okay, Fell is in you. All right, and then wait for them to get a little closer. Okay, what we're gonna do now, gonna deploy all of our guys here. Deploy. And then...
functional-ish? Flying on grit and spite.
I like that. That's a fun voice line. Is that supposed to be Dawn's voice line? Hell yeah. Let's do that, and then this right here. I want you all moving down to like right here. I want you all moving down to like right here. I don't want you in the middle of things yet. I want you guys kind of sticking on the flank a little bit. Kind of sticking on the flank, kind of holding the side, like down here-ish. Not in like the middle of things. Not in the middle of it. It's like right here, here, here. Kind of go like over here-ish. So like still close enough to receive support and get yoinked back by the Fenrises. But far enough, you know, but able to get, you know, still close enough to them to where you can actually get in and go use your things to your advantage. Yeah, okay, so now we're not, so now we're a little bit more to the side here, so we have room to maneuver and we're not just dropping ourselves in the middle of their whole ass fleet. That's a lot better, that's a lot better. You are getting really messed up on the shield shunts here. You know what, you go, just, you do as much damage as you can, Legion. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, I thought you meant like you could have the actual, have like an actual Terminator. Like you have like an actual Terminator as president. Okay, did we get the fractal? I think we did. I think we did get it. It's got to be somewhere in here. All right, you move up to like right here to help out these guys. You want to back a couple of lests. Let's have them fall back. Have them fall back a little bit. Let them keep it. Let them kind of overextend down some. Let them overextend down some. And then you're going up here. You know what? You might die, Gentle, but you're going to do a lot of damage before you do. And that's really all I need from you. Also, spears after it's been captured once. Got it. Okay. Figured it out. Fractal Beacon spawns a fractal like Omega ship. Yeah. No, I did get that. I did get that. Well, if only she wasn't AI, but you get the difficulty getting proper VA for a Star Sector mod. I see. I know the, what do you call it? I know Rebel Rats, I believe that is an actual voice actor. Because I think that's Hichi who does that, which is pretty cool. But I'm not sure for Arma A. Alright, Gentle, I just need you to honestly get in there and kill. Launch your missile, launch all. You're here to die, pal. You're gonna die, but if you can take if you can take this big ship with you, I'm gonna feel I'll feel good about your sacrifice. Honestly, blasted. Oh, okay, we probably could have saved them, actually. Probably could have saved them. All right, we're gonna move you a little over this way. Move these guys a little over this way. To have them kind of get in close and hit some of these guys on the flank here. All right, get in right here. They are getting really on top of Fell. Damn it, we lost an Alest. Okay, problem is that Fell is kind of tearing into our Alests here. Okay, I need you to get way more into the fight. I need the Xenox to move more over this way as well. Fenrir's can move up a bit as well. Same with you. You guys get up there. You go crazy. Plus EK3 around. That's pretty cool. Solars, they were perfectly in combat without stations. It's just stations use. It's kind of messing with the pilot. Fallout's, what do you call it? CK3 Fallout sounds pretty cool. Is it set in the, I'm assuming it's just the US as the map? Okay. I mean, we're pushing in. We got, ooh, some of their really big ships, though, are really, really getting messed up. If we can kill this guy while he's overloaded, come on, get on his ass, get on his ass. Nice. Okay, that's really, really big for us. It's really, really, really big for us. Still have a couple of lests that are kind of hanging out. How are we doing over here? These guys over here, get in their backline. I completely forgot about these guys, but we can get them in the backline. That could be really good. I need this guy to move in closer. We are kind of getting on them a little bit. We have our fractal as well. Meat is doing meat things. Meat is doing meat things here. These guys are kind of getting in from behind. Is Fell still around? I'm assuming yes. This guy, oh crap. That's a problem. Okay. Let's get Rix out of there. Let's get Rix out of there. You two get down there and try to get this guy off our back. Try to get that guy off our back here. And then, what else we got? Am I still alive? Is my Xenox still... my Xenox is somehow still alive. And is fighting Fell, so it will not be for long. Fighting Fell means not going to be alive for long, unfortunately. But I get these guys here to head off this big dude that's trying to get on the Fenris. We're close. If it wasn't for Fell, I think we would have this. But I think with Fell, he just gives so many buffs to their really good ships. We're close, but I don't think we're not quite there. I don't think we're quite there yet. I mean, ideally, honestly, I'm considering maybe just getting a bunch of Valkyries. Get a bunch of Valkyries so that I can have the, what do you call it? I can have the Lest get called back if need be with a recall, emergency recall. Well, actually, hold on. Killed that guy. We still have our, actually, we do still have our big ship. We have all of our furnaces. We have a few of our mechs remaining. We're not totally out of it yet. We're not totally out of it yet. It's not looking great. Also, the Assurer class only just died, which is kind of crazy considering that guy is shield shunted. Considering that guy is a shield shunt, that's kind of crazy. We're close. We're close. It's this guy right here. This is the problem. But, well, actually, if we can we can get this big guy right here dead. We can kill this guy. And then maybe we can kill these small guys while this guy down here is backing off. Maybe we can focus all of our fire on the last big dude. Kind of just out of ships right now is the problem. These guys are doing a fantastic job of keeping these over here occupied. Watchdog is still somehow alive as well. We're just super maxed out on flux from all directions. We're very maxed out on flux, and they are very much not. You play? I did play Old World Blues a while back. It was fun. I had a good time with it. It's been a while since I went back and played it. I think maybe like 7 or 8 months. So I imagine they probably had some updates in that time. Why do you ask? It takes place in like Fallout 2. Oh, okay. Is it like only the map of Fallout 2 and they like really made it granular, or that's just kind of the time frame it's set in? Close, but not quite. All right, we'll reload the game because we're probably out of RAM by now. All right, so we're not going to take that fight. We're going to have to do a different fight, but that one right now is just a little too much for us, unfortunately. It goes like Fallout. Oh, it goes. Oh, those are like the different eras. Oh, you go through the different eras as your things. That's actually kind of cool, using the different games as your different eras. That's actually really smart. I hadn't heard about that, or I hadn't thought about something like that before. Okay. No, oh, those are just different start dates. I see. I thought you meant kind of like how you have like medieval and era. You have like the different eras. That was what it was, which could be kind of cool. And the maps as well. Okay, got it. Those are pretty, I mean, so that's basically West Coast and East Coast. Is there anything in the middle where it's kind of just like lore, but not really any games? Or if is the middle just kind of empty for you to actually deal with? It is. That is cool though. I'll look into it. Oh, it's not released yet. Oh, I see. Just like really small maps. That's cool. I think honestly, I like Crusader Kings, but maybe having a much smaller map could be kind of nice because it's a lot. I always find with Crusader Kings, I kind of get bogged down in this. I do some stuff for like 10 or 15 hours, and I'm kind of like, well, now what do I do, right? But having a smaller map where you can kind of do everything in, say, like a 10, 15 hour span, like before I guess you like conquer the map or you complete like your big objectives, I think is actually kind of a nice way to break it up. I think that's a nice little way to break it up. All right, and so we're not going to fight you. Not going to do that. Instead, we're going to go to this star right here, because that star right there has someone else I can fight and will probably... I can definitely beat the other person. Her, not so much. Also, my escorts did not join me. My escorts had joined me. Maybe we could have made it. Excuse me, hiccups. Fallout 1 and 2 share a map. 3 is its own, New Vegas its own, and it has Fallout 1 and 2 on it as well. Okay. Fallout 3 is its own as well, because that's in like Fallout 3 is in like Washington, right? I've not yet played Fallout 3. I played 4, New Vegas, and 76. And 1. 1 has been on a hiatus for a while, but I am technically still playing through it. Gas Giant. You're a Tundra World, Acid World, Cryovolcanic. All the way out there? Not making this easy, are ya? Not making it easy. Yeah, I don't like those monthly expenses, I tell you what. It's Washington, D.C. Metro. It's like a spaceship and kind of a swamp. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. I know they have like the spaceship in 4, but I didn't realize that was kind of a continual little running thing between all the games. That's cute. I like that. All right, good news is we can just transverse jump out of out of here, so we don't have to go, spend another like 3 days getting back. All right, Teresa Terror is scary, but not as scary as what we just fought. And I don't know if I think we just don't have enough capitals to beat that other one. This game, a lot of these bounties are based around having a lot of really heavy hitting capitals, which I just don't have. Which I just do not have. I have 2 capitals, which do hit hard, but when you're fighting like 4 or 5 on top of everything else, the numbers do start to add up. Let's hold on the Canopy of Time for now. And let's I kind of like actually, deploying just these guys and then deploying these guys once the actual fight gets close. I think that's kind of fun. Let's just have everyone go for the siege uplink over here. They should go for Sensor Jammer Theta, so we'll probably go for this and kind of meet in a line split across the middle. I could actually, I'm going to be a little mean. I'm going to send these guys to go to Sensor Jammer Theta just to harass them and slow them down. Here's the DLC where you go into space. It's like a literal mother space Theta. You get abducted by aliens. Huh. It's actually kind of cool. Shrimply continue the armor quest lines. I want to continue the armor quest lines, but I have to do more jobs for Karango first, which I am doing. I am doing more jobs for Karango. It's just taking a minute. We're on our way to do more jobs for Karango. It takes time after all. All right, we'll kill that guy, please. Kill this guy. All right, all of you just literally go kill that one guy. Why? I just think it's kind of funny. I just think it's kind of funny to send an entire squad of mechs to jump one poor innocent ship. All right, and yeah, so like I said, they went over here. Okay, it looks like they're kind of going over this way. Let's kind of set up a proper line here. You guys go here. I want the rest of you holding more closer down, like right here. You go stomp. The rest of these guys, you're gonna the rest of these guys hanging out right here is pretty solid. And then when these guys get a bit closer, I can deploy the LS. Actually, so they basically just decided not to go for this point and move over here instead because we kind of got in their face a little too hard. All right. Just keep on shooting, honestly. Keep on shooting. Oh, poor buff meat. Welcome in, Ichi. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Hope you're having a wonderful time. How was Helldivers? I was lurking a bit earlier. Looks like a lot of fun. I hope you had a good time with that as well. We're just doing a little bit of Star Sector and give that shout out as well.
How you would treat a lady.
There we go. Actually, I think that might have been your voice line because we are running Rebel Rats, which is always a fun time. But yes, guys, please go check out Hichi. She is absolutely wonderful. So yeah, please go check her out. She is great. I hope you're having a good day though. All right, so for us though, okay, let's throw in the Alest, maybe have them go down to the side here. I don't like these guys. We're gonna have them fall back a little bit because they are getting a little stuck on their own up there and they're kind of getting outflanked. Throughout the Alests and get these guys out here. Get these guys to deploy. Just kind of let them go in general, kind of wherever, because yeah, they're gonna beeline straight for the guys trying to do a flank right here. That is actually a little bit mean to do to these guys, because it seems these guys really like to do. They like to try to flank to get the dudes I have in my backline, like the Fenrises. But luckily, since I can just deploy my mechs directly from Fenrises by spawning them in, I sort of can bait them in and then sort of jump them, which works really, really well. Little bit over here. I definitely want you to move more up to right here, actually. Get this guy because he's a bit more a brawler in. Their front line is looking thick. A lot of missiles, but overall we're holding pretty okay. Our Stompa here, I'm going to actually tell him to retreat. I'd like to have him retreat if possible. I don't think he's going to be able to survive this because there's not a lot of easy frigates for him to try to snipe kills on, so we're just going to have him back off. When your peak needs time, but Fel is on your ass in super cap and there is no time. Yeah, Fel's funny like that. Fel's fun like that. Oh, you need to make some space. Wait, hold on. You're not taking. You know what? Screw it. Actually, go kill. Go kill buff meat. You're right on top of the guy. You might as well let it rip. Might as well let it rip, actually. Be a gamer, as the kids say. Alright, kill this guy for sure. Okay, actually, we're holding all right on the left side here. Banished Dottie, which is sick. Some of our Zanox are a little. I don't like how much these guys are fighting. Actually, we're fine because these guys are not as big as I thought. Not as big as I thought. And the, what do you call it? Our little summons are crushing it. Diablo has some really nice guns. Diablo just, they look really cool. Their ships are cool. Their guns are cool. Everything about them is just, oh, they're so cool, dude. They're so cool. They're very, very, very cool. I'm hoping that we didn't lose. Yeah, but I was gonna say, I'm hoping we didn't lose any less, but I think we might be losing a few here. Might be losing a few as they're gonna. I think they're starting to try to go for Fel. Let's have them just kind of stay more over here. Have them stay more. Same with you guys. Have you guys kind of move more this way? Push up a little bit with the group. Yeah, push up a little bit more with the group here. But shift left. Try not to solo Fel here. Because again, you're good, you're not good enough to do that, I hate to say. Although maybe Dawn is. Dawn is just insane. Same with Buff Meat. Low-key, you know what? You know what? Go get him. Go get him, Tiger. Go get him. You're engaged, requesting assistance. Yeah, throw the hammer at him. Aw. Oh, we just got immediately fluxed out. You should retreat. Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of that order right there. Note to self, do not send the Ashura into 1v1 Fel. It's not going to work as well as you think it will. All right, and we're looking real good right about now. We're looking real good. Okay. Oh, did Dawn? No, Dawn's on the... Dawn... Is Dawn dead? Oh, that's right. I think she's able to land. That's right. Dawn can land on this guy because he technically has gun bits, so he's technically something that she can land on, which is kind of funny to think about a mech landing on another mech. A mech landing on another mech, but it does work. It does work. Trying to push in over here. Try to use my capital my capital a little more aggressively. Fell is just, as always, a problem. And this is already a very scary ship with a lot of missiles. All right, but I'm just gonna, actually what I'll do, I'll send a fighter strike. And this is a, let's send a fighter strike out there. Send a fighter strike on this guy. We have a lot of fighters and they're kind of directionless. We could swarm. Yeah, I was gonna say we should probably just try swarming him and we'll do all right. 1v1 Fell, maybe with an incandescent one using a kite. Yeah, it's like maybe if the tides were, if it was just an entirely different ship class, maybe. Fell's in a kind of scary ship right now, though. Fell's in kind of a scary ship. Oh, geez, the repair costs for this are... I don't know if they're going to get entirely offset by the money we make. I mean, sure, we're going to make... Don't get me wrong, we're going to make some money. I just don't know if we're going to make enough to offset the repair costs, plus the time to get out of here, plus the fuel and supplies to get out of here. I mean, I guess we got experience. That's something. You know what I should have done a while ago? I should have done this. I completely forgot to send in this guy. I want you going after Fell. Or actually, I want you going after here. Fell's so tanky, I guarantee, unless Fell like just leaves from running out of CR, I think he'll still be here by the time it takes for the ship to get in. I did forget to use one of my 2 capitals though, which will make things a bit harder on me. Imagine Fell in a castle. I'd rather not. I'd rather not, actually. That sounds horrible. That sounds like a bit of a nightmare. That's a nightmare ship rotation, as the kids call it. You are? Okay, so, like, why are you wasting your big... Yeah, I think I gotta redo the build on this guy. Well, I mean, I like the gravitons, especially because ideally this ship should be a bit more on the support side of things. So using gravitons to increase the flux damage shields take is really, really good. Okay, actually deploying this might have been a bit of a mistake. You guys I want pushing up to here. Actually, there's plenty to go. Let's have you move more on the left side. There's a lot of guys still fighting on the left. Meanwhile, Dawn is just... Every time I look over, Dawn is just fighting. She is just becoming a Top Gun protagonist. Very cool. Are you retreating? Oh, wait, their asses. Get on there. Don't let them retreat. Get on their ass. All right, you don't get to retreat out of here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so Fell dipped. You actually get out of there like now because you're gonna get yourself killed. And you got yourself killed. All right. We actually can't let them retreat because this is the one guy I very specifically do need to kill. This is the one guy I actually very specifically do need to kill here. So, cannot let them get away. There we go. Okay. Everyone else switch to full assault. That was a bit rough. They're so bad, but you really like the secret weapons. This castle is... Oh no, I'm thinking of a domain probe ship, aren't I? Which one is castle then? Which one is that? You know, we took less casualties than I think I initially thought. I think we lost maybe like 5 ships. Oh, you're kidding. One of the less died. Oh, you're kidding. Yeah, we had a couple of less die like right at the end there. I was gonna say, we didn't lose too many Alests, and then I think we had 3 die right at the end. Okay, claim victory. We gotta pursue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Consider ship recovery for sure. And then what were the uniques that we can get from this? Is it just I think it's just the Fang, yes? Which I think is actually technically a... No, you're not a fighter. There's a lot of leftover waypoints. What's up, Crumbs? Hope you're having a good day. Indeed, there are quite a few. There are quite a few left over, yeah. Does this IBB not have a unique? A unique Diablo? Castle is Exploratorium ship. Okay, okay. Are any of you carrier ships, I guess? I don't think so. Huh, I guess they don't have one. Bit of a bummer. Let's recover our guys. Please have a lot of supplies. Okay, we have just enough We'll be about neutral in terms of supplies used, but remember, we still have to get back. We still have to get all the way back to civilization, which is a bit scarier. Combat carrier. We actually already have a Fractus. It's not bad. I just already have one, and we'll just skip on using it. Apparently as well, this gas giant has habitation on it. A lot of habitation. Okay. Checking with the archivist. Please, wait, I think this is new. The historian's first words come through the connection the moment it establishes. Please get me off this planet. He appears stressed out of his mind. There's nothing here, no remains, no markings of combat, nothing, as if everyone just up and disappeared. Hell, there's ships still in port, working ships. Captain, please, I've heard stories of places like this and they never end well. Get me off this cursed rock. You receive a report that the survey shell are preparing for return even before even issuing an order. Surveys, historians, and tech miners alike hold their superstitions like gospel, and convincing teams to head out for a full survey may be more difficult than usual. That's not too bad. Castle's big fuck-off exploritarium drone ship with 4 modules and 11 large gun slots, enough PD to kill every fighter and missile in existence. And canister flak, because who doesn't need a little more? That sounds a bit, yeah, it sounds a bit rough. Warscape, littered by the remains of long-forgotten war. It's kind of cool. And vast ruins will hopefully have good stuff in it. Tap the tanks. Got a lot of fuel out of that, is really nice. What did we get? Imperial armor, VIC high-grade blueprint package. We could sell these to the pirates. Star Federation advanced. I am gonna advanced blueprint package. Very cool. Adaptive neural net. Oh, let's take all. Ludic path package. Actually, I do. Guys, I do have a question. Are IED ships? Can we consider that run compliance? It's Dex's. It's my turn to be overpowered. Mod slop. I see. I see. Let's go fishing for a bit. Let's go fishing. Yeah. We haven't gone fishing yet this stream. Let's see what we find. All right, any second now. Real. Oh. Wait, hold on. Why didn't it work? Is it not left click? Did I forget? Oh, maybe, it's space, not click. That's right, that's right. All right. He's trying to get away, but I'm not gonna let him. I say as I'm letting him get away. No! All right. We got this, we got this. Just need something a little easier to find, all right? Just need something a little easier. All right, and here we go. Come on, you can do this, you can do this. And we got this, we got this. These guys are cool because they, what do you call it? They like live and move in herds, and they get really sad if they're alone. So if you catch one, you actually get to catch 2. Come on, a little more. And come on, almost there. And so close. Almost. We're so close to the green. Stop moving. Oh, we had it, and then we lost it. Yes, 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 come on. I got you, you're mine. We're so close each time. Right, he's gonna go up, and then he's gonna go down. Yeah. Hell yeah. Modules 50-50 won't attach, so even if you get through the insane ability armor on the front, there's a good chance you'll have to get through another 110,000 hole. That's a lot. Yeah, that's, I wouldn't want to have to go through that, I tell you what. All right, we're gonna transfer jump out of here. And then we should have enough supply to do the dead drop and then make it back to civilization. Should is kind of doing a lot of heavy lifting there, but we're gonna rely on it. We're gonna rely on it. Okay. Assimilation custom start. What's that from? That sounds kind of cool. Karingo's dead drop is down here. Yeah. How far is this? 26 days. I do not have enough for that, do I? What else do we have up here? Elaine is... Were you the one that I just fought? That was the... Yeah, you're the one who has the horror super scrapital. Yeah, no, I believe that. Believe that, I tell you what. 26. I think we can make it here and here in like 40 days. It might be a little close, but actually that's at base burn level. If we increase our burn level, we'll get there way faster. Hell yeah. It also is distracted and flank, because if you shoot in the back, you get instantly the main module, which goes down in a few seconds to capital grade firepower. You're still fighting, still standing. How many orphans have you made, out of curiosity? Because I imagine at this point it's got to be quite a few. At this point it's got to be quite a few. But very good on still standing, still fighting. Ooh, I do not like the amount of supplies we're using. Same with fuel, but I think we'll be alright. Sorry, this isn't Karengo, this is Cade. Oh, do not chase me down. Because that is going to be a little bit of an issue. Mostly because I do not have the supplies to fight you and do this mission. Which is kind of why we're not saving right now, because I don't want to accidentally I don't want to have screwed myself in a position where it's really bad. And so that one Doomslayer posted, but it's Mantis and orbiting around the Sakura world holding up the corpse of the Dictat. Oh yeah. The one where he's like standing, like crushing the demon under his foot. Oh, there's a system, there's a world here. We can technically trade. Cool. Oh, Kestrel's here. All right. I mean, I'll just do a little bit of trading. I can buy some supplies and fuel while I'm here. It's probably not a lot because it's like a little frontier world, but it's better than nothing. Trade some goods. Just get a few days worth of supplies. Get a few days worth here. Basically just coming out here for Karengo. We're not gonna really make a profit off this. Actually we could sell some of this, some of these metals. Sell some of these relics component. We'll keep those because we use this for our exotic upgrades. All right, 32k. That's actually, yeah, kind of the random crap we got. We can sell transphotonics for a little bit. Yeah, that works. Okay. That will work. Anything here? I'm not gonna buy illegal weapons all the way out here. I gotta say, it's a little too far for me. All right, again, I got nothing to hide because I already sold my illegal goods. You're the original Doom OST slowly fading into the background, just like kill, or the... I don't know why I'm blanking on what Rip and Tear sounds like now. Yeah, 9.6 a day. Granted, this could be a lot higher if I wasn't using like Starfarer and whatnot, so I am glad we have that. I drop it off in stable orbit. We're just gonna do a little transverse jump on out of here. A little bit of a transverse jump on out of here, and then we're gonna head back to New Mashan. So let's head back to Gamlin. Yeah, let's do that. All right, we should be fine. And okay, Sunred, if you spawn or recover the little red boy that hits like a truck or the boss version of a certain ship, I'm not responsible for the consequences. I'm guessing Sunrider has maybe a bit of a broken ship that you can choose to spawn in if you're so inclined. I can't get out of the interdiction range. Yes, barely avoided it. Heck yeah, that's what I like to see. These guys are kind of just sitting there. Welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't really miss much. I just dropped off the thing at the waypoint. Now we're heading back to Gamlin. No cool fight or anything, so I figured we'd just go through it. We'll save the breaks for the cool fights after all. You're on the Discord, he posted a video into the memes. I believe Akumo is. Alright, and then... Actually, how many emods do we have? Not as many as I was honestly worried about. Not as many as I was worried about, truth be told. That worked pretty well for us. Went pretty darn good. Excuse me, hiccups. I guess we could try doing some of the bounty board bounties now. Maybe do a few of those guys. Part of me's like, maybe we should just fight the Star Federation ship, right? I mean, I'm guessing it's really good. On the other hand, I have a lot to throw at it, you know? We have a lot to throw at it. It's not super far out of the way, right? Like, it's not the most out of the way ship we've seen or encountered. All All right, Teresa, you are a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you have 10 of these. We're gonna bribe you. Actually, I might put you because you're. Oh, they're both level 10. Okay. I'll put Teresa into. Where are we gonna put Teresa? Is a good question. I could put you into this guy. Wait, I'm kind of focusing on destroyers getting captains first. And I want destroyers to have captains first over the other guys, just because, you know, worst case scenario. I don't want to say the Alest. I don't want to say the Alests are disposable per se, but they're certainly cheaper to fix than a Zanok, right? Not use Sunrider ships. From what you've seen, the more broken part is the whole mods. Oh, okay, cool. We had a mission to kind of do their quest line, and I did it really early on, and I got my butt absolutely kicked. So I was like, we'll come back to this later, and I have kind of yet to go back to it. But right now, I keep saying I'm going to set up a colony, and then I don't do it. So I need to start doing that. There's a lot going on here. Station commander. How powerful are we looking at? Rebel rats? Oh, we can win this. I mean, it's... actually, the station at New Mashan's not great. 85 ships is a lot of ships, actually. It's not like I mean, these are good ships, right? Chryson is fun. I like Chryson a lot. I mean, with our guys, I think we could. What is the mercantile convoy? Aztag. Honestly, I'm kind of good with that. It's literally right there. This is like the shortest convoy mission I think I've ever done. That's really nice. I'm interested in making some more money. Cool. And then we'll maybe do that later. Concerned woman. Again, hopefully by the time we get back, some of these are still here. I think I am a little over my limit. I'm just barely under it. Very good. Nice to ally with, especially the colony buff. The colony buff is really cool. It's like, hey, you just want to get a nice accessibility bonus? Sure thing. And it's like, oh, well, I would like a nice accessibility bonus, actually. Thank you very much. All right. Any ships? Oh, crew under strength. My crew under strength, really? Oh, I am, just barely. Let's just get like another 300 crew. Let's repair our boys, and then anything I want to buy and all. Let's see, nothing so far. From Arma, an Alest E-type. We could get an Alest, we could get another S2. I think we have enough S2s. Well, technically I got enough build to make 10 of them though. Right, and I do... No, we should diversify a little bit. Get a cargo ship? Nah, we're good on cargo. We're good on cargo. We could get a Valkyrie. I don't hate getting a Valkyrie, maybe. Nah, we'll hold off. We'll hold off for now. We'll just wait. Yeah, New Mashan, it's not a bad battle station. It does have an alpha core in it, but given 85 ships, I think we would just get overwhelmed by numbers, and they would as well. So we might be able to win the fight, but I think the station would die in the process, which is less than ideal. Less than ideal. All right, and then they're going to go to here. All right. Let's follow from a distance because the AI does not like it when I get too close to them. They don't like it when I get too close. It is actually, I like seeing that they go around the sun to avoid the extra supply cost. I think that's kind of cool. I'm gonna let them go through first. I don't actually know if I'm at peak. I'm assuming that these guys won't immediately. Are there pirates here? Oh, there's pirates right here. Okay, get out of my way. AI flies into the sun and dies. Oh yeah. Our cargo ship is full because I'm carrying a bunch of spare cargo for this. What do you call it? For this mission here, which is giving us a little bit of extra cargo. Okay, that was easy enough. That was easy enough right there. And then they are neutral, thank goodness. I don't think I've ever had a trade convoy just try to go like 1-star system over. But it made my life a lot easier. Okay, so we go to Aztec Station, open the comm directory, talk to an investor. I'm good with that, actually. I am good with this for the back to New Mechan. I'll do that. I should have enough space for that as well if we check our storage here. Yes, just barely. Yeah, considering normally, I mean, these honestly do pay really well. So normally I'm kind of like, I'll do it regardless. But the fact that it's right here, is like, it's kind of free money. Kind of free money a little bit. And we have to wait for them, so we are going to spend some supplies just waiting. But overall, all right, after this, we're going to found a colony. We're going to found a colony after this. We have the money. We have, if I just had a colony that was just sitting there passively growing, you'd probably be up to like size 5 or 6 now. Or probably 5. 6 might be pushing it. We're going to do that. I do want to get a commission with MRC though, but if I get a commission with MRC, I'm kind of limited in the number of colonies I can get. 82,000. Ooh, what's so expensive right now? What is so expensive? Officer payroll. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I suppose when you have a ton of super high level officers, you start having some pretty high payroll costs. For those items, it looks like efficiency hole mod, but the pad's blue. Efficiency hole mods, but the pad is blue. Not sure. This? I think this is just a blueprint. We should actually grab these as well. Other than that, I'm not sure. That's right, we also have really good colony items. I need to set up a damn colony. I forgot that I have really good colony items to use. I've entered the late stage capitalism. I don't know about that. I've just been doing a lot of these cargo trade contracts and they've been really good for me. On market I visited and on New Mechan. We're heading back to New Mechan and I can check again. I'm trying to think of what it could be specifically and I apologize, I'm blanking on it. I'm blanking a little bit. We'll get over there quickly. I don't know if this mission, like, if it'll, like, spawn a mission to go... Oh, actually, I do want to be here because they might get jumped by the pirates that hang out on Genius. They might get jumped by those pirates, so we're going to want to make sure we get them back all the way to New Mechan, safe and sound. I don't know why they wouldn't take the spawn point. I don't know why they wouldn't take the jump point right next to New Mechan, but maybe they just wanted a slow way in. I mean, it's, I don't mind looking for it when we're here. I don't mind looking for it while we're here. Just get to New Mechan already, damn it. This should get us over 1 mil. Granted, we've been over 1 mil multiple times, but we always seem to lose it due to buying more ships or gambling. It's time to get some actual, like, behind the scenes income set up. I just want to get 80k. I just want to get 80k a, what do you call it, a month so that I can afford to pay my officers. That's all I want. Yes, I do have this. Oh, maybe because they haven't returned yet? Okay, now that they've returned, I should be able to... Huh? What am I missing? Oh, I'm an idiot. I sold the metals. I was like, I had a bunch of metal and I was like, oh, I guess I forgot. I'm like, oh, I guess I forgot to sell this after our fight. After our fight, this was the spare metal. I accidentally sold what I was here to trade. Okay, where can I buy more? Good news. I just sold them a shitload of metal, so I can kind of go back and buy it for really cheap. Okay. How much time do I have on that quest? How much time do I have for that? 6 days. Okay, low-key, when was the last save? 11 minutes ago. That's so much money gone. That's so much money gone. And they're not going to give me those contracts anymore. Yeah, I might be able to make it. I might be able to make it if I transverse jump. By transfer jump, maybe we can make it. Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even realize. Okay, 3.2. If we get our max burn up, honestly, I'm gonna emergency burn. Gonna emergency burn to try and get there because we can cross that whole distance with an emergency burn. And then let me look at the system info or system map. Should have just gone and gambled the money. I should have gone and gambled the money instead. Show system map. Yeah, we're gonna have to jump in on the white dwarf here. We're gonna have to jump in on the white dwarf, which is gonna cost us a lot of supplies, but it'll get us really close to a stag. And then get over here. Okay. Trade goods. Okay, good news is we can get a lot of it back. Okay. Oh, this really has to work. This really has to work here. Or else I'm going to be out. Not only the money I lost in escrow, but also the money I lost getting this. Okay. It's 100K. Jeez. That's... I mean, my profits are rapidly dwindling for doing this. Rapidly dwindling. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Oh, we're over cap? Why are we over cap? Okay. What do we have too much of? We've got too much stuff. Just dump some machinery. Okay, we're going straight for the Gamblin Star. And we are going to emergency burn over there. An emergency burn there. Should get us there really fast. And go right here. I don't know why we didn't. I don't know why it didn't quite put us there. We can make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. How much time do we have? How much time do we have? We have. It says completed. Am I gonna make it? I don't think it's been 6 days yet. Sure, scan me. Leave me alone. No! That's like 400K gone. At least with gambling, it's entertaining. Shit. Okay. What do we got in the bar? Would reloading help? It would. I kind of want to reload that. I'm gonna reload that. I'll reload that. I'll reload that. That's kind of a... I'm gonna be real. I just want to get a colony set up. That was... I know it's a little lame, but... You know what? I'm tired. It's been over 7 hours. I'm gonna make mistakes like that. Alright. Because this should put us right before... Yeah, it's gonna put us like right here, which is fine. That's gonna put us right here. I mean, there's no guarantee that quest will even be there back there again when we get there. It very well may just be gone. It very well may be gone, so we might not even get the rewards anyways. Alright, well this is okay. Monthly expenses. Yeah, those are getting real high. Those are getting real high right about now. Still going in D Greywin. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, as far as what do you call it? As far as what to take, I think the trade there's a lot of good quests, honestly. And on New Machan right now, which is unfortunate because I can't do them. Actually, no, I can't do them all because I don't have enough space in my inventory. What I could do. Just came back home. Hell yeah. How's your weekend been? It sounds like it's been pretty good then. Sounds like it's been a good time. Actually, I could accept the trade quest, just dump it in storage, do my other trade, and then do the other trade quest, and then, assuming they're both there, and then come back and do it. Yeah, we might do that. Might do a little bit of that. Got 3.34. I did not. I personally, I just don't like updating mods mid-run. I know it's save compatible. I know it's supposed to be safe. I personally don't like to do that. So I'm gonna, we have a lot of stuff. I like our stuff. There's plenty of content right now. So I'm gonna just hold off on it. Gonna volunteer for a sports event tomorrow. So it's gonna be busy. Oh, hell yeah. What sport, if you don't mind me asking? Again, no pressure if you don't want to. Okay, yeah, so no, not the same set of quests, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing there for me. Corporate woman throwing fingers on a data pad. No, I'm good. We could try a station commander. Lion's Guard. It's a lot less ships than the last time. Maybe. Lawn bowling, real fun stuff. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, lawn bowling is fun. You know what? Let's try it. I don't think we've had a proper fight against the Syndrians yet. So let's do this. And having a little bit of a station for backup isn't gonna hurt me. That's not gonna hurt me one bit. So that's what we're gonna go for. New Mashan here, and then go to... Actually, first though, does Sarah have any jobs for us? Can I work? Easy data core swap job. Let's see. Data core and precise diagram. A data vault, exchange your data core for the one you'll find per your specifications. Interesting. Okay, that could be kind of fun. Let's decline for now. A bounty job is more challenging target. That's pretty close. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is you are, I think, technically a pirate. I think you do have some pirates to fight here. Oh, no, not going anywhere with Iron Shell. Anywhere with Iron Shell or Hegemony, I'll have to pay my taxes, and that's really bad. And these aren't really worth it. Just a regular bounty docket. It's gonna, yeah, that's gonna send me out into the middle of nowhere. Oh, well, bit of a bummer. Very good, though. Lawn bowling is always a fun time. All right, screw it. Let's do this. How powerful are we looking? I think we can win. Nah, I'd win, I say, hoping that I would indeed win. I mean, with the station to hopefully take up... And we technically get a security patrol. They're standing down for duty right now, but we technically have them here. And identify... I mean, actually, if we can get them to attack separately, that might make our life a little easier. Are you attacking yet? They haven't seemed to attack yet. Is there anything to get a way to get a colony above size 6? Yes, for that you would need a to get a cryo sleeper. If you get a cryo sleeper, you will be able to get colony above size 6. It is a bit tough to get. You have to find them basically, and then depending on your mods, you'll be able to kind of tow it back to wherever it is you want it to be. Definitely gonna put the Fenrises like right here. Put you on this side, put you on this side. Actually, sorry, no, you this side, you this side. Let's put a few mechs on this side over here. Couple of these guys on the right over here. And then when they get closer is when I'll go and I'll deploy my my Alests alpha my Fenrises. If you have Astro Domain, you can get the Arc as well. Only if you have Astro Domain just with the Cryo Sleeper mod. I think Cryo Sleeper Vanilla does, you don't get to choose where to send it, but I think it's just if you have a colony in its radius, it'll increase the pop size by a level, right? Or am I misremembering? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, does it increase the pop growth up to 6 then? Because it definitely, I know it does something at least in Vanilla. Vanilla cap. Oh, I see. All right, let's see. Every time I look at Meat, he's struggling. Oh, because you aren't... I missed to tell you to go to a place. Let's have you back the hell up here. You're gonna die. Try to get out of there. But you're gonna die. Actually somehow managed to survive. Good for you. Get out of here. And then, left side's looking kind of weak. Let's deploy. let's deploy our guys here.
Marking time for
And
the
then... actually, we'll kind of deploy right here and then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want them going left side. Try taking out these guys over here. The station and my guys on the right should be able to handle this. Cryo was usually a bad place, so it's not very good as well, which is why Ashes Domain Cryo Sleeper mod is good. Oh yeah, for sure. Because I think Cryo Sleepers, like a lot of other domain stuff, are stuck just out kind of in the middle of nowhere with, you know, where all the domain things are. So it's like, unless you build a colony all the way out in the middle of nowhere, it's just probably not worth it. And then if you're building out in the middle of nowhere, well, that's kind of already its own problem. It's kind of another problem. You're gonna move over this way. You're gonna move over this way as well. I think I'm just telling this guy to go somewhere. Actually, okay, take this off of these guys. Let's have them kind of be able, yeah, because like this guy wasn't able to push all the way in, so it's kind of harming him. I don't necessarily like these two trying to 2v2 these guys. Well, actually, this guy's basically dead. I say I don't like them trying to 2v2 over here, but they seem to be doing a fairly alright job. Well, now this guy's 1v2ing, which I really don't like. Can I have you? Okay, you need to back the hell up. You need to back the hell up here. How are we doing elsewhere? So far, so good. So far, so good. I think we are out of our... Okay, I'm gonna have these guys fall back to, like, right here. Fall back to, like, right here. You're overextending too far. Do not overextend too far. Right here. Get those guys. Nice. It looks like they have an overcharged conquest coming in. I think we can kill that. Oh, they're shooting the crap out of me. And we lost. Is the Ashura dead? Now it's dead. Like which Cryo Sleeper would be bad if there's only one colonizable world, otherwise system by default comes good by mere presence of one. I don't know, because I mean, just especially if we're in, like, if you're talking just vanilla, like the being out of the core worlds gives some really bad accessibility debuffs to the point where it's like, I guess if you wanted to have a colony, just buy cheap colony items you could, but as far as like actually trading or making a profit, it's really, really rough. It gets real rough when you get that far out. It's also kind of a pain because unless you also happen to have a gate nearby, then you're also just constantly going really far out of the way to get to what is theoretically supposed to be a nice, easy place for you to pop back into. You get like 30%. Can you actually get that high in Ashes of Domain? I didn't realize it was that big. That is a crazy amount of growth speed. I think Fell was in this guy, but I think he dipped out, which is good for me. Because I do not want him in this. Do not want him in an Executor. Executors are scary. I think Pegasuses are a little scarier, but, you know, still scary. Still scary. Dawn is literally just on the warpath. Go Dawn, hell yeah. Same with you, Gentle. You're actually really going for it. Very nice. Meanwhile, is not letting up on this dude right here. Cryo Sleeper is that insane. I don't think I've had a Cryo Sleeper in Ashes of Domain in a very long time. And we forced him into overload, and now he's dead. Hopefully. Got a lot of armor to tear through. He might, yeah, I was gonna say, he might get back from the overload before that. Still, though, tons of hard flux, so now they're dead. They're dead. Very, very good. I think they are retreating. Might have lost a ship, might have lost, I think we lost like maybe 2 or 3 at less, but I don't think we had a terrible amount of casualties. Could have definitely been worse. I kind of want to see if these guys can take on this one right here. Especially with Dawn. Dawn just showing up and stunning all of their weapons is really funny. It's like, oh, you wanted to, you thought you were good at the game? Sorry, dual plasma swords upon ye. There we go. All right, how did that go? How many did we lose? Only 1, wow. Oh, that's super good. Did not realize they did. I did not realize we did that well. We have another, ooh. This is gonna be a bit of a problem though. My fleets aren't exactly known for their longevity, is the best way I can, my long-lasting CR is the best way I can describe it. So we're going to go in with these guys, and then I guess theoretically the CR on these guys can be repaired over time. For now, let's all just kind of hang out like right here. This is kind of just their remnants here. We should be fine. If needed, I'll deploy some more dudes, but I think we, because they're also injured, right? I think we kind of came out better than they did after all that. We're going to let the station do the majority of the work for this one, unless for whatever reason they really start pushing in on it. But now we'll let the station do most of the work here. They do have Fel inside an executor with actually still mostly full health, which I don't like to see. That is a bit rough to see. I'll put you over here and then you over here. I guess I can put the mechs kind of over like on the left side because they seem to be going a bit more on that side as well. And then here comes Fel. You're going to be I can already tell you're going to be a problem. You're gonna be a problem, ain't you? Well, I mean, again, don't get me wrong. Fel is good and executors are good, but when you got an entire, I think this is a tier 2 space station shooting into them, that's something. You know what? Just to be me. Oh, wait, no, don't put you two in. But put these guys in. Screw it. Deploy. Get them in here. Send them out. Drop on top of them. Show them what a bunch of dudes with swords can do. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And now suddenly... Actually, that's not even the mechs. That's just my fighters getting on his ass. The fighters are really good when I can swarm with them. Part of me is like, what if I just had more Fenrises? What if I just had more Fenrises to use? I feel like 3 is a pretty solid number, though. I feel like 3 is a good number for us. You go and search and destroy, my man. You get in there. Yeah, when we're not super outnumbered, with the LS can do some really solid work. Seeing a lot of damage on them though, which I don't like, so hopefully they'll back off for healing soon. I do wonder, honestly, maybe we try getting a bunch of the, I think it's the Cetus though? Ah, damn it. Okay, he killed like 3 of my LS with his explosion though. That bastard. Just when I think I'm gonna have an easy one on Fel, he gets a little bit of a last laugh on me. Of course he gets to blow me up and kill 3 of my LS there. Their crews are not gonna be happy about that, I tell you what. That's my bad though, I should have realized. I keep forgetting if he pops up at the elegy, he's gonna do critical reactor as well. Alright. Well, I think this is the last one. Still, should be a lot richer now. I didn't actually see how much money this was going to award. Oh, we lost a Zanok, too. Ugh. Oh, I see a lot of D-mods in my future. Happiness is for winners, and I'm very much not winning. Okay, yeah. The much easier fight, I want to point out, that was the much easier fight than before, and yet we lost 4 times as many ships. Because I think all 4 of those were due to Fel blowing himself up. Okay, ship recovery. I do not have enough supplies to recover all of our guys. I'll grab a Mechs. That'll be fun. Didn't see they had one of those. You are not a mech. They recover, pick through the wreckage. But they did have a lot of supplies. A lot of supplies, which I like. That should be enough to pay for our upkeep. And that was 590,000, which is pretty cool. Held a message. Why did that get held? Why did that held? Rude. That should be fine. How rude. I don't know why. I don't know why Twitch was like can't hold that unless there's like another meaning there I'm missing. I think that should be fine. All right. So we have a lot. Actually, just about everyone got a level up after that. Hell yeah. Got a mastery here. Gonna upgrade you. Upon destroying an enemy ship, increases all damage dealt. I mean, let's see. Vent faster at high flux. Decrease OP cost of all bombers by 3. Hell yeah. No, that's actually really nice. That'll give me a little bit of extra OP. Put that into caps. You. Got a mastery. You are gonna get... let's decrease supply. I guess decrease weapon flux cost. Anything, needlers do take up a lot of flux. So being able to kind of pop those quicker is nice. You guys, mastery for the Fenris. It adds an additional fighter to all fighter wings with at least 3 per wings. That sounds really good. Don't all my, although, do all my guys have 3 fighters? The bombers would. The Kodos don't. Maybe we swap out, we could swap out the Spriggans for the Kodo and make this guy just all heavy cataphracts. When coming, you need to find a blueprint. Yes, you will have to find it. You will have to find it like you find other hull mods. You will have to find it like you find other hull mods. We're gonna grab, I mean, it's just a free additional fighter. I don't know why I wouldn't take that. It's actually really good. Altgrave is gonna get extra S-Mod cap. Pain. Yeah, I think if you do go to New Mashan, I think it's just about always there. I think they pretty much always have it. Let's see. I guess this could be, yeah, just get some extra speed. Oh, another bonus. This is interesting. Expanded missile racks and expanded magazines. I mean, we have expanded magazines. How much is expanded missile racks? 12. Like, do I want to give my guys even faster ammo regen? I kind of do. I could swap out the flak here. I could swap out the flak for a missile. I could give them... let's see. Your general, your anti-armor. I could throw on, like, maybe a big Sabot. Maybe a Sabot SRM and just let them go crazy up close. What's up, DJ? Hope you're doing good. Think you'll find one. You'll find one at 1.90. Defend your colony. That is true. You'll have to keep probably defending your colonies, unfortunately. Helium would be funny. Let's try giving you Sabot SRM pod, and then we're gonna give you the bigger missile racks. Let's give you a big rack here. I do like. Let's drop this. Let's drop these actually, and then add on expanded missile rack, because that's actually going to be really nice for me. And then I think it's 9 is my max. I can do a little bit above maxed. Won't take too big of a CR hit. I thought I had a pilot for you. Do I not? I should get one. Yeah, what are you up to, DJ? Hope you're doing good. Mastery here. Yeah, we'll do this. That's pretty nice. Go to the Watchdog as well. Mastery on you. We could do... I like getting extra vent. I think that's fine. It's a little bit slower if we have low, but we really don't vent till we're high, so it works out. Now ours is Nox. What are we getting for you? Are there any officers to name? There are quite a few to name. Do you want one, J7? Get up to 60 effective armor for damage reduction, purpose only, depending on the amount of hull damage the ship has taken. Interesting. So if the more damage I get, I guess I get... the more damage I get, the more armor I kind of passively have for for damage calculation. Throw you in there? Hell yeah. Is yours already there? I think so, Mandusel. We can check, though. We can check. How much am I spending on weapons? Like, basically nothing, so that's kind of useless. Or... yeah, let's go for this. Why not? I can get you guys... actually, we have a couple people we can recruit and put in here for you. We have quite a few. Let's get these guys first, though. All right, this is nice. Let's decrease we're always going to be at max flux. At least this way we're able to always be kind of fast. For Dawn, let's see. Increase their... don't care about that. Combat readiness never falls 20% combat. I don't want this because it's a strike craft, so that's not really a problem. I guess we'll just do this to try to... if we take substantial hull damage, so that way we have a chance to get to back off, essentially. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I can get you guys in here for sure. Definitely get you guys in here. Decrease weapon flux. Sure. That works well. Actually, Dawn is already almost all the way up to level 8 immediately after that. Crazy. You are probably just gonna get... we'll just increase damage to these guys, sure. The sniper, meanwhile, is gonna get... I guess combat readiness recoveries. Let's do that. I guess I get a little bit more health on this guy if I do. Undine, as always, very good. High Scout Amplifier, no. Let's do this. Get some extra on you. Anyone else level up? Anyone else? No, we're good. Okay, cool. So what we can do is Mastered. What's this? Mastered a ship by max, I guess. Mastery level. Oh, 7 the max level? Oh, didn't realize that. How are we only at 4 days of supplies? Does the game know something I don't? The game knows something I don't here? No, it just took a sec to update. Okay. Well, let's go to fleet. Okay. So we can rename... We'll give you Blaze here, J7. And do you like the portrait, or do you want me to switch to a different portrait? You want me to switch to a different portrait? And then Mandasol, let me make sure, did we get you one? No, I can recruit, I'll recruit a different captain for you, one that has a bit better skills. Fine to leave it, sounds good. Because we can go to here. Yeah, we can get Teresa. Let's get Teresa in here, and then I'll put you in we'll put you in the Hickory Heart here. Put you in the Hickory Hearts. And then Mandasol, do you want to change the portrait at all, or do you like this one? Mandasol. Cool. So this will be you. Yeah, energy or ballistic. Ballistic. Oh, ballistic mastery and missile spec. What would you? We don't really use a lot of ballistics or missiles. Yeah, kind of an awkward build. It should be fine though. Actually, we have the Sabbats in here, so missiles are good for this. Missiles are good. I'll also go to you and just throw in... Where is it? Just throw in this guy. Get him in there. You want a different pick? Okay, we can switch it out. We can swap it out. Let's go to... I think it's... I like the art of it, but we are good to swap. Where is it? I'm literally already on it. Change portrait. Okay. So 2 questions. Do you want it like anime themed, and do you want it male or female? Male or female, and or anime themed. Because that'll help us narrow down the the filters more or less, and then we can kind of just scroll till you see one. We have like a lot of portraits because we have a lot of mods for factions, and a lot of factions usually add like 10 to 15 portraits of their own. So we're actually, and also we have UAF and Iron Shell, which I think each of those add like 60 or 70 portraits. They're very cool. Anime themed. Okay, UAF is anime themed, and then we can scroll through both. So I'm going to scroll slowly here, and let me know if you see any you like. If you also have a theme you're going for, I can maybe find that a little easier. There are a couple other anime themed as well that are in UAF, but so we can scroll through those if none of these work. All right, so those are all the women, and then for all the men, we can scroll down here. Holy mutton chops! Kitsune 67, sure. 67, sick. Very nice. And that works. Awesome. All right, let's save. All right. Noticing a distinct lack of snake women here. I need to go through Yakumo's portrait mod to see to make sure it's safe for Twitch, and then we can maybe get some snake women. Then mayhaps we will have snake women. Wait, why did I grab this guy? Huh? No, I understand grabbing the Mechs, it's a mech. Why did I grab this other? I must have accidentally, I think I accidentally clicked on this guy. I did not mean to grab you. All right, well, let's head to our base over here, drop off some stuff. Drop off some stuff. But don't worry, I already have our best and brightest on getting me snake women. I didn't forget. I never could. But yeah, we're gonna go probably get some cheap supplies from like Hybersil. I'm not going there to gamble. I'm not going there to gamble. They just have a good source of cheap supplies. I assure you. I assure you. This is a... I don't know why I have some of these random guys here. Huh, cool. And then let's build. So we have a built-in antimatter gun recharging, which is pretty cool. And then we have some... Honestly, we'll probably just auto-fit you. I'm good just auto-fitting you and letting the antimatter blaster. You know, this they have a theme with this guy. Very good. Let's also use our... Actually, we're gonna go to refit. Go to you. We're going to go to our mastery here. We're gonna build in... I guess we can build in either or. Doesn't really matter. Because if I build in you, I'm fairly certain I can now add in 2 Pelums. If I type in Pelum. Yeah, okay, I can. So actually, if I want to get... I could build in both, but that's kind of expensive. But let's add in 2 sets of Pelums here. Just so that way these guys can play a little bit more of an active support role. A little bit more of an active support role as they are fighting. For regen... I mean, obviously, you know, theoretically, I could build an expanded magazine. But actually, this doesn't specify for missile weapons, so it actually wouldn't do anything. We'd actually want quick load missiles if we wanted it. So I could spend like another 80k and get quick load on the Pelums. I don't really care about Pelums that much. They're like a nice little bonus, but I'm not gonna go crazy with them. Not gonna go crazy with them. There are now so many scavenger fleets in your system. You're just basically a graveyard for people. You are just free money, it sounds like. You show up, you scavenge, and then things go good. But yeah, this will at least allow our Fenrises to be a little bit more aggressive. Not aggressive per se. I guess utility. Because now they can provide some long range support. Yeah, they can provide some long range support here. Welcome in, Moonlight. Welcome in. Welcome in, Dacucumber as well. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. What are you all up to? Let me give those shout outs. Hope you guys had a good time. For those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now we're doing Star Sectors, a very fun strategy, kind of sandboxy game. Welcome in, Alice's as well. I had to raid the fellow Mimic. Hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. Welcome in, Dacucumber. Were you guys streaming together, or did you just guys coincidentally raid at like the exact same time? It's fun. It's a fun design. I enjoy it. But yeah, tell me what you guys were up to. Yes, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Absolute welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. You're collaborating? Heck yeah. Tell me about it. We are just doing a little bit of Star Sector, which is very much, I guess it's kind of like if it's like a big old space game. Very heavily modded version, as you can tell from the different art styles here, in a good way. Finished Halo Infinite, not 100%. Ooh, how do you like it? I have been meaning to play it. I played through 5, and then I did not play a lot of Infinite because I stopped having Game Pass. But it does, especially with the new CE remake, I have kind of been like, maybe I should go back and finish that and then go play a little bit of the CE remake. How do you enjoy it though? The Syndicate is now starting a blockade of the system. Sounds like more scrap for the scrap yard. More iron for the Iron Throne. Oh, have you guys been playing through all the Halos? How do you like them? That's awesome. And I think it's been 2 minutes, so I think I can do this now. Sorry, 12 more seconds. It's very different from any Halo game, so it's not bad. It's just kind of an Ubisoft open world game, but Halo. Yeah, I did see that, and this is going to sound weird because we're playing just a big old open world sandbox right now, but I do really miss games that are like kind of linear levels, if that makes sense. I like it when I'm there and I kind of go from point A to point B and I have the whole level. It's cool. The open world is cool because it gives you options, but I don't know, thinking back to like some of the just very like for instance, Titanfall 2, super tight campaign, linear levels. It's just like, I feel when you make it linear, you're able to kind of craft a much more curated experience in a really, really good way. Oh, wait, sorry. Wrong one there. And then, all right, there. I will be able to spell things correctly one of these days. But overall, how did you feel about it? Okay, there we go. You're dragging through all of them? Very cool. So Moonlight, it sounds like it was your first time playing Halo, and that Cucumber, was it you've played him before? Is that, am I correct on that assumption? We're gonna travel on out of here and go pick up a few supplies. Nice, all right. Now, which one is your favorite Halo and why is it Halo Reach? You're not a Halo girly? All good. Halo, it was a very big part of, was it? I kind of had a weird with Halo. I kind of skipped around the games a lot. Starlight Gala, we could fight them, but we're gonna pass. Wrong one. I did a lot of, I did Halo 2, and then I kept, I had Halo 2, and then I kept getting angry and fighting with my brother over the Xbox, so my dad threw the Xbox out the window. Not 360, like original Xbox. He threw it out the window, so then I didn't play Halo 2. And then after that, later, we eventually got Halo Reach, played a ton of Halo Reach, really liked that. Then I want to say I played 4 next, and then I went back and played 3 after 4, which is really confusing chronologically. Favorite, your beloved Halo is ODST. I really like ODST. ODST is very good. It's Reach. It is Reach. Reach is so good. Reasonable and entirely not overreaction to brothers fighting. We were being a little annoying about it, but it is what it is. It was what it was. That was probably like 2 decades ago at this point. Any Halo with a battle rifle is your favorite? Hell yeah, that's the right answer. That's the right answer. No, they're super cool. It's a very, very fun series. Hell yeah. I'm glad you got fun with it. What about Halo Wars? You guys gonna go through those at all? They are really fun games. They are really, really fun games. I know they're a lot more RTS-y, so I don't know if you're into RTS, but actually today the Halo Wars 2 trailer popped up where it's Cutter negotiating over a car with Atriox, and I'm like, this is such a good trailer for a video game. Cinematic trailers are cool, but this is just fun. Oh, not Halo Wars. You have actually played through Halo Wars 1 though? Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I know people like to, I know Master Chief is cool, but Jerome? That is a Spartan that stands on business, all right? That is a Spartan that goes crazy. Halo Wars 2 also has some really, really good cutscenes with him. It's so good. Red Team is so good, dude. I'm gonna be real. I have had kind of some spoilers for Infinite, and it does make me kind of pissed because of how Halo Wars 2 ended. I'm like, oh, this will be cool. And then what I have been told about Infinite, I'm like, oh, so they kind of just acted like everything in Halo Wars 2 didn't matter, did it? Because of how Infinite starts, which is a little annoying. But no, they're very fun games. They are very fun. Hell yeah, though. I appreciate you guys writing in. Of course, if you need to get some food, get some rest, that is totally all right. I appreciate you popping in here with your community, though. We are just this game, Star Sector. It's kind of like a, I would say if you've ever played Mountain Blade before, it's like that, but you're in space, where you basically you go around, you do space stuff. Right now, we're actually finally gonna. Oh, we can't go here. We can't go to Chico because they'll make me pay my taxes, and I can't afford to pay my taxes because I kept doing black market trade. Where else can I find materials is the question. We can find materials. Imperium. Okay. That's not terribly priced, and it's not terribly far. All right, let's do it. Look, I don't care who the IRS sends. They are not making me. That's a lie. If Ava came to ask me to pay taxes, I would fold instantly. Ava is very cool, and I have normal feelings about her as a character. Oh, damn it! We drifted a little too close to the star there, and we had to pay some extra supplies. I guess it's a good thing we're going to get supplies right now, but still not great. But no, I'm glad he had a really fun time with it. Glad he had a really fun time. Out of curiosity, for Lone Survivor, how long did you guys try to like do that one for a really long time? I know back when I got Halo, when I got Halo Reach after we got an Xbox 360 many years later. Me and my brother would just like try to compete on who could get the better time on Lone Survivor. I think I ended up beating him in the end. You got anything you want to do? Like in general? I don't know. Could probably go for some food. It's late. No, I'll be a good roommate. I won't make more food. I'll just have I'll have some cold cuts. I'm not going to use the toaster and have it be loud. Right. Are you? Yes, you're where I buy supplies. I can't remember. It's 1,000 crew. It's 1,000 crew and 100 supplies to found a colony, correct? Or is it 1,000 crew? Or is it 1,000 supplies and 100 crew? Just trying to remember trying to see if I have enough here for this. You could try out after the end. I could. I don't know. I know I've been feeling very meh on Crusader Kings for a while, but I just kind of have been. 1,000 crew. Okay. Actually, so if anything, I need to get more crew for cheap. That's fun character to play. Yeah, that one did sound interesting. It did sound interesting. We could get some crew at Prism Freeport. Because I do want to set up like 2 colonies. Actually, we can just get crew here. It's kind of expensive, but it's fine. I'll pay the tariff fees here. All right, 800K. It's a little bit much. We'll trade away the ship components. It's fine. It's fine. That's like, actually that got us about half of our money back. Good stuff. Go a lot of different ways. That's true. I don't know. I feel like with Crusader Kings, I always get kind of stuck in the same sort of set of go, scheme, conquer. I need to figure out how to play in a way that doesn't necessarily follow the same path. Ooh, I forgot Imperium has storms. Who has hyperspace storms inside their home system? That's just impractical, I tell you what. Okay, and go to Asconia, pick up some more fuel there. And we should... I don't need that much fuel. We're gonna settle... I'm gonna try to settle, like, maybe... I'm not over my crew limit, am I? We're gonna try to settle, I think, 3 planets in that system. Try to settle 3 planets, and then if they can get them... Get 3 planets, get a megaport. 3 planets and a megaport, I think we can afford. But doing it like your actual character, doing some more RP, I think that would probably be, I think I definitely would have to, I'd have to focus a little more to do it, but I think that definitely would be a bit of a better way of going about it. That is very good, that is very true. Very fun time. I'll think about it. We do have a lot of games to get through, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, it means I have a lot of really fun games to play. Because we have Rain World, we're going to continue doing Quasimorph next week. I got to figure out where to fit. Me looking at my Sunday, like maybe if I do a stream on Sunday, maybe I can fit in another game. Just maybe one more. Let's get another IBB bounty. Johnny Mare. Sure. Why not? Free money potentially. Autumn sale is coming up soon. That's true. Low key, I know we're not done with Cyber Sleuth yet, but I might just pick up Time Stranger if it goes on sale because I am really enjoying it. All right, let's talk with Dawn as well. 30 to 40% off is a pretty solid sale for Time Stranger. I'm liking Cyber Sleuth a lot. I am liking Cyber Sleuth a lot here. I don't mind maybe picking that one up. All right, and let's do some lore. You spot Dawn before she spots you. Several drinks past where she probably intended to stop, holding court with one of your officers and talking with absolute confidence. She's going to at you for half a second before recognition fills her face and lights up. There you are, Captain. Sit. She gestures a little too broadly, nearly knocking her drink over, then corrects it with a surprising grace. This is, she pauses searching for a word, importance. I do love Dawn. Oh, J7. I apologize, J7. You have been grabbed by our drunken terrorist. Actually, sorry, no, she's not in the path. I think she was, but she's not anymore, so good for her. Do you know J7? Yes, I do. Then waves that off. Doesn't matter, that's not the point. She leans in slightly, looking like she's about to share something confidential. We were talking about how easy it'd be. She pauses, watching you with sudden focus intent to just not. It's easy to just not. Bit different, but a lot better because it's cooking for 8 years. Heck yeah. I do like, I mean, again, I'm liking Cyber Sleuth a lot. And it's, what do you call it? And I think you guys said Hacker's Memory was already a pretty nice upgrade over Cyber Sleuth, just because they kind of used it as a, they refined it a lot better and got it a lot more just feeling good to play. And then from, you know, if you go from that to Time Stranger, suddenly it's like a whole nother iteration of development and making it feel better. Hacker's Memory is basically Cyber Sleuth like 1.5. Yeah. Also, they do have Blimpmon. They do have Blimpmon in Time Stranger, and that looks pretty cool. I do want that. I'm gonna be real. I do hope they make a new Digimon game like kind of soon, because you got all the designs you guys showed me that are like some of the newer Digimon are so cool, and I want to see them in a game. I want to see them in a game so bad. Actually, is Time Stranger? Is it like Actually, I haven't really seen much of it. I know I saw some gameplay from when Yuna played it. Thinking back, the gameplay looks really different than Cyber Sleuth. Did they kind of change how the camera and everything is? I want to say I remember it being a fair bit different. Graphics and all that change a lot. Got it. Okay, cool. No, I mean, it's always a tough balance because I do like it when sequels, sorry, my brain's stuttering a bit. It's 8 hours and 1 a.m. I like it when sequels change up and aren't just necessarily more of the previous game. Like for Darkest Dungeon 2, even if I'm not as big of a fan of Darkest Dungeon 2 as I am of Darkest Dungeon 1, I like how Darkest Dungeon 2 isn't just more of one. They like change a lot of elements to make it be its own thing while still having a lot of elements that make the original fun. My bigger problem is just I don't really like roguelikes, and they made it a lot more roguelikey. But if you really like roguelikes, you probably like 2 a lot more than 1, right? Cyber Sleuth ain't a sequel. Cyber Sleuth is a part of the story series of Digimon games. No, I know. I was just thinking in general. I was just more in the sense of you're like, yeah, they make a big change in just how they developed the game style between Cyber Sleuth and Time Stranger. Kind of how they're not like sequels like in story or universe, but just kind of evolving your design process from one game to the next, right? I always want to give credit to when devs do that and kind of change up the style, even though, you know, if you have a game that's a hit and you just make a second one that's more the first, I'm not going to say it's a guaranteed hit, but you probably got a pretty good shot of getting a fairly warm reception, right? Cyber Sleuth was the first 3D story game. Yeah. So changing all that in Time Stranger is kind of cool. But, yeah. Anyways, welcome back from ads, guys. You did not miss much because I tried to just kind of sit and yap while the ads are playing. I should have done the workout wheel, but I'm tired. Should have done the workout wheel, but I'm a little tired, I will admit. Lose so much money because you need to maintain this big fleet and need to repair so much. It might, you might be able to put some of it in storage and then try to take a quick little jaunt outward to do some exploration contracts, but The good news is, Mandasol, if you just keep killing them, eventually they'll get sick of it and stop sending fleets at you. Probably. It just takes a lot of work. It's from the era of Japan games taking 8 to 9 months to get ported to English. Oh, did they release Cyber Sleuth like at global same time on when they released in Japan? That's actually really nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, so we got our lore here. He sits back satisfied with the explanation. What? J7 scoffs lightly. I heard you the first 3 times. They glance at you, then back to Dawn, and now you're dragging the captain into it. Bobble makes another round. Dawn watches it go with quiet satisfaction. Alright, no. Alright, no, wait, one more. She settles back. You would drop everything tomorrow. No fleet, no contracts, no obligations. Just go. Where do you go? I mean, somewhere I've never been. Gotta explore. Dawn grins. Now we're talking. Frontier. Somewhere's nobody not properly mapped yet. J7 sounds like a challenge to the universe. Oh, J7. Hell yeah, you're cool. I do like how these events I like how they drag in the other officers for the fleet. It's super cool. Started off as PS Vita, and the port came out in February, US in 2016, while Japan was in March 2015, so almost a full year. Nice. Okay, it's cool that they're releasing them all together now. System I've had marked for a while. J7 doesn't elaborate immediately, just to see. Oh, that's cool. Betis, Dawn says, a little quieter than usual. That's where I'm from. My parents were devout, properly devout, not the kind that preaches about it, the kind that lives it like there's no other option. She looks at her drink. I don't say that to be unkind. They meant it, still do as far as I know. It's been a long time since I saw them. There's a particular kind of suffocation that comes from growing up in a house where every question already has an answer before you ask it. Told myself I'd go see something, come back when I'd gotten out of my system. The corner of her mouth moves. And that was... She stops, face pulling like she just tasted a spoiled Volturnian lobster a while ago. Faith stayed with me, that part's real, always has been. She glanced up, but Lud never said you had to stay in one place to believe in something, or at least that's what I decided it meant. She refills her glass with careful concentration as someone who's decided this is a monumental task. So Betis, I'd go back, walk around a bit, see what's still there. Hell yeah. PS4 version came out in US same day as the Vita did. Oh, cool. First year blockade was 14 fleets, new Sindrian's just 2. Oh, you got it. You're gaming. You can kill 2 blockades. I believe in you. Make them pay. Make them pay. Conversation drifts after that, easier or looser. Dawn refills glasses without being asked. At some point, she trails off mid-sentence about something, realizes it, and doesn't bother finishing. J7 lets it go. Dawn raises her glass in direction as you push back. Good talk. You're good people, Captain. She says it simply like it just occurred to her. Hey, I'll take a story point. I'll take a story point. Nothing here that I want to get, though. All right, let's go just do this damn colony before I forget. We're gonna do it. We're going down to, was it you? Where the hell was it? Strange Reel. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. Yeah, and you got nothing you can pin on me. PS4 version released till December 2016. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. No, if it goes on like a big old sale, I don't mind. I'll probably pick it up, honestly. I'm enjoying, I mean, you know, the 90% sale of, what do you call it, Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory was pretty hard to pass up. But I'm liking, actually, I might ask Yuna a bit about it as well, because I know she played through it. Fleet sells into a rhythm it always has between destinations. You take a meal in your flagship's mess, reconstituted something, eaten standing half the time. Crew likes seeing you down here, and you've learned they're right to. Let's take a break. Dawn unceremoniously drops into the seat across from you. She pushes a tray of food, what could be dubiously called nourishment, towards you, reclining backwards in her chair. Good shift, Captain. Hope you're not skipping meals again. She nudges the tray another inch towards you. Aw, she cares. Hard to skip meals when you keep ambushing me with them. Dawn smiles. Should have seen it coming. You've got hands on you these days. Reckon you take in a one-on-one shot in the simulator now? Honest answer. Ooh. I would totally lose, by the way. I would fail immediately. I would not succeed in this. I'm a terrible pilot. I'm decent at the RTS aspect of the game, but the second I try piloting, my brain turns off. All right, only one way to find out. Dawn Huff's a short laugh. That's the spirit. When I signed on, you were rough, promising but rough. Figured I'd pace easy, teach you a thing or two even somewhere along the line. That's not being true. Didn't clock the day it happened, just looked up one stretch and you were somewhere I couldn't follow. When one of us falters, the other picks up the pace. That's the whole arrangement. I'm not getting to the top on my own. You're still useful. That's reason enough. Who decided? You decided you were behind. I never did. Oh, honestly, I kind of like all these answers. I kind of like this. I kind of like that. I kind of like 4 here. I like that. Guess I built that whole case on my own then. Enough of that. Okay, we're trying to... This is kind of a pep talk here. We can give her a bit of a pep talk. She picks up her fork, and that's the end of it. The conversation wandered off to simpler topics. A supply run gone sideways. I bet she's got going the deck crew. The unlikely question of what's actually in the mess hall coffee. By the time your tray's empty, it's like the whole thing never came up, which you suspect is actually how she wanted it. Nice. You know, sure, Dawn's lore is cool and all. I do really like the lore, but I do really like all the story points she gives me as well. Not gonna lie, I think we've gotten like 5 or 6 story points just from having her in the party. That's really nice. That's really nice to have. All right, we are... Oh, I really hope I have enough fuel. Let's take a bit of a detour over here and get some more fuel. I did not realize we had not bought enough, which means we got to get out here first, because I really don't want to run out of fuel in the middle of nowhere. Once I get production up and running, that's not so big of a problem, but running out of fuel right now would be less than ideal, to put it mildly. 93,000. Oh, because we have a bunch of extra crew. Luckily, once we dump them in a colony, we don't have to worry about that so much. Still, though, that hurts the bottom line to see. All right, let's just go get some trade here. And then when we've got the trade, we should be able to go finish our colony setup. Let's do... Actually, do you have any jobs? No. All right, in that case, just get some fuel. Get some fuel. All right, that should be enough to get there and back. 93,000. Imagine if you didn't gamble all that money away earlier. Oh, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about all the money we lost gambling. It's gonna make me feel bad. Every summer sale is like 43% off. Oh, sick. Okay, that's, yeah. I don't know if they'll go as big for the fall sale, but they'll probably at least, I imagine, do like 30. I could see them dropping to at least 30. Yeah, no, the extra 580k would be really helpful right about now. I agree with you there, J7. Be really helpful right about now. Unfortunately, well, we'll go gambling again one of these days, and I won't lose all my credits. Well, I didn't lose all my credits. I lost about half of all my credits. And I actually wasn't expecting it. I really thought I wouldn't lose that much, but turns out, as you guys saw, I'm really bad at poker and blackjack and simulated games of battle royales. And what else? Was there any other game of chance that I royally botch? I think those were the 3. I think those were the 3 big ones. All right, trying to remember. We want to settle the Terran world first, because the Terran world has... Actually, I know I said I was going to settle multiple worlds. I think we settle just the Terran world and get it started here, because the Terran world itself is really, really good. If we can get farming up, we can get mining up, we can get a market up. Like, we can get a lot of good stuff on this guy. Answer the hail. Let's see. I'm gonna decline that. Actually, we're gonna answer just because I don't know what happens if that event is here when I establish a colony, but it's probably not good. You think that summed it all up? I'm glad. Did we win the big fight? We did not. I had to move. I had to reload and skip it. Unfortunately, we just aren't able to at the time. At this time. Okay, let's get a colony here. This is new. Hold on. What is this? Centralized. Okay, this is new. What is this? Oh, this must be Industrial Evolution. All right, this model refines the old Eridani Utopia corporate doctrine built for efficient colonization and rescue control. Instead of many settlements, one major city handles administration, industry, population. Smaller automated outposts around the core, focusing on extraction and logistics. Resources flow inward through fixed routes, keeping costs low, but control absolute efficiency is high at the expense of local growth and autonomy. Reduce maintenance upkeep by 20%, except for military and resource-dependent structures. Increase synergy efficiency by 15%. All industries that don't specialize in resource extraction will get up to additional 2 production bonus depending on colony size. Industries specializing in resource extraction get their supply lowered by 3. Don't like that, because this is going to be a lot of resource extraction here. City fortress increase ground defense by 1.5. Pather bases are easier to establish. Why weak? Why we lost? The ship setup is good. They just outnumbered us too much. They outnumbered us and had too many bigger ships. So basically nothing really changes here. Distributed regional network. All industries specializing in resource extraction, so farming, fishing, mining, and harvesting, get 3 bonus production depending on colony size. And other industries will have their output reduced to 4 by up to 4 depending on colony size. I don't hate that for here though, because what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be doing mining and farming. So we could do mining and farming, and then we could do have a different planet be where we do like heavy industry and stuff. Especially because I don't want to get pollution here. So we'd probably want to put those elsewhere. Maintenance costs increase 50% across the board on all industries. If the maglev network is built and operational, it's reduced to plus 30%. Resort Center receives bonuses, lowers energy efficiency by 10%, and lowers Pather interest significantly. I'm intrigued about this. No one told you that electric church fleets from the crisis build will actually just stand down because they realize they're... Did they really? That's actually smart. Smart for them. What should we name our planet here? What should we name our planet here? I don't know any good names. Let's see. What's Actually, we'll name them after... I know what we'll name them after. I know what I'll name you after. I'll name them after the Gundams, or the mechs I like. So we'll name this Zabanya. And I got to make sure I spell Zabanya correctly, because I always butcher it. Gundam Zabanya. Did I get it right? Zabanya. Hell yeah. Put in game stuff. Planet scrap. Now, this won't be scrap metal. That'll be a different planet. This sounds like it could be kind of cool. We do need a faction name. What do we make our faction name? I don't know. I guess we probably can't get I don't know if we can get commissions anymore. I don't think we have to be commissioned with MRC I hope we don't have to be commissioned with them to do their stuff. If we do, I'll figure it out. I'm sure if I really need to, I could probably flip a quest flag and get it to where I can just flip a quest flag and work it out that way and with dev mode so I can see their content. Our prefix is going to be box as always. And then we can be Principality of Xeon. Actually, we could be... Oh, I'm totally forgetting. What's the name of the colony ship there? I think it's 7. Let me see, because I think the colony ships are really cool. Yeah, I think it's just Macross 7. We could do Mac. But that's What else do we do? Maybe we don't do that. It's not bad, but it's not great for a faction name. We could do on sale the stated price. Oh, sick. That'd be pretty nice. Box with guns. I don't know. I mean, I wanted to sound kind of mechy, you know? I wanted to sound like something we could do here. Let's do... I don't know. I'm trying to think. This is the hard part, right? You know, building, I don't think I spent this much time trying to make my builds, but having to think of a faction name, that's where things get serious. We have some flags we could grab as well. I think we do this flag a lot, but I really like it. It's a fun flag. What do we want our flag to be? Salvaging, extravehicular salvaging co. Fun. I kind of like the rose here. It's actually, oh, that's actually really nice. Rubicon. Ooh, Rubicon could be cool. That's from Armored Core 6, right? I've not played it actually. I do like the rose though. That's really pretty. It's very pretty. I'm down for that. It's a cool, it sounds cool. Might as well. Although it's maybe a little yeah, that sounds good. All right. So going once, going twice. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I want to make sure I remember this correctly. What if we could do Fazan from Legend of the Galactic Heroes. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of fun as far as the what do you call it? Because there's Galactic Empire, Fazan, and then Free Planets Alliance. Will we be crossing the river? Oh, that's right, because that's like a thing. All right, hear me out. Free Mech Alliance. I kind of like it. I think it's kind of cool. Rubicon is good. But it's like, you know, like if you gotta, we other factions are limited to one type of mech only. We use all mechs, even though my fleet doctrine isn't great. It's crossing the point of no return. Oh, okay. So it's like a saying. Interesting. I've heard it before, I guess I never really knew what it was. All right, we're gonna do Free Mech Alliance. I like that. I think that's fun. Even if it's a little lame, I like it. I think it's fun here. Okay. And then for our flag, I do like the flower. Yeah, I think it's pretty. There we go. So if we throw, what is a synergy exactly? What are these? Rapid transportation requires spaceport, megaport, and a way station on the same planet. We get extra. So when we have certain, I guess when we have certain things, we get other bonuses. A fishing resort. That actually sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of fun. Syndicate line. Okay, so I don't have any of those synergies, I guess. Action name you're suggesting planet. Oh, for planet, we can definitely do Rubicon. Yeah, for sure. I'd be down for that. I think that'd be a good one for that. Why is my stability bad? Oh, we do have a food shortage right now, I suppose. I throw on hazard pay, 18,000 credits per month. It's not the worst. Let's see. What about you? Key parts of this are spread, seem to be in repairable condition. I can fix it. I can't right now. All right, I think we go to structures. We're gonna add a, what are we gonna add here? Extractive operation. I want extractive operation, and I also want farming, monoculture plots. Oh, I can only have one to start. That's right, we're gonna have to get its size up. That's fine. Gotta set it, stuff in Red Dusk now. Oh, cool. Put in game stuff if you want to check out the dialogue. For what? Yeah, figure out the mods for Twitch save. Oh, no. Yukimo made a mod that, a portrait mod that had a lot of monster girls in it, including snake women. So I would just have to go through and make sure that they are all safe for Twitch. And I still need to do that. I could assign an alpha core here. Actually, I think we just wait for the spaceport to be up though, and I put it there because that should increase our accessibility. Like for like church, realizing they're outmatched in dipping. Oh hell yeah. Aside from that, I could throw on a, where is it? Tech mining? Way station. I think we build a way station as well. Just try to get try to stack accessibility bonuses so we can get our profitability up really quickly. I think that would be good for us. And then, okay, anything else I really want to build here? Not a special. I mean, there's stuff I want to build, but I'm gonna be a little. Actually, what do I need for a research facility? That's just a structure. Oh, it's so expensive though. That's so expensive. We're not building that right now. Oh, but I'm gonna be stuck at really. Problem is I really need to get it. Pirate activity plus 13. That'll take a while. Need to get the snacks in here? Hell yeah. So your newest colony, feel free to post a picture and game stuff. I'll check it out. We're gonna wait. Okay, if I can repair, if I manage the colony. Yeah. Actually, we're gonna refund this. I'm gonna get monoculture plots, even if it's not as good. This way I at least don't have a food shortage. This way I at least don't have a food shortage here. I could assign Freeport. Maybe we assign a Freeport. We might assign a Freeport here. Just minus 123,000 each month. Oh, we're actually at just about that right about now. Let's clear out some of these remnant fragments right here. Let's clear out some of these remnant fragments we got to worry about. All right, just kill you. There are like a couple Zenox to kill them. So we did not successfully kill them, actually. I just don't want to have my sensor array getting yoinked constantly. We also have cryovolcanic world, irradiated world. The shipyard world I definitely am going to be building on. The 9th battle group's completely wiped out. Hedge, Athletic Church, and VRI tag team them. Holy, I've never seen them tag get like beaten down that hard. Damn. That is unfortunate, to put it mildly. All right, let's go back to you guys. And then repair. We're just going to wait for the colony to be... Yeah, we just have to wait here for a few days. Growth isn't terrible, but we kind of rely on hazard pay for it. So we have to wait for the spaceport to be built, and then I can throw the Alpha Core in there. And I should also, be able to start building the monoculture plots, which will help a lot as well. Fix some of our stability issues. Frozen planet around a black hole. That is pretty sick. That is a pretty cool design. That sounds pretty cool if you ask me. We could go do... I guess we just go do bounties, honestly. Do some more bounties, try to just get money. Try to just get enough money so that I can actually afford to get this guy up and running. We're gonna install an item. What do you mean I can't? Oh, I might not be able to put nanites in monoculture plots. They might have to be a higher tier. Yeah, it has to be at least farming or subsidized farming. I see. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. Okay, well, I'll go to you and assign an AI core for increase to accessibility, because that's very good. Going to... Oh, I can't do anything without research, can I? I really can't. Rip Trinity Worlds and Rip 9? Yeah, although they are kind of horrible and always trying to kill me, so not going to be that disappointed. At least in my game, if I manage to kill them. I think using a story point on the spaceport is always worth it, because extra accessibility is just really good. I mean, we're at what? Yeah, we're at 103% access without even getting our without even getting all the way to, what do you call it? Without getting all the way up to a megaport yet, which is pretty cool. I'll just throw on some beta cores here, just reduce their cost and their upkeep. Just throw on some beta cores, because why not? Getting really funny how the Knights of Lud pull up, CR plus Ascendant, 2 Solar Spide Alpha Cores, and go, maybe let's not. Look, the Lud is, through all things Lud are possible, and by all things are possible, I mean mostly my chance of dying. Oh, we gotta get an active comm relay in the system. I didn't realize that's an issue. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to get rid of the sensor relay and swap it out for a comm relay. which is a little unfortunate because I like having it. I didn't real. Okay, so we actually only have one spot here. We'll overload for the neutrino burst first, at least, but break you for salvage. Take all of you, and then go to the stable location. And I don't think I can make a domain tech comm relay, can I? Definitely not. We can make a makeshift comm relay, though, for a +1. All right, let's see what bounties we got on the bounty board, because I'm gonna need to build a research lab if I ever want to get any of this this colony built up. So bounties. This guy's actually not too far from us. We could probably take him. 242,000 all the way in Gamma Sicarius. MRC target. A lot of Xenox, but I could probably beat that. This guy out in middle of nowhere, kind of far away, very far away. You're in Hybrasil, which is kind of crazy, actually. Ooh, I don't know if we can beat you, though. To hunt a white whale, literally just doing this for the love of the game. Now to contingency, kind of far away, theory of mind, euthanize the chupacabra. I think we could go for, could I beat you? I think we could beat you. Let's do Lord Gigantus. In the wake of raised and raised by a marauding pirate fleet that struck at the very heart of the core worlds, the time has come to put an end to their reign of terror. The ruthless man of space brigands has plundered our homesteads, leaving chaos and despair in their wake. Recent intelligence reports have located the pirate fleet regrouping and refitting their vessels in the unforgiving fringes of the sector. We cannot allow these rogues to continue their deprivations unchecked. The mission is clear: pursue these criminals and deliver justice swiftly and mercilessly. Let's accept the job. Plot a course. And actually, we can just do a little this. I think I have enough field supplies for this. I'm hoping. I'm gonna hope, and I'm gonna hope I'm correct on that. But yeah, we got to get a research lab up so I can actually research like what farming is. I do not know what farming is currently, and it is making things a bit difficult. So funny how the Knights of Lead pull up. See, oh yeah. Sorry, I already read that. My brain's going a little melty here. Okay, yeah, he's like 5 days away. Yeah, I should have enough to make it back. To yeah, because I'm not actually that far from civilization. Are you gonna fight me? Please don't fight me. You're gonna fight me. Now we gotta fight him. It's gonna cost way more supplies if we just leave. Let's throw in you, some of our boys here, and then this. All right. Let's just hang out by the nav buoy right here, and then as they show up, we should be able to just jump in and kill them. I'll have you guys go for the jammer gamma. Kind of be a little harassing to them. All right, and then kind of break up here. You're gonna go up this way. You're gonna go up over that way, and then all right. Try to kind of keep these guys distracted while we have this group kind of work over here on these guys. Yeah, they are in range. Honestly, it might have been overkill to deploy both of our capitals. Might have been a little over. Hey, it's remnants. I don't think overkill is necessarily a thing. Well, maybe a little bit, but not too much of a thing. Because again, remnants are scary. Well, if we get lucky, we might get some alpha cores. I mean, if we got alpha cores out of it, that'd be pretty solid. I don't think we will, but we could. Actually, you know what I should do? I should just sell all my blueprints to the pirates on the black market. That's what I should do. I have like probably $1 mil worth of blueprints in my inventory, and I keep forgetting to go sell it. You guys hang out over here because these guys are going to slowly work their way down here, and I want to stay as a group. Yeah, I forgot we have a lot in blueprints that I can drop. Which, okay. And then so we need the ship. So shipyard world, we're probably going to do the thing that lets us have just one big mega city. And that'll just be like all heavy product. That'll be like all heavy production and light production. We'll be producing the goods in system, so it should be able to like supply itself. I know if it's like if it's produced on the world, I don't have to worry, but I think if it's in system, I don't exactly know how the econ works. But I think as long as it's like in system, both are pretty you don't have to worry too much about like a trade fleet going from one part of the system to the next, actually like leading to death. They're generally pretty stable. I guess, granted, if we have like a lot of pirates raiding and we don't have enough patrol fleets, they might get killed, and that could be a problem. But that's like a future problem. That's like a future problem. Oh, I didn't realize Fell was in this guy. Well, it's a good thing we're jumping him, because, yeah, that's... I don't want Fell in this guy. It's a good thing we flamed him out, because... Damn, okay, we're gonna go to full assault here. We're gonna go to full assault at the very least. And then... You are dead? Yes? Yes, please? Nice. Alright, no deaths. Maybe a little overkill, but no deaths. Right? You know, Remnants didn't like that. I didn't like that you attacked me, so, you know, feelings mutual. 2 beta cores. All right, I'll take it. And a gamma core. I guess gamma cores are technically a thing. I guess gamma cores are technically something to look out for. All right, let's go here. We should be fine on... We should have enough supplies to make it to him at the very least. And then hopefully his fleet looks fairly sizable. I think he'll have enough fuel and stuff for us to make it back. I think he'll have enough fuel for us to make it back to the home world, to the home systems. If not, well, I guess we'll find out when we get there. Lay you Adam, hell yeah, Prepper. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing good. Let's get on him. And hell, maybe there'll be some planets here we can loot for some good stuff. Okay, where in the system are you? Some distance away from the center. Okay, well that doesn't really help me at all. I have to spend a lot of time looking for him. That is actually going to make this a little annoying. Well, said he's some distance away, but something pinged over here. So we might have a research station? A research station could be pretty cool right about now. Or he's some distance away from the center. You're literally... Oh wait, where is the center? I guess this is kind of farther than I thought. I thought the gas giant was the center. All right, Cyclops. Friendly? Oh, because MRC's friendly, that's right. But this is a bounty, so it's fine. They're not gonna like that I did this, but it should be fine. Let's do this. This might be a bit overkill. I don't think we need the Fenrises. That saves you about 60 supplies. If it turns out we are getting swarmed, I can always deploy them. Let's just hold this comm relay over here. And then you guys are gonna go kind of one group over here, one group a little bit down here. Just try to make sure I don't get surrounded and flanked. Yeah. Okay. So we'll hold here. Oh, I also get these two guys, which are fantastic ships. I'll have them kind of hold over here and just kind of, yeah, pull some of them to the side. All right, let's slow it down, see what we're working with. The Thorns are very good. They have a lot of Xenocs. I do wonder what their Xenoc build is, actually. I'm interested to see what their Xenoc is looking like. Because I don't actually know what kind of build they use. And it's gonna be, I will say, I'm gonna get very confused here when I'm trying to figure out which one of these guys, which one of these guys are mine and which one are theirs. Kind of a lot. I think we're fine. If I need to, I can deploy my Alests. They're fairly cheap, and I can drop a whole bunch of them to swarm. It is really cool to fight another, I guess, fleet that's really high in mechs. It's like we're fighting a very similar comp to us, which is really, really cool. Looks like they're also using a lot of beam weapons, actually. Looks like they're using a pretty similar build to me. So I'm honestly, we might be pretty damn even with these guys. Of course, we have a Legion, and we also have the Moonwind, which are going to be, I think, our deciding factors here. I think those are going to be kind of our deciding factors in breaking through. Okay, I don't know why you're not pushing forward. I specifically brought you to this fight to go push forward. We lost a Xenoc, which I don't like. All right, you know what? Screw it. Get these guys in here. Get them in here. Just have them go crazy, actually. I go my LS swarm. There they are. Now we're cooking. Now we're putting in some work here. And we lost an LS. Okay, you guys go out at these guys. And we lost another LS. Okay, they might not be swarming as well as I thought they would. They might not be swarming as well as I thought. Did I save before this fight? Okay, kill these guys down here. And then, okay, these guys can hopefully go up here now and help out. I'm having a hard time telling what's mine that's dying and what are my copies that are dying. Lots of reloading today. I don't think we reload this one. I think we just take our I think we just take our losses. I think we should be fine. We might not make as much a profit as I would have liked off of it, but I think we'll still we'll come out okay. I think we'll come out all right at the end of it. Okay, you go up this way. I don't know why. I might have to switch you. No, I did switch you to aggressive. So why are you not acting aggressively? You wish you saved before your fight. Oh no. I hope you didn't lose. Well, actually, you said you did lose your fleet, that's the unfortunate part. All right. Okay, I think we lost like 2 LS. That's not great. I should have. Yeah, part of my problem is I shouldn't have. I tried to like conserve on supplies, and all that I ended up doing was causing what I did have to take more losses. Okay, actually, we only lost 2 we actually only lost 2 LS. The Xenox I saw die were their copies. Okay, that's actually way better than I thought. I'm gonna throw in these guys. All right, ship recovery. Grab these 2. A Lanus is pretty sick. A VX Custom is pretty cool. And get some Xenox as well. Honestly, this is actually this was a good bounty because this guy had a ton of mechs we could steal. All right, now the question is, can I make it back to civilization before I run out of supplies? I really need this answer to be yes. Okay, we are Strange Reel, Augustus Max, 30 days, 15 at 2. Brennan Outpost might, no, they're actually roughly the same distance, well, same time to get there. Okay, we're gonna do this. We did get some good money though, which is nice. And then we're gonna try getting up to you. Game says I have 42 days. I'm not gonna have enough fuel to make it. But I think I can get, assuming I don't screw up like I just did and waste a bunch of fuel on an emergency burn. And I turn on reverse polarity. If I turn on reverse polarity, kind of gets me where I need to go. Not really. Kinda not really. All right. We're gonna have to go like through here. It's gonna cost a little bit of extra fuel. We're gonna take this up. Kinda like that. So that way we don't have to use a reverse polarity or anything. I just need to get close enough so that I get yoinked into their gravity well. I just need to get close enough that their gravity well is the one that, honestly, any of the gravity wells that's not the, really, as long as it's not this, as long as we don't get yoinked in by these black holes right here, we should be okay. And I think we're gonna make it. Are we? Oh crap, I don't think we're gonna make it. All right, we're gonna emergency burn because I just need to get through the storm here to get way closer. Yes, okay, yes, those storms boost us in the correct direction. Come on, we're so close. All right, emergency burn again. And we made it, okay. We're gonna probably run out of fuel, but we're close enough to where we can, yeah, we're close enough. Oh, that was not great. That is not great, but we made it, barely. Okay, cool. Let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. That was cutting it way too close, if you ask me. Actually, let's also go to our colonies. If I go to Zaban, oh, because I have some like a storage in Fort Exodil. Monoculture plots. We have this now. We have growth. 9% growth is pretty solid. That's really solid. Add structure. I mean, I could add, I guess a research facility is 500K though. It's expensive. It's really expensive. Let's repair. Let's trade. Luckily, we've got money. Let's maybe trade on the black market. See if I can be stingy and go to somewhere, go to a proper dock for a little bit better of a deal. All right, you got any jobs for me? Not really here. Let's check around just in any of these other worlds. There's got to be someone with a trade gig nearby. The one thing I have is ample cargo space. Give me a nice trade deal, get a couple 100K, maybe get enough to build some of these things I need. Go to the bar. Not here either. It is also, it does let us trade on the black market a bit, which does avoid paying taxes, or tariffs, sorry, not taxes. The taxes are accumulating, they are. I already know the hegemony's keeping track of it, and I'm scared to see what they want from me if I ever accidentally interact with them. We're actually really good on supply. Oh, it's because these guys, yeah, they came in and got mothballed. Still though, really good on supply. And then do that. Dockside bar. Okay. Are you... Extract a subject from hegemony. Never going near. I am not going near the hegemony because again, they will make me pay a lot of taxes. Let's get some more fuel. I'm for 70 supplies. Sure, why not? All right. Honestly, we've paid for all that. We've actually more or less paid all the money we made for doing that job. Well, I guess that's also including the. That's also what do you call it? Including the travel time and stuff. Which I think is a fair thing to include. So we're kind of just breaking even right now. Rakish Woman to end the bar is a dead drop. Definitely don't want to do that. I can do better than that. Man, no good trade contracts, huh? We're good on supplies for a while, so we'll hold off on those. Fine, we'll get over 1,000. We'll get over 1,000 supplies. And Great August. Gonna hit up Great August here. Last planet in the system. Gotta have something good, hopefully. And then they are a little slower. Hopefully I can outrun them and do the trade here before they catch me. Because they might make me spend some supplies. Anything at the bar? Okay, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Excuse me. No, this is it. This is the trade deal. Let's see. Units of supplies that urgently need to be delivered. I will negotiate a higher delivery fee as well. 549,000. That's my there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna put these in escrow, which is kind of bad. So we are just going to immediately get out of here. Immediately get out of here, actually. Wait, I'm over cap? Seriously? How much? Wow, I actually need to drop. What do I drop? I guess I drop my heavy machinery. I guess I drop a lot of my heavy machinery. We can drop these, actually. They make me some good money, too. All right, and then drop these, and then drop these. All right. There we go. All your all the ninth and Trinity world planets are deceiving, literally watching the sector erase their existence in live action. Hey, but as long as you didn't oh, it's supplies. This might be a little bit we should be fine. We'll use like a little bit of the supplies, but we'll still have enough to drop off there. It was Zagan. So let's head up there. We're going to do a jump. I don't have enough to get there and back to here, but I don't need to get back to here. I just need to get there because it is a core world. 608 days of supplies. Oh boy, I do like that. I do like seeing that big number right there. I'm going to have to kill you. What's the what do you got as a comm request here? Zyro Moreau sends his regards. If you don't remember him, perhaps you remember a shipment of war that you're trusted with. Oh, I did forget about that. I did, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. Well then, we can engage a little. We can engage in a little tomfoolery, a little action. Honestly, I feel bad for these guys. They are getting sent straight to their deaths. It's not even funny. Not even funny how dead you guys are. All right, put you like up here, you kind of over here. Split up some of these guys to be on this side. The Fenriers are going to be a little bit more, because they're going to kind of come in this way. Fenrir's going to be a little bit more over here. Grab these guys, put them right side. All right, nice. And then when they get closer, I'll deploy my Alest. I kind of like waiting to deploy the Alest just because it means I don't have to... I mean, you know, they are strike craft, so at the end of the day, they don't exactly have what I would call a large amount of uptime. So before they have to refit. So this way, I can kind of just get a little bit more time out of them before they are forced to refit. You guys can go for Epsilon. Just kind of scout for me. I like using the Thorns to scout since they're like kind of temp ships I get on a per battle basis. They're like temporary ships we just have for a little bit, so I don't have to like worry about if they die. It's like, okay, that's cool. Surprisingly, they don't usually die though, actually. A lot of our guys die, but the Thorns are pretty good at surviving because they're just very good ships. They're just very strong. They're just very strong. Are they destroyers or frigates? I don't actually recall. Regardless, they're good. Why are you guys not shooting that guy there? Yeah, now you are. Okay, I'm gonna have you go this way because actually they got some scary ships on the... They got some big ships on the left side here. Same with you. You kind of move more this way. And are the Fenriers in? Fenriers are... They're kind of closing in. I'm gonna wait for these guys to try going all the way around here to flank me, and then when they are about to flank, then I'll just be like, psych! You're actually getting flanked by me, and then I deploy on them. They are very clumped up here. I definitely need to get you up here ASAP. And then they should come up around the side here any second now, and that's when I'll deploy the Alests. That's when we'll deploy. I'll have you guys kind of move more up this way, just to get a little bit closer. You are going to try to retreat here before you get killed, and a little too late on that. All right, we're deploying the Alest now. Actually, we're deploying everyone now. I have a really good trade contract, and I don't know when I last saved, so we're gonna send everybody out now to start causing some chaos. Start causing some chaos here. I don't like Fell down there. I don't like Fell down there one bit. You are gonna go... You just gotta get in there and start killing, man. You gotta get in there and start killing. A lot of stuff is happening. It looks like we did lose a Zanak, which is unfortunate. Sorry, let's switch to the actual fight here. Getting some really good buffs, though. Getting some really good buffs on these guys. I don't like that Fella's in my back line, but he's kind of getting held off for now, and we're making a really good push on the center here. If we can break this up here, I don't like my flanks being this exposed, but it looks like our Alestan fighters are kind of keeping him busy for the time being, at least, which is just gonna have to do. We are kind of pushing in. Let's have... Yeah, I want you search... You're definitely a search and destroy. My bigger guy in the back line... Crap. Actually, they are swarming Fell. I think they got him. I think they got his ass. Nice! Okay, that's actually huge. That's actually really, really good. I think we lost the Ashura, unfortunately. But other than that, that was kind of like the one thing I was really worried about. I'm gonna have you push up this way. Get forward. You are a carrier ship, but you're also a brawler. I need you moving forward. Meanwhile, I'll go over here. Looks like the Alest are kind of getting into the action up here now that they finished taking down Fell. That was actually... Okay, so it kind of did work. Basically, my Alest jumped Fell when he got on his own because he had a lot more maneuverability thanks to being Fell. Excuse me. Alright, and then kill these guys. I didn't actually know if I failed so I guess because I failed that one ore trade, I have to put stuff in escrow accounts now, which kind of sucks. That is a little bit... Wait, I didn't fail that trade. No, I failed a different ore trade. I failed a different one. That's right. We failed a couple trade missions, actually, which probably isn't great. Let's kill this guy up here. He's basically almost dead. Get like one shot on with a Mazoza, and we should... Yep. There we go. There's one shot with a Mazoza. Alright. And yeah, we're just like jumping their mules. These poor mules. I think we lost a Zanak and the Ashura. Maybe we lost another Aleste, but I think we did pretty solid overall. I think overall we did pretty solid there. Still seeing a lot of the ships we entered with, which is nice. Ooh, okay, we lost a few more than I thought we did. Lost a few more than I thought we did, but could have been worse. I do this and consider our ship recovery. All right, not bad, not bad. Got plenty of supplies available at least. Let's recover all. And then we are going to be dropping you, and then dropping... I don't want to drop supplies though. I quite like supplies. Although we just don't have enough storage space now is the problem. We don't have enough storage space, so let's drop like 4, but I need machinery because I need it to make the colonies, don't I? Yeah, we just have to drop the supplies. Well, I mean, I might as well keep the supplies. All I'll do is I'll burn excess supplies until I'm under my limit again. It's either I drop them and I don't go over my limit, or I'm just over my limit and I burn through the excess in a couple days. But I think this will theoretically leave me with more. We'll find out. We'll find out. All right, and keep on our path. Let's keep on our path here. I accidentally hit interdicts. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. So yeah, we are very quickly going through them, but I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. Ooh, got another bounty there. Yeah, so now we're still over the limit, but once we get under the limit, we'll be back to being normal. As long as I get there with 4.5k supplies, we're fine. Supplies heavy. I really want to raid them. If I wasn't already over my limit, I'd raid the... Well, I mean... Nah. I do love coming across a trade fleet, don't get me wrong. But right now, unfortunately, is not the time. Right now, probably not the time for it. And we might actually get there... Now, we're not going to get there before the end of the month, but we can at least afford the end of this month. We can afford the end of this month, and then we should go up to about a little under a mil. Should go up to a little under a mil, which I do need to do. I do need to do that because I need to make sure, I mean, we could build, we're gonna have to build the research lab. Sorry, I think I forgot to say build the research lab. My brain is starting to go here. And monthly expenses, 102, yeah. Still the colony's growing. Mazalot, she says, it like a verdict. Terraforming worked, which is about the only thing that it did. Luddites here get treated like second-class citizens, and the league won't touch it. Non-intervention policy members handle their own business. She shrugs, but there's an edge under it, which sounds principled until you're the one being handled. Yeah. Typical league passivity, huh? It's nothing new. League couldn't care less as long as the dudes come in. That's the whole of it. She frowns. Lud, how depressing. Where's my bottle? She's a little bit of an alcoholic. Alright. Nice. And anything here? Mercantile convoy, if it's heading in the right direction. It is. Oh, actually, this is really good for us because this is literally the direction I want to go. This is straight up the direction I want to go. Okay, I think we do these jobs. Reason being, if we do this, we can get like... We have to buy a lot of fuel first, so we're gonna want to fuel up here. But it's we're actually gonna have to buy. We have to buy on the black market and the regular market just to have enough to make it. But this could get us, I think, over 2 mil, which I really need to get these colonies up. If I could get right now, I'm kind of focusing on just one. If I could get 3 colonies up and running right now, that would be really, really helpful. That would be very, very nice, and I could afford to do that if I have this. I also am going to buy supplies while I'm here, because they're really cheap, because I just traded a whole bunch in. I just brought in a whole bunch of supplies, so it's really cheap. Oh, but I don't have the storage space now. I don't have the storage space now. Do I? I wanted to do the Murtaugh convoy. So we need 3,900. Okay, we're barely not able to fit it all. I can sell a few heavy machineries. Let's make some more money. Let's make some more money. Trade goods. Yeah, we're a tiny bit over. Sell a few of these. There we go. All right, nice. And I have a lot of the supplies I like. All right. Allow the scan. We'll comply. That's fine. How long until they were actually about to move? Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Probably should have. Wait for 16 days. Damn, that's a while. It's a long time. But it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, we can fast forward it though. We can fast forward through this bit at least. Just hang out. So that'll burn. It'll burn supplies. We should have enough fuel to get to August at least, and then from August we should be able to buy enough fuel to get back. And then altogether that'll be a lot of money. Now if we get attacked on the way down, which we probably will, that's one thing to worry about. Right, I forgot I have I forgot I got a level up, didn't I? Point defense, energy weapon mastery, impact mitigation. This could be nice. I do like the extra. I always like extra maneuverability too. I'm not a pirate that you can prove in a court of law. And okay, this actually. Ooh, let's do polarized armor. Let's get. Actually, polarized armor is pretty solid. Shame on me. I'm literally here to protect from pirates like myself. I mean, like other non-upstanding individuals. Other non-upstanding individuals will be protected by me. It'll be great. Wait, they're trying. I will say they are. Ooh, I am looking at them like if I were to steal you and sell the goods, I might. No, because I had to put the money in escrow. Why attack trade fleets then? Sometimes, sometimes profit is a little nice. It may be, sometimes it's a little nice, even if it's a little bit, even if you have to be a little bit mean to get it, it still makes a lot. That's what pirates do. Well, luckily my transponder was off, so you cannot say, that is very true. That is what pirates do. Now, is it what I do? That is a purely academic and separate question. Purely academic and separate question, actually. And we are auto-saving. I could build. Actually, I think we build a way station at the. Also, while we have the money, let's just build a way station at Savania. We can build. Actually, no. I need to build an. Why did I forget to build an orbital? Domain station? What the hell is a domain station? Huh. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Let's just go with high tech, though. I like the high tech. Exploratorium Sentinel Station. That's actually really cool as well. Let's just stick with high tech, though. I think. And Rebel. Ooh, Rebel Rats. I don't think I have Rebel Rats, though. Not just pirates go for trade. Actually, that's true. Privateers go for trade as well. I could fancy myself a privateer. I could fancy myself a privateer. We could even have a base of them. Let's get a way station as well for the accessibility bonus, because it is every accessibility bonus helps. Trade outpost. What are you? Interesting. It's like it's a -1 stability, but we get like kind of a little market. It doesn't seem like it generates any value though. Normal navies go for trade. Do they? Oh, that actually is true. If it's a faction that's at war with another, they will just go fight. Let's build a way station as well. All right, cool. And then growth is getting there. We are getting there. Make improvements. I could increase stability. I already increased here. I mean, we just want to get, this is a pretty solid world overall to get. But the high-tech station will be nice. If I could get that to be like a max tier, that would also be kind of good. Bad Moon's Convoy. Ah, damn it. They're both running from each other. Instead of going where they're supposed to go, they're both just running from each other. Okay. And stop interdicting pulsing things. Just get your sustained burn going. And then I get my sustained burn going, and now we followed each other at slightly different speeds as I just slowly approach you. You're tapping out. Thanks for stopping by, J7. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Boons of the Daydream. Oh, we got a Boon of the Daydream upgrade. Sick. Hell yeah. That's Dreaming Gestal. Oh, we got the final tier. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. Blessing of the Daydream. Mimics with a base deployment cost of 15 or higher spawn as a reflection, which don't create it. This upgrade can't create another reflection until the first one is destroyed or manually set to expire. Dream Eater. Prematurely expiring mimic also repairs the flagship's hull based on their size or repairs all damaged armor sections by the same percentage. Repairs reduced proportional to the mimic's spent lifespan to a minimum of 5. You gain the Dream Eater subsystem that can be used on the ship's echoes to consume them and repair the flagship as their full lifespan mimic. Consuming echo triggers Shriek of the Damned and Service Beyond Death if active. Interesting. To be ready for the bonus EU5 stream tomorrow. No bonus EU5 stream tomorrow, unfortunately. Let's get Blessings of the Daydream. That's pretty cool, actually. Ooh, almost went into that system, which I do not want to do. And trying to not get too close. If I get too close to them, if I get too close to them, they act a little weird. So we're gonna have to. Oh, we're almost there. Almost there as well. Awesome, 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 awesome. No, as much as I want to do a bonus EU5 stream, I am going to be doing some other gaming with friends tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Been doing some 7 Days to Die, and it's been really, really fun. I've looking for holy shit, you guys gotta go, dude. In fact, can I? No! Oh, damn it. I didn't interdict pulse them in time. I need yeah, this is actually kind of a scary fleet. Convoy Raider. I need them to somehow make it to Great Og. I'm just gonna be... Where's interdiction pulse? Where's I'm just gonna be interdicting pulsing this guy, just constantly slow him down. I do not want this guy getting close. Scavenge, sustain burn, emergency, transponder, go dark, interdiction pulse. And slow this guy down. There we go. All right, nice. And we're just gonna keep doing this to this guy. He's trying to emergency burn after him, but I think we can stop him. And then I get in range again. And then I do this again. Because he's not gonna attack me directly. He's not gonna... Oh, you can avoid that? What do you mean you can avoid that? That's not good. All right, I think we, there we go, moving slowly. God, my guy's gotta be close to Great August by now. Have fun in life now. I'm having a fun time. Looking for oh, thank goodness. Okay, the system defense fleets are not taking kindly to piracy either. I'm pretty sure my guy made it. I mean, I don't know where else he'd be. Yeah, okay, the system defense fleets are fighting him. Sick, so I don't have to even fight that guy. Which is good, because I don't want to do that. Okay. Do this, open the shuttle, talk to the investor. Nice. Okay. I did not gain as much as I thought it would. Let's see. That would be really nice. Unfortunately, I cannot. Fortunately, I cannot do that because I don't have enough money, which is a bummer because that would have... Actually, I don't have... no, I have enough storage as well. Oh, that would have been so good. I have to put yeah, I don't have 1.1 mil to put in the escrow. I guess if I hadn't built the space station, I actually still probably wouldn't have enough. That would be all of my money, which is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. All right, well, while we're down here, let's buy some more fuel. That should be enough to get me back up there. Yeah, so we have to also have them, we have to also help them back, which is a little unfortunate. Convoy Raider should get killed. I should have enough to get back though as well. Let's actually buy like an extra 500 just to be on the safe side. Buy like an extra 500 fuel here. It's not super expensive, just to make sure we get it. All right, and looking pretty good. Turning in Mazalot with supplies. Yep, all the good stuff. Actually, it's nice that they're returning with supplies because I can buy them for cheap. I do think I should get another Atlas as well. We have 2. A third might be kind of nice though. Just we're getting a lot of these really big quests that are like taking up a lot of my potential supplies. So I'm kind of all for just getting another Atlas so that way I don't have to be sort of scrounging or being right at my limit. Especially now that I have a much bigger fleet. Now that I have a much bigger fleet and I have to I have to have just a higher amount of supplies to sort of just maintain our kind of status quo. Having the extra supplies is kind of nice. Okay, let's stay back here. And then now we kind of move forward. Got to make sure I'm close because it did look like they spawned a Convoy Raider, which means they'll probably spawn another one at some point. But for the moment, we'll just kind of into the side. Let him go get some more speed. Oh, those monthly expenses are killer. But when we get back, we should get like another couple 100,000. I don't know if it's worth it necessarily. Yeah, right. They should be running because ooh, is that a Cabal fleet? That Cabal fleet could be an issue. Looks like they avoided it. Oh, thank goodness. Actually, it's not that long of a... How long did we spend? Like 10 days travel? I suppose that's... Ooh, okay. That's a really big fleet. But we gotta fight it. This is what I get paid for. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. And... Ah, jeez. That's a big one. Can I beat that? If I deploy everything, I think I can. If I deploy everything, I think I probably could. What are they rocking with exactly? Ooh, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, let's do this. We technically have allies. We do technically have allies, right? Let's continue. Okay, they did deploy a lot here. I'm gonna deploy my guys here. And then do this. Okay, throw the Yelk Raven. Let's hold on the rest of our deployments right now. I'm actually gonna take you off, put you in, because we're definitely gonna need this guy. We're gonna try holding around Relay Beta, I think. Actually, we'll kind of do like 1, 2, kind of 3, and then because they're gonna come in from Epsilon and probably swing in this way, right? Let's grab our Xenox, put all of our Xenox like right up here. Grab our other mechs, kind of put them a little bit more down right here. Put you right here dead center as well. Let's speed it up because we're just kind of getting in position right now. Kind of just getting in position. It could be... I mean, I also want to take this because it should give me enough to full deploy all my Elestin stuff when the time comes as well, which will be really, really good for us. You two are going to go... You guys go like right here. Just kind of scout them out and also just be a little... Slow them down. Yeah, okay. Why do we only have 14 deployed? Do you not give me... You're gonna... Oh, I guess I can't get more deployment points than this. It's a bit of a bummer. No, this is good though, actually. The fact that they're going this way and spreading out along the line here is really, really good for me, because that's way better for my guys to attack them. That's gonna make my life a lot easier. Okay, that's one down. One down. Got one back, guys. You can kill the guy back there. You kill the guy back there. Alright, go over here. Yeah, kill this guy. Actually, we're not even really killing them. That's our allies. Good for them. Good for them for carrying their weight. These guys are going to kind of swing in from the side here, which is why I'm going to kind of... I don't want to push up too far because I kind of want to let them overextend, because that way when they overextend, I can jump them with my LS. It's a little easier. I could also maybe get my own kind of reverse flank on them. Like, yeah, they're going kind of this way. I wish I could tell my allies to stop trying to fight them over here. I don't want my allies to all die. I think that's bad if they do. I think that's bad if I do. Right. Well, they spread themselves out. They spread the enemy out enough for me. So that'll have to do. That'll have to do. And actually, you guys go like up here. They did spread out their capital ships a fair bit. I think we're good to say. I think we're safe to move in. I think we're safe to move in some. Yeah, okay, so that's where Fell is at, so it's good to know where he is. We can kill this guy and maybe this guy. We can kill this kind of group right here very quickly. That'd be very, very good. And I don't like that. I don't like looking at that right there, though. Ideally, I'm actually going to have you move up here so I can kind of put you in the path of Fell. It looks like they're actually bringing more reinforcements up here. You're going to have to let my allies deal with that. And, okay, we're finally starting to be able to deploy more guys. I'm going to hold off for now. Because we're actually doing pretty solid without it, and I kind of like to save the supplies. In addition, I don't want to send out a bunch of Alest only to have them get killed. We're holding for now. That's going to have to do. Over here. My allies are going to stall Fell. I don't know if they'll be able to kill him, but they can at least be mean to him. I need you. Okay, you search and destroy. You please get in the fight. The Legion is nice. It's just real slow. It's having trouble actually making it to the fight, I'm noticing. Okay. Like, why are you... Okay, now Legion put in work there. Legion got some good work. Nice. All right. Karma system doing good work. And we got the Legion moving in on here. That's perfect. I like that they're actually targeting these non-Fell ships. How is Fell doing? He's actually just kind of going back and forth with our allies up there. Again, totally fine with that. All right, wiping out their other capitals down here. Oh, we're gaming so hard right now. I don't think we've actually lost a ship yet. Ah, shoot. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize ads started. I apologize. I've been delaying it, hoping that I could finish this before the ad. If this battle hadn't happened, we would have finished it before the ads hit, and then that would have been really good for us. Unfortunately, it looks like we did. All right, that's okay. That's okay. Excuse the hiccups. It happens. It happens. Yeah, Ad, I apologize. The game wants to troll you. Why does the game want to troll you? Although this fight went really... The allies helped a lot. Honestly, I'm wondering if it might be worth getting just a couple, getting like maybe a few of our Zenox. Maybe instead of having our Zenox be our bigger, harder hitters, kind of do what we did here, where our allies basically had a line of guys that kind of spread out the enemy a lot. Especially since the Zenox have the phase skimmer, they have decent survivability. You have them spread themselves out and then spread out the enemy, and then kind of have one end be a lot heavier and sort of close in from the flank and work our way down. And it's like worst case scenario, we just retreat back into our bigger ball and we just go back to like kind of a big old ball fighting a big old ball. Like we could do both. We could do both. That might be worth doing, because right now I'm kind of trying to set up like picket lines with our Zenox, and they're like kind of doing okay, but they do. I mean, at the end of the day, they're destroyers. If I'm setting up unless I have just a massive number of them, which honestly I'm normally outnumbered as well. Unless I have a massive number of them, or really, really radically start building in hull mods, just free up a bunch of caps, they're just getting overfluxed way too quickly. Additionally, their build it's not bad. What do you call it? High intensity laser is good. I'm just wondering, maybe we swap to auto pulses? Auto pulses built in extended mags. I do wonder if that would be better for our deep, or maybe even just plasma throwers. Like damage wise, that'd probably be a lot better. I feel like the high intensity laser, I feel like it worked. I just feel like it's not doing all that much. I'll have to check some of the stats after battles and see what the damage looks like, because if they're doing like just a lot more theory TVDs or even their Vulcans, then we might have to swap it out. Main industry world, best Scar aim just grew to size 6, 3 for industry, but you can't build another. Really? Maybe wait till the next. Maybe after the end of the month you'll be able to. Maybe you have to just get through the next month, and that'll let you do it. All right, let's do this. Welcome back, friends. I apologize, guys. I was trying to wrap up the fight before the ads hit, but unfortunately, I am out of the delays. But yeah, we're what do you call it? I paused it, so pretty solid for the fight. We're just slowly kind of working through their caps here. And now I think the only one really left is Fel. Let's get rid of... Actually, they have a couple guys in my back line that I completely missed. Actually, we've got this one Fenris I forgot to have move up in my back line that I kind of don't like. Now, if you move back here, I'm going to get rid of all the waypoints for everybody. Kind of just let them sort of search and destroy their way forward. Since that's kind of what I want them to do. Good for you guys. You guys can kill this dude over here. Oh, you have a plasma flamer. Yeah, I'd say maybe it's going to take till the end of the month to update, maybe? I hope so, because that is unfortunate if it's just gone. Okay, actually, they had a lot more up here than I initially realized. I thought they were basically dead. It turns out they were just sending in reinforcements. So let's set you right here. Let's grab some Xanox and move them to right side here, along with an Altgrave. Let's grab this guy, move him up to right side as well. Grab some of these other ships. Actually, it's really just this one guy. Kind of move him left a little. And then once the Thorns are done over here, I can have the Thorns come in from the left. Luckily, we have a couple Mimics that are gonna take up some of their space. Some of the Mimics are gonna take up some of their space here. Yeah, as these guys get shot in the back as well. So we kill this guy, and then we should be good to push up from the side. We have our allies as well. I definitely want to honestly, you're still really good on armor. Just get in, just go kill this guy. No. I don't want you doing, can I not give you an eliminate order? Because I can't quite give you the eliminate. I want you getting to the front line and killing. Especially killing, okay. Your target is this guy. What do you call it? The Space Hulk class is scary. The Space Hulk was a real pain in that last... Honestly, I don't feel like this... What are these? Okay, we're bringing in the Alests. I don't know what the hell these are, but I don't like the look of them. We're bringing in the Alest. I just need something to go around as little flies and, well, swat them. Okay. I just need some flies in my Alest to just jump these guys and try building up their flux. Oh god, they have two super caps for a damn convoy? That's absurd. That is absurd. Alright, well, I mean, we're putting the hurt on him, but I think that's just the outer hole. Oh, come on. Get through, break through. Okay, I think he's dead. He's not dead yet. Now he's dead. Okay. It's actually a good thing they didn't deploy them at the beginning, though, because if Fel had gotten in one of those, we would not have been able to survive that. That would not have worked. Okay, do that. And then, oh, okay, do that. And then kind of keep pushing forward a little bit. I'm gonna have everyone just kind of keep pushing forward. I don't think they're retreating yet either is the problem. Nobody here, it's like as much as we are wailing into them, they just keep on coming. Oh, there's meat. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I had meat spawn in somewhere. There he is. Found him. Doing his thing. And this guy is just horrifying to look at. This guy's just a menace, actually. Okay, we do outnumber them in terms of ships, though, so we are gonna be able to just kind of grind them down. Holy cow. Locomotive class cow catcher weaponized junker state. This isn't a ship, this is a mobile space station is what they are. There's more? How much more you got on this fleet? Oh, I think I accidentally sent in the Lanus, which is very much not equipped with any weapons. How much more you got? Damn, okay. Sorry, let's watch the show. Wait, did they? No, for a second I thought they killed this guy. Okay, the station it's overfluxed. We're able to hit the center. It's almost dead. There we go. New month and you can't. Too many buildings in total, not just industry. Oh, yeah. I think there is a mod to let you go over that limit. It makes the cost increase, like, exponentially, but if you wanted to go more, you could. I apologize. I don't remember which one it is specifically. I know it's one of the ones we're running, though. Otherwise, yeah, you might just have to drop a few buildings. We are going to have so many supplies after this. Honestly, we might even get a lot of credits after this just for the amount of ships we kill. Just from the raw ships and recovered credits, we may get, like, man, oh. Actually, depending on how big this fleet is, we might get rid of all of our D-mods, too. They have a lot of capitals, after all. It is an entire planet. I always like to imagine buildings more as like districts, where it's like you have just entire like continent swaths that are nothing but like infrastructure for a patrol fleet. Like imagine Australia, something the size of Australia, and it's nothing but shipyards for patrol fleets, you know? That's kind of how I like to imagine it, because otherwise the scale does get a little funky. There's a lot of pockets out there. There are a lot of pockets we could try pushing in. I really don't want to though, because their ships kind of par for par are a little better than mine, and I don't want to be too aggressive on them. Okay. I think they're done with reinforcements. They're done with reinforcements. I'll let my guys go crazy now. Now that they're done, yeah, okay, they're fully retreating. Then pockets to pilfer when they're dead. Oh, that too. That as well. That as well. All right. That went. Granted, I used a lot of my allies as cannon fodder, like a lot of cannon fodder. But hey, that worked pretty well. That went pretty solidly. All right, did we lose any ships? Probably lost a Lester too. I don't know. Consider ship recovery. Any of mine? No, we didn't lose a single ship. Holy cow, that's awesome. Hellborn Scrapidle. How expensive? You're not expensive. I'm gonna grab this just because I think it's cool. I just think it's cool. We can't use it actually, how many fighter bays you got? No, 2 fighter for a capital, that's not enough. We're gonna just grab them and mothball them. We could put them in charge of patrol fleets later though. All right, we'll recover these guys. Pick through the wreckage. And yeah, that's a lot of wreckage. It's a lot of wreckage there. Very cool. Okay, we will go and make sure we are... Yes, they are mothballed. The facts... Are they still fighting? No, they're not still fighting, thank goodness. Oh, you're kidding me. Mercantile ships lost while players missing. I'm literally fighting! You're joking! What was that? Did these guys like follow-up attack after I left the battle? That's unfortunate. Okay. I mean, we still got a lot of money and we don't have to worry about the escrow account, so I guess it's fine. I guess that could have been worse. That could have been worse. Let's go on over to... Where are we gonna go? Let's go to Gamlin. Let's go back to Gamlin, see if we got any jobs, and more importantly, dump off a lot of our storage. Dump off a lot of our storage here. That's a bit of a bummer. There might be some independent. We might be able to buy an Atlas while we're there. Actually, first though, I was gonna say we definitely have a level up on some of these guys. And increase S-mod capacity. Nice. Anyone else get a level up? This guy's gotten got a lot of level ups on this guy. Surprisingly not on the Xenox. They're very close though. Or are these max? Oh, they might be max. Yeah, okay, 7 is the max. I see. Cool, very cool. Wait, so is the max I can get in 3? I guess the max I could get in is only 3 then, built in. But I could get it, I think I get it up higher with other things. Famous. I mean, the crew's indifferent because it doesn't have a pilot. A little bit of structural damage. Actually, how many hull mods did we just... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hull mods got fixed. Heck yeah. That's actually really good for our fleet. No, that's basically, aside from a couple on, yeah, aside from a, that's really good. Hell yeah. 'Cause yeah, we have a lot of ships to add and a lot of ships to level up here. Increase your S-mod capacity. Nice. And the Musha Sniper. Let's do, let's increase range as well, because that's kind of cool. All right. I mean, we're crushed. I mean, that was, all in all, that could have been worse for us. I would have liked to have been able to complete the mission. It's a little sucky that it didn't give us credit for it, even though we did the defense, but the defense itself ended up being pretty solid for us. All right. Let's see what Fort Exetel's got going on for me. Hopefully hopefully Teresa's got a good job, or a job that's close by. Do I have any heavy arms? I don't have any heavy arms. I might buy some for them as well. All right. Yeah, but in terms of, I think that was the biggest battle we've done yet. Why are you running from my fleet? Yeah, we're chill. We're hanging out. Nobody here. We can do our contacts. See, I have any work. 9th Battle Group security codes. I don't care about those. Normally, I'm kind of like, whatever, but, you know, that's just 42,000 gone. What's the current objective? They don't trust me yet. All right, yeah, I'm not gonna go those. Let's see what Louisa's got. Any work for me? Somebody you need taken care of? 120, it's not terribly far. This is a bit closer. I think I have some other bounties in that area we could go for. We'll just decline, honest. We'll decline for now. I don't need to go. Honestly, unless it's like a nice trade deal, I think we're gonna kind of focus on more higher paying bounties than hers. I do want to do her stuff because it's how we get to do stuff with Blackwatch. I think that's what her faction's called. But for now, actually, hold on. No, we need to check. Does Cade have anything for us? So if Cade has something for us, that is good. Open the comm directory. Got any work? Let's see. Ruining his rival's secret outpost. That's really far away. Well, where the core worlds are like right here. I guess it's not super far out of the core worlds. How much you paying me? Oh, this is a story. This is for story. Okay. You've earned a degree of my trust, he says. I'd ask you to help me send a very important message. When I arrived to establish a staging point, a secret outpost on the planet Gamma Alapex 1 in the Gamma Alapex star system, 25 light years away. They've stashed a lot of recreational drugs there, waiting transport. I'm not sure where they got it all. Maybe an old cache, or it's a transit point from another supplier. What I do know, he growls, that they're severely undercutting the prices we've all worked so hard to keep at sustainable levels. Raid the outpost, plunder the recreational drugs, sell the loot on whatever black market you like at market rate. It will be your payment. My source suggests the outpost will be lightly defended. 24 Marines should be enough to neutralize the threats. My rival only dabbles in starships, a little worried about there, but yes, there are some concealed batteries. They may not stop a proper war fleet, but they are an inconvenience. My source on this intel was convinced to provide codes you can use to bypass their IFF. Use their codes, they'll think you're doing a pickup as you drop the shuttle cargo doors, then Marines pop it for pour fire into the unsuspecting fools. Sick, okay. You trust this source? His expression cools. I trust my methods, Captain. He says, you can trust me that as you have in the past, you'll get rewarded just like you have in the past. All right. A blueprints. I'm not handing you 380,000. Easy data core swap job. That's kind of far away, so no. The other one was at least sort of close. That's a little too far. We're not doing anything here. Because that's a lot of money. I will probably come back to Genius, though, and sell them drugs, because it looks like they're in low supply, and low supply drugs means I make a lot of money. When people are fiending for drugs, it's a good chance to make money. Okay, so we're gonna go to Gamlin, also see if they have any quest for me here that I could use. I have a Pirate Vengeance fleet after us. It should be Man, Vengeance Fleet for doing my job? That just feels a little excessive. Military? Any good military bounties? It's good bounty, not in the direction I'm going. Kind of in the direction I'm going. So I'm going like right here. This is right here. Maybe you could hit it on the way back. What's the other one? We'll decline. We'll decline for now. Let's see, and maybe if Fa doesn't have anything, then maybe we'll do that. Got any work for me? Let's see. Something on the bounty docket. Challenging targets. It's a bit farther out, but she would like me. I do want her to like me. Whatever you got works. Okay, so they're all basically in the same area. Okay, we'll do the challenging target right here. I can do here, here. I can do here, here, here. We can do that. We can do that. 340k credits? Sure. Let's cut the comm link. Let's trade. And I need to get we need a lot of fuel. Honestly, a good amount of supplies too. Good amount of supplies as well. All right. That should be a solid amount of fuel here. Let's check for ships. What do you got for me, Arma? Elanus. I think you guys said the Elanuses were good, right? No, they use damper fields. I don't dislike damper fields, but they're kind of not necessarily my style. Let's go. All right, we got 120. Let's hit the abandoned research station, drop off some of our stuff. Hit that, drop off a few of our things, and then we can go do these 2 missions. We'll probably stop at Asconia on the way to get some more fuel as well. Just because we always need more fuel. Always can use a little more, yeah? Alright. And actually, for once, we're near a jump point. Granted, it's not that big a deal. I could just transverse jump. Alright. We're going to transfer... What are we going to transfer? I want to transfer these guys. The rest, though... let's see. Can I auto-fit... Wait, what are you? Are you not a... You're a Zanok EX. Oh, you're a different class. Interesting. Oh, you're new. You're a Zanok MRC. Okay, so we got a unique Zanok out of it. Oh, cool. I like that. Okay. That's nice. That's cool. Let's grab this guy. Maybe I could pilot a custom Zanok. I could pilot a custom. Let's unmothball these guys as well. I would not be opposed to having my own custom Zanok here that I'm in charge of. And let's go down to you. So what do you have that's different? You have a Magna Beam built in, highly specialized beam weapon on our Mountain Marvel harnesses the immense power of intense energy, delivering devastating blast in one go. With each shot, it unleashes a scorching stream surrounded by plasma field capable of obliterating unprotected targets with ease. However, we found its energy consumption is substantial, limiting its practicality for sustained and general purpose production. Okay, so you are, let's see, 1,000 range, beam weapon, 2,200 bats. Okay, so it takes quite a few seconds to fire, essentially. Interesting. Built-in heavy armor, advanced optics is probably the way to go. I would even go a step farther and throw on ITU. I can't throw it on. Oh, it's built in already. Damn, okay. AW2S is just point defense. And we got a small unit, 2 small universals, 2 small hybrids, and a large universal turret. So we have this cool beam weapon here. This is kind of like we have a cool beam weapon. On the left, we could do Ryzas, are just the large version of the Mazoa. We could always do, what is an Olin siege laser? That sounds really cool. Problem is it does have reload. I don't necessarily have 3.5 refire delay. You are at 7.4. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking maybe I'd like an auto pulse instead. Do I have any auto pulse? Don't have any auto pulse. Just because maybe we just throw on a Mjolnir, like something that can just fire constantly. I don't want to Gauss. I think a Gauss cannon would be good. I think a Gauss cannon could be nice. Get some real solid range on it. For the small universals, I could put a lot of Vulcans. I mean, what else? What else could I put? Ideally, this guy's going to be stay much farther in the back because they have the really long range. Let's just put Vulcans here. Just get some extra PD on them. Get some extra PD. Do I want more vents or do I want more caps is the question. It's a pretty solid one. And let's see, hardened shield. Yeah, oh, drop flex. Why would I have flex to oh wait, what's your exotics? You don't have plasma flux catalyst. Okay, so no, you're fine. Flux induction drive. Let's see. I'm gonna get rid of pretty much all of these. I'm gonna get rid of pretty much all of these actually. They're kind of cool, but they're not what I'm going for. What I'm gonna go for is just infernal engines. I do love infernal, and you want speed? I got speed. I got speed for you. All right, sick. Nice. I might want an extended shield, but this guy should. I am gonna be piloting this one personally. This is gonna be mine actually because it's cool. It's like a little bit better than the regular guy. And it actually got some mastery as well. Cool. Zanok EX. Let's just decrease. Let's decrease all this damage taken. Wow, I guess I got that passive XP from being in my inventory there, and holy cow, I got a lot. Safety overrides would be funny, but not on this ship. Accelerated, extended, hardened. Ooh, that's really okay. This is really good. So accelerated shields, extended, and hardened and stable. Honestly, I'm kind of good for all those. Increases ammo of all weapons, multiplicative. We could get something on here if we wanted to do. Is we wanted to do with the magazine? Nah. I think we do this. I think we just do this. If we destroy a ship, we get a charge back. That could be useful. Holy cow, I think we got this guy all the way up. Oh, I wonder if it might be pulling off the bases on Nock, actually, to let us be full levels. Headset complaints for 2 hours at low battery. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it like your, what do you call it? Your audio headset? This could be interesting. Especially if we try to keep this guy as more of a sniper, because he has these really long-range weapons. That could be... let's just decrease flux now. Flux is better, especially because they specifically are like, hey, this thing has a massive flux cost. When the game tells you, hey, this thing has a massive flux cost, maybe reduce it. So we need hardened, stabilized, and something else. I do like advanced optics on you. Let's drop these down. Okay, extended, and then probably stabilized would be good. Yeah. Okay, go to mastery. What was the ability? We would want accelerated, extended, hardened, and stabilized. Accelerated, I don't actually. Maybe I take accelerated. I think actually I take accelerated over stabilized. Yeah, I think I'd rather this. I think I'd rather that actually. Okay. We're gonna increase caps. Let's get caps to like 15 and then vents to 10. That should be fine. That should be fine. Cool. Very, 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 very cool. Yeah, we do want to... I guess the ITU kind of offsets the built-in unstable injector on him. And then I'm going to grab this guy to the top of the Xenox here, because he's a Xenox EX. That's really cool. Yes, I'm sorry to hear it's giving you some trouble. Sorry to hear that. We have a lot of mechs, don't we? We have a lot of these fellas. I'm happy about it, though. All right, we've got a Musha Standard 2, which has a just built-in rifle. I'm kind of down to just auto... Oh, we don't have any auto-fits on this guy. Your You're basically just like a fighter. The ones that are kind of just a fighter, I'm gonna put in storage actually. Because I think they're survive. At least some of these, you know, the Alest have some funkiness, but if you only have like 15, you only have 15 ordnance points, I think you gotta go into storage, unfortunately. You as well. What's your ordnance points? We'll keep you around. But you though, you're gonna go into storage. The Musha M2, the Lanus though, and the VX Custom we can mess around with. Firefleet gave you a mod spec blueprint you already knew. Oh hell yeah! What are you gonna do with it? You think? Okay, Lanus has a built-in pulse rifle. That's really good actually. Holy cow. Lanus has a damper field on it, doesn't it? So yeah, this guy doesn't have shields. He has built-in heavy armor already though. So I probably can't add shield shunt, can you? Yep, can't add shield shunt to someone without a shield. I can though give you armored weapon. Oh, you already have armored weapon mounts. Actually, it's kind of bad because I wanted to give you even more armor. Let's see. All right, anti-beam coats. Reduces beam damage taken. That's actually really, really cool. We have a cataphract we can build in. Rugged construction. Reduce negative effects by demods is pretty nice. And strikecraft. All right. I could throw on a medium hybrid turret if I wanted to. Maybe just a Mazoa. I do like Mazoas. Let's see. What is so this is just a very fast firing boost knuckle. I cast fist, launches your arm at the target. If on impact it will return to the host ship. If the arm cannot return, this weapon becomes unusable. Maybe we don't do I cast fist. Maybe we just do a bazooka. So we have, all right, and then we have shotgun. What's the range on the bazooka? Range 700. Range on the shotgun is 500 with limited ammo. It's really good against shields, though. It is really, really good on shields. Crusher is really good against armor at 900 range. Autocannon, 700 range. That's fragmentation. I think we probably stick with laser rifle. Let's stick with laser rifle for a little bit of everything. And then on the medium hybrid, let's throw on a needler. Let's get a little funky with it. Let's get a little quirked up with this. I think that's fine. Get rid of these two. I'd rather just have the raw caps and vents that those two provide. And then we are gonna give you, where's automated repair unit? How much are you? 3? Give you automated repair unit because you're probably gonna get a lot of damage on you. Hell yeah. And out of curiosity, what blueprint was it that they gave you? Hopefully it was something good. Let's go to you and dump you right here. And then we've got this guy right here, VX Custom. VX Custom is just a medium hybrid, small, and a large universal. Fuller auto decreases non-missile weapon flex cost, increases time dilation. I'm gonna pass on you for now. Let's put you in storage for the moment. Just an unstable injector. Ooh, unstable. I do love unstable injector though. It's very nice. That's a nice one. The range reduction kind of sucks, but you know everything else about it's kind of great. All right, guys, I got to call stream here. It's getting very late, so we're gonna actually head out of here. We're gonna raid someone who I don't think I've gotten to raid yet, actually. Which is cool because I've been wanting to raid them for a while. And for once, staying up late has its benefits. We're ready to get to Astro. Hell yeah. So, in the meantime, Astro stuff. Hi, my name's Shatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream games, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside for that, there are some links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord, create a server, a Discord standard for a Discord. I say not ping like go live, tons of fun, super cool people in there. I highly recommend. That's also where their weekly schedule is. So if you want to know what I'm streaming and when, that is kind of the place I'll tell you. Aside for that, there is also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like announcements and stuff. So if I'm running late for stream or something, that I'll be out there, as well as the Discord, and YouTube is where all the VODs are. So if you want to see some of the previous streams for this run or some of the other games we play, please check those out. Aside for that, thank you all for the wonderful raids today. Thank you again, that Cucumber and Moonlight, for popping it for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys had a wonderful time with Halo. And yeah, and then I think that was all the raids today. Hell yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me. Retreating from combat. I'm retreating to sleep, actually. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you on Monday for... I'm not sure. I'll have to figure it out. Have a good one, guys. Goodbye. Oh no.